Khánh Linh và Duy Dương xin được nồng nhiệt chào đón các vị khách quý cùng toàn thể quý vị khán giả đang có mặt tại Cung Điền Kinh Mỹ Đình, cũng như quý vị khán giả đang theo dõi trên các kênh phát sóng trực tiếp của Crossfire trên toàn thế giới đến với vòng chung kết của CFS Summer Championship 2022.
Welcome to the finals of Crossfire Star Summer Championship 2022.
Quý vị thân mến, chúng ta đã trải qua 2/3 chặng đường của một mùa giải sôi động, nhiệt huyết và rất bùng nổ. Vòng bảng cũng như vòng bán kết đã khép lại với một kết quả hết sức bất ngờ. Và sau ngày thi đấu hôm qua thì chúng ta đã tìm ra được hai cái tên sẽ bước vào trận đấu tranh hạng 3. Đó chính là Imperial đến từ Brazil và PG Esports đến từ Việt Nam. Và hai đội tuyển xuất sắc góp mặt tại trận chung kết của mùa giải năm nay. Đó chính là All Gamers đến từ Trung Quốc và Celebi đến từ Việt Nam.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 2 days of competitions with many ups and downs, we have identified 4 teams left made it to the finals today, and for the battle for the third prize will be taking place between PG Esports from Vietnam and Imperial from Brazil. And for the final, the most important battle of this year's tournament will be taking place between CFP from Vietnam and All Gamers from China.
Và thay mặt cho những người làm chương trình, chúng tôi xin được một lần nữa trân trọng cảm ơn quý vị khán giả đang có mặt tại Cung Điền Kinh Mỹ Đình, cũng như quý vị khán giả đang theo dõi trên các kênh phát sóng trực tiếp của Crossfire trên toàn thế giới. Quý vị đã đồng hành và ủng hộ Crossfire trong những ngày thi đấu vừa qua.
And once again, on behalf of the organizers, we would like to say thank you to all the audience being here with us and all the fans are watching live via Crossfire broadcast channels around the world. Your love, your support is our motivation to have a successful tournament this year.
Và ngay bây giờ, sẽ không để cho quý vị phải chờ đợi lâu hơn nữa, chúng ta sẽ bước vào trận tranh hạng 3 của CFS Summer Championship 2022. Trận đấu giữa đội tuyển Imperial đến từ Brazil và PG Esports đến từ Việt Nam.
And now it's time for the battle for the third prize between Imperial from Brazil and PG Esports from Vietnam.
Và ngay sau đây, hãy cùng chào đón lên sân khấu đội tuyển Imperial đến từ Brazil.
Please welcome Team Imperial!
Quý vị hãy dành một tràng pháo tay thật lớn để cổ vũ cho những đại diện đến từ Brazil, đội tuyển Imperial.
One more round of applause for Imperial!
Và ngay lúc này, tiến lên sân khấu sẽ là đối thủ của họ, đội tuyển PG Esports đến từ Việt Nam.
And where are you Vietnamese fans? Please welcome PG Esports!
Quý vị hãy dành một tràng pháo tay thật lớn để một lần nữa cổ vũ cho hai đội tuyển của chúng ta. Họ sẽ chuẩn bị bước vào trận tranh hạng 3 của mùa giải năm nay.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, we wish two teams will try your best in this round to determine who will bring back the third prize to their country.
Và chúc hai đội tuyển sẽ có một trận đấu hấp dẫn và bùng nổ. Và bây giờ xin mời các thành viên của hai đội tuyển chúng ta sẽ di chuyển về khu vực thi đấu. Khánh Linh và Duy Dương xin được nhường lại phần thể hiện cho hai caster. Xin mời.
And now please move to the gaming zone to prepare for the match. and we'll begin the battle with our casters.
And welcome to CFS Summer Championship 2022. I am G-Clef. With me, we have State. As always, it is day number 2, the final day of the tournament. We'll have the semifinals and the grand finals, both in best of 5. Get excited because we have 2 Vietnamese teams in top 4, which have never ever happened in this big of a size international. And we, of course, have Brazil and China out there.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible third place match and grand finals. Of course, the story here today is going to be Vietnam versus the world, as these Vietnamese teams fighting in their home country, the city of Hanoi, have to go against the Brazilian super team Imperial in third place match, and then the Chinese super team.
Yep.
All gamers in the grand final match. It's going to be an excellent day of crossfire action. I can't wait to get started.
Yep, because it is going to be best of 5, there will be no map bans. Depending on the map order, we might actually see some rather a quick 3-0. I think that's actually a potential today's matches. Either one could always be like that, or we can go all the way 3-2. I hope so. I really hope that we get all the action. But before we go into the match and introduce the player here, we just have to go over the same old drill. The third day. This is the last day, the 5 maps. Let's see which one we have, because so far we haven't really had sub base. I believe only once out of the entire 8 matches that we had so far.
Yeah, sub base is banned, but it's been banned by quite a few different teams. So the map order here in these best of 5s is going to be critical in terms of how these teams are going to be choosing their game plans. And of course, there's a lot of money on the line. As you see, there are $100,000 total prize pool spending, $40,000 there for first place, and then the prize drops off there as we go to top 4. But these teams here in the third place match, they're gunning for that 15K prize.
Yeah, plus 5K. And also there's that plus fund from Vietnam there. And that's going to be a plus. A good amount of plus for the prize pool there. We're skipping through because we started with 6 teams, but now down to only 4 teams.
Yeah.
Let's see which team will be standing on top. I think someone's ready to jump up and go somewhere else. We're skipping through pretty fast. Stage schedule, look on the right. We're all the way there. Day number 3, Imperial versus PG Sports. And then we have the grand final match, All Gamers versus Celebi. Both actually a rematch from the group stage.
That's right. A rematch of the biggest upset of this tournament so far, with Celebi winning that, I believe, 2-1 over All Gamers in kind of a stunning fashion. All Gamers really not bringing their A game there on day number 1, but they did seem to start firing on all cylinders yesterday, so we'll have to see that in the grand finals. But that's a little bit ways away, as Imperial and PG Esports are going to be dueling here for that third place prize.
And there, yesterday we had 2-0 semifinals, both of them.
Yeah.
It wasn't actually like 10 to 8, 10 to 7. Sort of not totally one-sided, but there were some maps of like 10 to 5, 10 to 6. And we were expecting some more rounds at least, but it just happened to be like that. And we have the semifinals. We have the third place match and the grand finals. Here we have the first one. Will be the first best of 5 for the day. What do you think is going to happen with this matchup?
Well, certainly on paper right now, Imperial, I mean, they are the favorite team. This is one of the best teams in the world. This is, as we've said many times over this tournament, a team that was built with their eyes on the prize to be the best team in the world, to finally stop Chinese dominance in CFS. Now, they failed to do that here at the Summer Championship 2022, but their lineup against PG Esports looking pretty good right now. As you see the head-to-head record, these teams don't really face off too many times, but Imperial with the edge here on Port and Black Widow. They are a little bit more solid top to bottom, but I mean, as we've seen before, their upsets have happened in this event.
Yeah, Imperial, a superstar team of Black Dragon plus Imperial. They took the best 5 in combination, but their A game, their best plan for the tournament did not work out in day number 1 after losing Celebi.
Yeah.
That was the main problem. They wanted to escape as the first place and then face against the second place from group stage, the other group stage, and then advance to the grand finals. But we happened to have that big match yesterday, and Imperial already lost. But still, third place is still a great achievement. I think that's the realistic goal that should always go for. Of course, it's a big letdown for them to be not in the grand finals, but still, that third place does matter a lot.
Yeah, and if they're going to get that third place prize, a lot of it's going to come down to Gokun, because as we've seen so far over this weekend, the snipers on these teams, when they are popping off, they're carrying a lot of momentum. They're giving their team a lot of confidence, a lot of breathing room, a lot of area to rotate and take control on the map. Gokhan, he's going to need to play his A game now if they're going to beat this Vietnamese team on the home soil.
Yeah, that's exactly what they need. Gokhan yesterday on Port Blacklist did not really get to have his own action because of the map. And depending on the map border, that might actually repeat or not. But here comes their opponent, the PG Esports. They still have a big home favorite, another home favorite here from Vietnam. Do not have as much international record compared to Imperial for sure, because rather a new team, of course, Hero King from their own region, but still, in terms of what they were able to do within the region, they delivered so much. They were just neck and neck. But Celebi just a little bit better compared to them.
Yeah, consistently top 2 in their region, and Vietnam is slowly rising on the global stage here in CFS Esports, and a large part of their success has been Ice Cube. When he's been playing well, this team has been succeeding. When he's been struggling, as he did yesterday, a little bit there with the sniper rifle, it's been difficult for his team to kind of pick up the slack there. You know, this is a team that on paper is a little bit outmatched here coming up against Imperial. They're going to need to play their absolute best. They're going to need to have a little bit more confidence than we saw from them yesterday.
Yeah, I fully agree on that, because Imperial, they rotate so fast. They hold on to the thought as we have the map in order. Ankara set number 1. That will be another big one. And Imperial did have lots of troubling moments against All Gamers yesterday there. So we'll see if that repeats against PG Esports or not. Maybe it will be the other way. Set number 2, I believe it is Port. So in the same order that Imperial just played against All Gamers, I believe, yesterday.
That's right, and we're actually going to be seeing Subbase because that's set number 3.
Because there's no ban.
So yeah, there is a guarantee we will be seeing Subbase again in this tournament before we move on to potentially Compound and Black Widow as the final 2 maps in this best of 5. And who do you have the edge here on Ankara?
Oh, I still do think Imperial does have a big edge in all maps, including Subbase. I think if we don't go to Compound, if we go into Subbase with a 2-0 from Imperial, I imagine it will be just 3-0, because Imperial can be pretty dominant on the map. The flow is slightly faster compared to all Vietnamese teams, including Celebi. And PD Sports usually slightly slower compared to Celebi. So I think that will be a big challenge. And the important question here is, did Imperial really fix all their mistakes from Ankara and Port? I can't really... Yesterday we were saying this, the strategy and the changes in game for Imperial, they were actually doing playing their own game, what they were used to, what they were good at. But All Gamers, they were just better at a lot of movements. They were just reading the opponent a step further compared to Imperial. But against PG Esports, I think it's going to be slightly different, and I believe the match is actually getting ready. So before that, let's take a look at the players that we have for the first match. Here we go. We do have action started already. Vivic getting the first kill on J-Lo out in the quarters. PVZ responding pretty quickly, which means PG, they're starting from Blacklist. Of course, Imperial pushing out. Oh, they already lost Gokhan. Yeah. At the center. Did not really get to see that action.
Missed a little bit here at the start of round number 1, but Imperial playing quite aggressively, it looks like. I mean, already pushing out of A and having a death over there by Central. Now, 3v4 is Imperial. Trying to manage this defense. Lucam moving through the air duct here. on
Yeah,
Ankara. I believe he did spot Hydra. Hydra does take a shot. He is just going to back off right now as he is a number disadvantage.
That's a good start because I think Ice Cube just won a sniper fight against Goken to start off the entire game.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That was a long distance fight from the yard. Ice Cube getting a double. They lined up for that single bullet shot. What a start for Ice Cube alone. Lucam coming through the smoke. What can he do against the 3 on? He could not even escape that smoke. I think he was looking for some kind of fluke in there. Trying to go through the smoke, maybe catching them off guard, going into the air duct. But that wasn't the best timing. First round actually going to PG Esports.
Yeah, PG Esports playing with a lot of confidence here to start things out as Imperial getting aggressive, even on the global racer side, but shut down by PG. So see now is Hydra positioning himself through quarters passage, kind of leaning a little bit towards A, but right. PG, I mean, we've seen them time and time again just play nice and conservatively, kind of consolidate their forces. They don't really rush too often, and right now biding their time, slowly building up.
Oh, hey,
Force
Ryan.
to push on A.
Never mind, excuse me. State, this is one of the best start. I told you PG Esports are a sniper-heavy team. Ice Cube is already on 3-0. This is one of the best starts that you can ever have. Even if you die, you still have a 3-1 because players, they tap and look at their KD all the time. It affects them so much.
Yeah, having confidence is critical because this PG Esports team has been struggling a little bit, but hold that thought as Fefe right now looks away from Duck. In there, and Ice Cube actually getting yet another kill right now. The 4th one on the board for him here in the 2nd round as Fefe goes down. And now A is being breached. Or so we thought.
It was with that amount of flashes. That Imperial also thought that was going to be the case. But hey, Rizal actually holding that on his own because no further action has happened here.
Yeah.
So Goken again lost against Hydra. It wasn't even Ice Cube.
Yeah, and Pure right now having a little bit of trouble to start things off here in set number 1 on Ankara as PG Esports just playing their slow game, letting the clock tick down, but picking up critical kills.
Maybe Imperial needs to start their switching positions of A and B. I think that should be coming through real soon because PG is actually giving them a lot. Does check the rotation of a couple of members to PG back into their base, so that should give them a pretty good idea. Trying to use that as a reverse psychology. PG Sports going back into quarters, thinking about air duct push along with. I wonder how many flashes they have left. Not that many.
Yeah, not too many flashes in the bang. Is a lot of utility has been spent, but now PG Sports 20 seconds on the clock. They got to get the plant here on A site. A lot of players coming up through A passage right now as Imperial wants to slow this down, but these smokes coming out from PG. Bomb is being planted now by Sim. Hydra does take that news out, and it's only 2 players up here for Imperial. Trying to fight back. That's Lucam going down now to PZ, and it's all up to Adrian.
ADRF thought he could get something done with anyone planting the bomb, and Rizal went in, gave him some information, but did not really get to shoot on anyone. So switching back into that AK-47, but against the 4.
Yeah, they just all push
All
out.
of those members, unless you have the perfect flash and the perfect control of your shots, you can't really win that one before a passage or another round going to PG Esports. This is somewhat troublesome for Imperial to start off on this map. Ankara seems like the nightmare is coming back from yesterday.
Yeah, Imperial's pushing on this map the last 2 series right now is they're actually pushing out through A bomb. Hydra is not able to connect there on Yuzao as he takes them out, and PG right now kind of scrambling as they have lost a lot of map control. Lucam fighting back to PBZ down in mid as well, and Ice Cube looking to get something to happen, but Lucam again with a headshot. That's 2 kills on the board for him as he takes that Ice Cube, and Imperial a little bit of a momentum shift now as this aggression is really paying off.
Yeah, it's about time. Lucam was pretty quiet throughout the tournament, day number 1 and 2. And the final day, I think there's a big potential for this guy to pop off any time, any day, any map. Since they're sort of stuck in the middle, there's FF pressuring from the bottom again and again. That's 2 kills to finish up the round. Finally, Imperial taking 1.
Yeah, it's going to be a full team wipe there for Imperial, and kind of using PG's slower gameplay against them right there as Imperial just kind of busted out onto the map and really took control of the situation.
Imperial does love to have that A drop right into the main.
Yeah.
And then push directly into the quarters. But we've seen some early flashes from all gamers because they knew Imperial likes to try those aggressive moves from GR side.
Right.
And all gamers knew exactly what to do against them. But here, PG Esports setting up a pretty nice attack. Okay, Imperial with that grenade, I imagine they have somewhat of an idea because we do have one going all the way out in the quarter. Has to be under or yard choice.
buying a lot of time for their team, getting a lot of kills right there. So it's now only Ice Cube up here for PG Esports as Fefe is going to try and drop down. I'm not sure whether he saw Ice Cube. Definitely saw him there now as Ice Cube takes a shot, but he is running for his life as it's a 1v3.
Sometimes the sniper actually stop at that angle and look for a 1 bullet 2 kill shot, which he actually did on the very first round. Oh, moving right after that shot was not the most smart thing. Going to be missing the second shot. Fefe knew exactly where he was, just feinted that motion. And getting that kill again and again. Back in game, we do have a series here, 2-2 apiece.
Yeah, Ice Cube not connecting with that one shot. I mean, it's tough enough to win a 1v3, but if you miss the first bullet, you're not going to make anything happen.
I think
there.
he was really concerned that if anyone's coming from on the back, so he wanted to go to a safer position. But it was a 1v3 or 1v4 regardless.
Yeah.
Another round for Imperial. Seems like aggressive early movement every round is working out a lot better for Imperial. But back to their own position, but this time 3A site, leaving that yard onto Goken.
Yeah, 3-2 split, just kind of playing a little bit more passively right now, as it will be Fefe, Lucam, and one more player holding on a site in PG Esports. Once again, slowly pushing in here through the air duct. Might actually see the bag there for Fefe. Not quite. Oh, the X-ray vision actually confusing me for a second
actually,
there.
Behind the stairs, below the stairs. He was there to begin. I thought it was I also thought it was 3-8 top, which was pretty crazy because one flash can flash all of them. That's actually a good position to defend, but you miss your first target. That's what happens often.
Yeah, Hydra and Ice Cube there with a really nice entry. We'll take enemies out with Fefe. Come fighting back there from the corner box. We'll get one, but not buying enough time, perhaps, as two players remaining up for PG Esports. Goken had a critical shot there on Sins, which really swung the momentum in Imperial's favor here. As JLo on very low HP, C4 still not planted, 55 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, even with Fefe missing the first one, the second defender actually went down, but Lucam was the third. He was pretending like they had no one else because usually A side guarded by 2 people, not 3. And that box, it cannot be penetrated, so that's why he was standing in that bait spot. Yeah. Lucam was able to pick up that 2, so which matches the number nicely 2-2, but C4 still not being planted, so the time is running down. Imperial, they don't really have to go to that A side until the bomb is planted. And knowing that Goken is available from that front yard top, I think PG is looking for that rotation. Goken from the first window.
And front yard, oh man,
yeah,
Goken's went down quick.
Yeah, Goken's position was not revealed, and they were basically going for that kill onto, was it Rizal or the other member defending? Can't recall exactly, but Imperial will be grabbing third round in a row now. Yeah,
starting to catch fire here is Imperial, as PG Esports. I mean, kind of classic PG as we've seen from them in the last matches. They played a little bit too slow there on the plan, decided to go on B, and now Ice Cube getting taken out by Goken, losing the sniper duel there, all the way by bypass. And PG Esports in a little bit of trouble right now, as they're going to be kind of converging over here by Office, but if you look at the minimap, Imperial just has complete control over so much area, just cutting PG Esports off at every turn.
Yeah, we'll be seeing this a lot, not just on Ankara, in a lot of other maps. Fefe, this base spot might actually be spotted by PBZ if he turns around first coming from the base sideline.
Right there, really quick reactions to also flick on a Hydra. Only got 3, Sins, man,
what
Sins
happened?
whiffing bad.
No damage. He did no damage.
Yeah, Sins whiffing bad there, and Fefe, man, close quarters with a rifle, he just mows people down. We've seen it time and time again, whether it be an air duct or whether it be him taking a cheeky angle like that in mid, catching PG Esports with their pants down, and that's going to be 4 in a row for Imperial.
Yeah, and now Fefe even bringing the shotgun on his own. Going into air duct from the global risk side, you don't see the shotgun as much. It's usually the Blacklist, because Blacklist does get to choose where they go into. Because Fefe might be pulled up to B side, and then he might be regretting having that shotgun.
We'll see though. PG Esports right now just kind of posturing a little bit more towards Central Passage, as they haven't decided to commit too many resources to any site just yet. Imperial does have one player near office entrance.
Yeah, by the way, so during tournament, loving the observing, they're always pointing out the important part, all the angle, all the gun changes, and the important players all the time. Just fascinating job from the production here. So we have the underpass. for a while. Don't do a lot. The light from A top. Lucam, he's been staying in the office all this time.
Yeah, Lucam there in office after Adrian gets traded out. They get a lot of damage done, and that's going to be cleaned up there by Goken as Imperial. 5 in a row now is set number 1. PG Esports, they were looking good to start things off, but Imperial, I mean, it maybe just took them a couple of rounds to kind of get the juices flowing, and now playing with a lot of confidence, taking a lot of control on the map, and a lot of interesting angles, catching PG Esports unprepared.
So I'm always not a big fan of just having all 5 unless it is like the first few rounds. All 5 push one side. It has to be at least one. If you're going 4-man on the pad, it has to be one going to front yard or one pushing pre-hand, pushing into the B office. So you at least know which side to not look when you're going into the site. But that was just uncovered. They had so many angles to look for when they were going out to B long. Fell right into the 3-man trap of Imperial.
Fefe still with a shotty here. Holding on to Aeroduct at a very close angle, but PBZ not testing the waters there just yet as he does begin to inch closer, and that shotgun looking really good. Here we go. PBZ comes out, but nope, Fefe doesn't get the shot off, and that's PBZ taking him down to start things out. In the meantime, Goken was able to pick off Hydra there with the sniper, so it is 4v4 as PG Esports, although they were able to get that trade there and take down Fefe, have not really gained too much ground as they're now regrouping their forces outside A, but Imperial seems like they're ready for this.
There's that flash. They can't really deliver the kill. There's Goken still with the save. Actually drops down to the main. There's the kill dice give, but will be picked off from the side. Here comes JLo since up on A top. We do have the C4 rotation. Has to come from Lucam. A little bit slow on that, but he's actually on time. C4 not planted. So ADRF can certainly have the time to wait. Right in front of his face, so Lucam has to make a rotation again to B-site now.
Yeah, and I love this play by PG Esports moving straight on to B-site. They knew that Lucam was going to be lurking and coming up to set up a flank, and now going to be planting the bomb here. 40 seconds on the clock is Lucam coming now.
Lucam might be fooled. Okay, there's the flash. Because Sins is off to B long, not A yard.
Jayla Peaks confirms the position there for Lucam. 2v1 right now. That's B1 down though. Lucam, Sins is also on very low HP. Sees the head there, knows the exact position, but Sins catches Lucam as he jumps up there on that platform, and that's going to be another round going to PG Esports as they begin to fight back now. 5-3, the round score as we're getting close to finishing the first half.
Nice rotation, not shooting to plant the bomb there. Kind of nice idea that Lucam must be pulling through on the other side from the blacklist. Great read on that rotation, and also the fake bomb planted towards the yard, not towards the B long. That was a smart plant, I think. PG, I think they're trying to do these detailed tricks against Imperial, which is sort of somewhat working once they get into the site. But the problem usually has been, can they actually go into the site?
Yeah, they're very good at getting picks, like peeking into Aeroduct and killing Fefe and then backing back off. But it seems like they're struggling to find a way to carry that momentum into actually taking position on A site or B site. And frankly, when they do get in position to plant the bomb, it's usually very back to Goken.
Oh, this could have been an opportunity for PG, but Goken still survives with a kill and escapes with no damage on himself.
No damage there on Goken. He has a really great half. Adrian also there, trying to get some shots in as PG Esports, 1 minute 15 seconds now on the clock. C4 is still outside A, but PG has a really wide spread of players all across the map. Ice Cube now trying to find something here with the AWM on the entry.
Fefe on top, on the rails.
He sees the gun.
Not back, but there's Rizal and another member, Lucam, on A top. That was 3-man defense again. Forces a rotation into A yard. There's a huge rotation towards the GR base since. Not known. There's a second person right after.
There's actually able to control that spray after a kind of rough start there and takes down Adrian. That was a good recovery there by Sens as he escapes with just a couple of hit points left. And now it's going to be a 2v2 as PG Esports is setting up for a plant here on B site.
Much more of a regular plant on that B site, but Sin's barely surviving. Has to be the bait. Drawing attention. Actually get a kill onto Lucam.
Hey, get another one now. He's up to 7 kills here in this half. Rue's out, last man standing here for Imperial. He is coming up that ramp slowly. No, actually going to go onto the boxes, try to get himself. But Sins with yet another kill. That might have been 4 kills for Sins in that round as PG Esports kind of coming to life here late in the first half.
Yep, getting all the kills on his own actually really helped helping the team. That rotation was really never seen from PG Esports throughout this entire tournament. Let's see if that continues, because usually they don't really send a person because you try to catch the tail, but oftentimes the rotation is too late and the attack is on to other side of the map. But this time, when he's doing his job alone, he was actually really fast to catch the tail. So let's see if that happens again. Well, of course, we're swapping sides after the first half, but Imperial, because their rotational speed is faster, I think Sins is doing a miraculous job for the team.
Yeah, Sins definitely carrying his weight with 8 kills there in the first half there for PG Esports, but also just want to give full credit to Goken there, as I believe he finished that half with 12 kills. We talk about how Goken needs to have a big day if Imperial is going to try and carry their momentum, bring that confidence here in this third place match. He certainly is delivering here in this third place set.
And here now Imperial setting up some attack into air duct. Now this is the time where Pepe can bring shotgun action, looking for air duct. But the reason why we're not going to see that as much is because PG is not really a team they like to poke into that event compared to any other teams.
Yeah, they take a little bit more conservative angles whenever they're defending sites. It seems to be just kind of a more slow defensive playstyle coming out from this team, and it's carried them all the way here to the third place match. So, I mean, don't knock it if it's working, but we'll see if they're able to make that work here against Imperial, who have been one of the faster teams in terms of gameplay and rotations in this tournament so far.
Still, first round and second half, just going to test the positions.
that
Ice Cube should be waiting for you in the under, so...
Yeah, both players a little bit slow with the trigger there, and ADRF is going to be able to get Ice Cube now. Begins as Imperial takes down another one. Yeah, Lucom gets Hydra. Now takes the site. Man, they are just popping off right now. That's also Sins going down as Imperial takes very little damage at all. And finally, 2 kills come in. JLo and PBZ fighting back. 3v2 now. It's going to have to be in order. One more player going down for Imperial.
That shot was incredible, just instantly flicking to the off to the side and getting that headshot. I thought JLo had some chances, but down to 2-2. C4's down. Smoke up at the site. Shot sprays just Pepe gets the first one. Goken turns around, but it's again Pepe securing the round for the team. Nicely done. The 2 player who has been performing one of the best out of Imperial right now has been Goken plus Pepe.
Yeah, Pepe, of course, the captain of that team. He carries so much weight, and he's come up in the clutch so many times here at the Summer Championship 2022.
And slowly just working through. They imagined that PG would be rushing into quarters. That's why they took so much time. Just smoking up A main. Ice Cube this time is actually connected in that HP. Lucom was right in. Goken's going to secure that at least with PBZ poking from that air duct to connect with his teammate. And another kill from Yuzao all the way downtown. That's a huge, I believe that was a wall shot going into that AC.
Yeah, bringing it to 3v3 is really nice here for Imperial, because PG Esports, they might be spread a little thin trying to cover both mid A and B site. And as you see right now, there is an opening on B, a little bit of a rotation coming in from PG Esports, but Fefe slowly creeping onto that site. He doesn't have the C4, so he won't be able to get the plant, but slowly taking control over here on B is going to be critical for Imperial here in this round. Hydra here watching the cross, waiting for players to come up ramp. Fefe shooting some. Pre-firing a little bit here on this angle.
Trying to do the wall shot if anyone's up on that B hiding spot, but finds no one. So that's going to be a reveal. But Goken spraying. Oh, Goken's rotation actually catching one of the members off guard.
Yeah.
Might not be able to see if that Hydra's B long. That's gave false information to his teammate. He told them that B office, B long should be empty.
Yeah, but Hydra comes in and
there's a defuse coming through the smoke. He stopped the defuse. The smoke went 2 seconds.
All right, though.
Does manage to get the 3rd kill. Okay, that was a close call. That defuse came way too early. Did not know exactly where Goken was coming from.
Yeah, maybe they thought they could pull it off there with that smoke. But man, Hydra with a clutch 3K right there on A long. B long, excuse me. I was Imperial not really expecting it, and Hydra coming up clutch for his team is going to bring it to 6-5, and a lot of players, or a lot of viewers at home I should say, were probably expecting Imperial to run away with this one here on Ankara, but 6-5 about as close as it can get.
Yeah, because it was a quick 2-0 when they had the match previously, so we will see. They better. Here comes all main.
Yep.
4-man A main attack, no vents. So this has been a lot of firepower, and they are all dead on the top. With the rotation from PG, here's the L base. They have won the side.
Yep, Rizal is also attacking Sims. They're trying to make the rotation over towards A. That's one more player down for PG Esports right now. This is Imperials in full control. That's going to be it. As Imperial, one set closer here to the first map win. 7-5 is your set score here in set number 1 so far.
And PG lost that round pretty big, but that was a rotational miss. They wanted to go aggressive towards the B side, and it happens to be Imperial totally attacking into A side, but that's okay. But the problem is that Imperial's getting closer to that map number 10. Already up 7, so PG should be feeling the pressure. Now 8 yards the right way. Pretty nice flash down to remember, but Goken did not get flashed, and he's on a rifle.
Yeah, Goken switching over to the rifle right now. Come in, but not ready for that. That actually picks up 2. JLo also caught unawares right now, and it's all up to Ice Cube right now trying to decide. He thinks it's a great shot there on Stefan to start things out. He's out with a wall bang, is going to clear into that window, and that is 2 quick rounds going to Imperial.
Yeah, let's see Goken there just having a laugh. It's like, okay, I can do some work with on my own. I sort of saved you guys. All 3 of you were flashed. That was a pretty quick rotation. Yeah, cheeky rotation from Goken with the rifle. Here comes the flash. So they know that the office has been taken away from them. But Hydra actually went all the way back. It's actually Ice Cube plus Sins down to Underpath. They find that no one's actually in passage. So PG thinking that this has to be A. Okay, there has been smoke onto A yard, so this could be tricky for PG to read.
Ice Cube though with a great shot there on Recon, and that's the trigger to push here on. That body goes flying on B side, and they're trying to take things over, but it's only Ruzao and Goken scanning it. Ruzao though with a fantastic spray. JLo now on top, he's gonna drop down and barely win that battle. And Imperial actually walking away with a win right there.
The 3 quick rounds for Imperial actually really helping that boost up. Just one round away from win on Ankara, which they lost big time yesterday. This will be a big boost going into map number 2 where Imperial pulls off.
Yeah, going from 6-5 to 9-5 now, and Imperial on the verge of winning map number 1 here in this best of 5 of the first match today. Third place match, Imperial, they want that extra $5,000 in the bag.
Certainly, and now PG working there to go to office, but went back. JLo getting a kill there into AC on the Goken will be a big help because Imperial, they had this set up against Sins. Instant dead.
Adrian. Oh, Adrian, man. Great entry fragging here is going to pick up 2. Not even getting traded out there as Imperial just has full control over here on B side. 4 players up as PBZ now goes down again to Adrian there with a nade.
Yeah, DRF just doing amazing work. His teammate did all the damage, but he picked up another kill with a nade. And that entrance has been smoked up. Yard cannot see anything. Ice Cube, no intel. Have the pistol for extra damage to come in that side. Did take some damage. Will eventually go down, but still ADRF is up alive. And Fefe coming from behind. That's ADRF again going down.
Yeah.
Okay, only 16 seconds. Fefe no jump. Okay, just going to spray through that box because he knew that Ice Cube was very low. Nicely done, but that was certainly a close one because once Ice Cube pulls off some sort of miracle like that, it gives that momentum for PG, a sniper-heavy team, to actually get much more around. But that will be it for the first map. Ankara, certainly a huge map win for Imperial.
Yeah, typically GR favored, but I mean Imperial, they are just so good at attacking, they're so good at movement, and I mean they're very good on the Blacklist side because of that. They really know how to play the aggressive attack, and even duping PG Esports at sometimes with their very witty play calling. And gotta say, Goken had a hell of a map number 1 there. I think 19 kills, if I'm not mistaken, in all those rounds. And we were talking about how Goken needs to step up today if they're going to win this 3rd place match against this up-and-coming Vietnamese team, and Goken absolutely delivering.
So sometimes Goken, when he's under maximum pressure, like yesterday against All Gamer, he does not have his full potential 100% game. But I think today, as you saw from the camera of the the boost shot, We could see they were just having fun. Okay, this should be. We can actually take this easy. Let's see where this goes, and then get into a serious mode if it's not working out. But after the first half, they sort of felt, okay, we could actually do this. Let's go into a 4-1 split, and that's the reason why we were able to see Gouken rotating A and B all around the map from the GR side. Usually, we don't see that as much on Ankara, but I'm pretty sure with this best of 5, they just want to test everything that they can before going into map number 2, because they have a lot more chances compared to best of 3.
Yeah, they're going to be feeling very confident after that nice second half there on Ankara, especially with Gouken really just feeling himself, because it wasn't just the sniper rifle that he was using to pick up kills, even switching there to the rifle for those fast and furious attacks onto B site. And I mean, Imperial right now, they're showing why they're one of the best teams in the world. Looking really confident. Looks like PG is a little bit outmatched here to start things out.
So the moment I saw Fefe having that shotgun from the global risk side, which we don't really see often, maybe like once or twice this entire year, including all regional, all international, because from the blacklist we do see that a lot, because I said it again, they get to choose their attack. If they're going B, they don't have to have the shotgun, but you can have the shotgun because you know that your team is going A side very likely. But from the GR, you don't know if the enemy is coming into A or not. So that's usually why you don't have the shotgun from the GR side. But Fefe just having that out after a crazy... I think maybe the excitement from the previous round where he was off the base spot, I think he got 4 kills in total.
Yeah.
I think maybe that that sort of gave him the shotgun, and he's the captain, so you don't have to ask the captain. He's like, "Can I have the shotgun now?"
He's like, "No, I'm just doing it."
He is the captain, so he doesn't have to ask anyone for that permission.
Yeah.
So he just did it, and then he died.
Yeah, that was the funny thing too, because he did it 2 rounds in a row there on Duck. The first time they didn't end up actually going through Duck, so we didn't get to see it. And he's like, "All right, I'm just gonna do it again." And they don't know I'm carrying the shotgun, and then they come in and he just instantly gets popped.
I think he died to PBZ.
Yeah, it was PBZ coming up on the box.
Funny, actually.
PBZ actually was already lit too, so it would have been like the perfect opportunity to mow him down with a shotgun. But yeah, not going Fefe's way. But I mean, they didn't need it. Imperial just showing much better muscle here on Ankara as opposed to what we saw from them previously.
Yeah, those are some of those signs that you can tell that Imperials actually sort of loosen up compared to yesterday.
Yeah.
So when they're loosen up, they actually have better flow throughout the map, because you don't have to like ask when you have to ask for permission or actually brief and tell your teammate that you're moving to this site. You might be missing something on the screen, or you might be it's just tiny bit late joining into the team fight. But in this matchup, I don't think they're doing as much detailed communication, but they're just playing to their best, to their normal game here, because they think they have a huge advantage in this matchup.
Yeah, they're certainly looking a lot more comfortable. I mean, yesterday when we saw them go up against all gamers, you can really see visible frustration, not only like on the cameras when we got the shots of the teams in the booth, but also just in their gameplay, because All Gamers was just shutting them down. And I think we're ready for map number 2 right now, as Imperial looking to build up on this 1-0 map lead in this best of 5 series. Of course, this is the 3rd place match these guys playing for an additional $5,000 and all the prestige that comes with the top 3 finish.
Of course, and we are in port. Map number 2, here's Imperial from the Global Risk side, actually having a lot of efforts on getting one. PBZ up on sideways, recovering for his teammate. That kill still very low. There's that shot. ABRF stuck in this box. How did he even get here from the start side when there are that many coming up from behind? So this is a good setup.
Wow, what a spray there.
Except for that one kill from the bridge, everybody from GPG, they went for the fish. They were fished out of Imperial. Like, okay, there's one stuck right here, but there was a dynamite. That was a big mine, actually. He was stepping onto that mine. I think that was it wasn't intended for Imperial to actually have that setup, but because ATRF was able to survive that long.
Yeah, for a second I was thinking that was looking good for PG, as PBZ picked up 2 really quick kills, but then just fantastic spray right there by Adrian, coming up with 3 kills. Imperial takes the first round here, and right now just kind of posturing over here. Nice little split, taking a lot of map controls is something we've seen from both PG Esports and Imperial at different stages in this event. And Imperial actually coming in with a big rotation. I'm not sure what the comms is now, what they are feeling, but a lot of action coming into the mid.
Yeah, I think Pepe sort of got a sense that the B entrance is totally empty. So there was that small rotation towards the middle, but because PG, again, sniper heavy team, this map, we've seen it Imperial when they started from Blacklist against all games. They were down so much pressure. They could not really deliver that many attack points on their own. So PG, this is a nice setup. Let's see the flashes. Oh, actually, no one near the base, so they are going straight into the site. Pepe. One created. Tom still firing from all the way behind. There's that back street. No one actually diving into the site yet. They want to take the kill. Hydra drops down. One trade again.
Yeah, Hydra peeking on his own there is bad because, I mean, he gets taken out and he's not, his teammates aren't behind him to finish out the trades, and instead,
I think he felt really confident with the flashes, I think.
Yeah,
he
perhaps.
thought he had some chances. At least there was a 1-1 trade. With the bomb planted now, he bought some time for them to actually rotate. And here's here's Sin's B entrance, but there was Goken. He wanted to take a peek onto at that rotation. Found no one from the base.
Now, but actually, Goken and Ruse out, getting quick kill right there. Sin's last player standing, and yep, that's going to be it. 12 seconds. That's going to be an easy defuse there. Well played by Imperial, taking the second round.
There's so much detail to talk about here as Goken waited for the other two riflers to actually come from the base and then strike in from the B entrance. Timing was just perfect from Imperial Trio.
All right, Peach Esports now. A lot of players kind of playing on bridge over here, trying to hold middle. As they're posturing, trying to find any information they can on the setup here for Imperial.
Actually, move that C4 closer to the loading dock for PG. Let's see if they end up site. Certainly having few members checking the sideway for now. As Imperial, they do love to push A long sometimes. Not as much as Black Widow for sure. This is certainly a longer A long compared to the other maps. Because you always have to contest for the sideway in the middle also.
And we'll see. Sin's right now just kind of posturing up over there on sideway towards A long, as you said. But PG Esports just kind of trying to control territory. As we also see JLo and Ice Cube over here against Lucan. Stay on B side.
Running to my knees through the wall. And having the entrance. Not much damage, I believe, as JLo was actually on top. So just testing a little bit more, and then still the C4, we do see some slow movement coming out from PG into that sideway, along with maybe sideway plus the bridge push.
Yeah, that might be what we see right now. Is the C4 is slowly moving up towards mid.
As Ice Cube constantly checked under the bridge, trying to get a kill onto Goken or any riflers poking in from that GR base.
Yeah,
find no one.
No one really contesting Goken here in mid just yet,
there's a
though,
fake smoke onto B site, covering angle.
Yeah, it looks like C4 might be coming
Even
out
some
of sideway.
flashes spent. Another smoke into B, so this is a big fake.
Yeah, they're really trying to sell it right now. Esports making their move onto A site here with the C4, but Imperial not being fooled. They have 3 players on site already. Adrian will be able to take down JLo and Hydra in the background now as Ice Cube fighting back. Tom going down. Adrian picking up yet another kill.
Now, Goken will be finishing up. This was actually a pretty nice setup from PG Esports to actually have some smoke. But as I said again yesterday, it's as if PG Esports, okay, here's number 1, guys. Here's number 1 smoke. And then 2 seconds after, here's smoke number 2, guys. So we're going B right after 5 seconds. Okay, hold on to the thought. Imperial actually catching some action, holding in control of B because they have never tried this before. They must have got some pretty good respawn to run all the way. But going back to my point, PG, they're having this great setup, but it's a little too slow. I wish they can actually have the setup in 2-3 seconds and then immediately jumping onto the site.
Yeah, that's a great point. And also, I mean, full credit to Imperial. They responded to that perfectly, having a really fast rotation on the A site. By the time that PG Esports was actually pushing site, Imperial already had 3 gunners in position to defend it, and
yeah, it was way too late. You need instant pushes. They were already in position, except for one who has to throw the last smoke onto B site. I wish that comes a little faster. I think it could totally work against Imperial.
yeah, Imperial really active on the map in terms of their rotations. As we briefly saw them suspecting a B push and having 3 players again on B. Is one more player, I believe Ruzao, actually rotating back to mid to see if there's anything coming up through center passage. But no, it looks like PG Esports will be coming here right through main. Fefe, though, great initiation. Just going to take JLo down, and PG Esports, that slows them down quite a bit as they are now backing off with a minute on the clock. maybe reconsidering their options here, as B site seems like a tough nut to crack.
But way too much invested towards B side already. Okay, they do have some smoke and flashes, but the real reason is time. Less than a minute left, and C4 still has to be traveling. Forward. Goken has to go into the passage on his own with no backup.
Yeah, he takes down 2 before getting traded out there by a Hydra, but I mean, you take that trade any day of the week right now. He knows exactly where Hydra is. Will pull him down. Sin's last remaining player there for PG Esports, but he gets sprayed down, and that's going to be yet another win. Going in favor of Imperial as they continue to begin dominating this third-place match.
That's another sign for Goken that he just doesn't care, and he is just going to go in. He's feeling perfect today, and he can spray all his sniper shots in his body right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, 19 kills in the first map, and now playing really well here in map number 2. You know, there's a lot of confidence with these guys. And
I wish we go back into the game.
Yeah, for a second, I was trying to see
the faces, but still, because there could have been some action that we have missed. Okay, Pepe actually got a long distance kill with I think there was some long distance spray from those riflers there.
For a second, we were on the player cams, and I was trying to see what was happening like on their monitors from
but
the side
the angle was just not perfect. We couldn't really read anything. But I wish we get to see players a lot more often.
Yeah, it's fun to see.
Day 3. Finally, we're seeing some more player booth.
PG Esports now posturing once again near B site. 4 players up for PG Esports as PBZ was sprayed down the res by Fefe. Actually, Fefe on the AWM, so maybe it was a sniper shot.
No, he just swapped with Goken because he took a lot of damage.
Makes
not
sense.
Goken, I think he just swapped gun later on because he was trying to be a bait on the A box. But he did win out against PBZ, so I think that is a great news. PG, I think, setting up. Here's that smoke. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then they go in.
That was ready for him though, and even almost getting up to 3K with Hydra there on 1 HP. He will get taken down there by Adrian. Now just Sins yet again. Last player standing in for PG Esports as he gets taken down, and Imperial with a 5-0 round lead. I would not be surprised if we saw a tactical pause here if another round happens to go their way. I mean, this has been really frustrating for PG Esports here to start map number 2. Yep,
see, I
instantly called it, man. Tactical pause.
See, I'm not a clock, but I counted full 4 seconds.
Yeah.
And then Rizal poked out because he was also feeling. Because if I'm feeling it, these players, their sensitivity is so high. They can feel anything. They can sense anything going on in the map. So Rizal peeked out. I was like, okay, I feel like something's here. Something's up because there's a smoke B main. Nothing's happening B. That's the communication between Imperial. So I'm gonna poke out and see what's happening. Headshot just sprays out 2 kills, 3 kills. That's what happened. So I wish PG Esports really learn from their mistakes and then speed up their game a little bit more. Because before Rizal comes down, if they had made it in, I think it could have been a total different story.
Yeah, this Imperial team, I mean, they're veterans. They're not going to get fooled by smokes like
no
that.
No way.
Especially not with Fefe
not
there as
4
their
seconds,
IGL.
that's very long. Like even 2 seconds, I don't think if that's okay. Like maximum should be like 1.5 seconds after that smoke.
Yeah, and maybe even like throw a flash grenade there and try and catch a player like Ruzao, who is probably anticipating that on the Imperial side. So PG Esports maybe going back to the drawing board, trying to figure out how to get some wins here in this first half, because if they go down 2 maps in a best of 5, I mean, we have seen so many rounds here in this tournament just go 2-0 in the best of 3 stages. Now in the best of 5 stage, I feel like if you go down 2 maps, especially against a team like Imperial, it would be a tough mountain to climb to come back for a 3-2 win.
Yeah, but I know from experience that as a team, you have this set up. You just have to. It's like before you go into a flight, as a captain, the pilot, you have to check A, B, C, D, E, F, and 25 things before you actually go in, because you have that many passengers.
Checklist.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot to do, because once there's an accident, well, it's quite deadly, you know. That's exactly why. But once you have that, okay, this is waiting for that. JLo does respond with a 2 headshot instantly, but still all of his teammates. That's 3. Can he get 2 more?
He picked up 3 kills, man. He gets 4. If he gets an ace here, actually, he's going to win this back for his team, as that looked terrible for PG Esports to start things out. But JLo with some heroics. 1 more on Goken, and he will win this one out for his team.
Goken rotated 3 times in previous rounds.
Oh, Goken.
Slightly better with that pistol shot, I believe.
You can see the face.
He's like, oh, that was a close one, guys. Guys, step up, please. I'm
Almost
cleaning
getting-
up duty for the team all the time.
Yeah, almost getting ace there, but I mean, I love the decisiveness out of PG Esports kind of bunching on a B side. It didn't really work right there to start things out, but man, fantastic performance there out of PG, almost turning that one back, and we'll see now. They're kind of the aggression a little bit now as PBZ does take down out. PG Esports really try to control a lot more territory here, a lot more quickly than we had before the technical pause.
And it says 6-0. I believe it is 6-1.
I don't think it is. I think that might
Is it not?
actually
Okay. Something on top. Can't really deliver. Goken, ATRF. Oh, this is... again, PG sort of falling apart. It is 2v3 with PBZ. Low HP along with ADRF, also low. Still in control over the central plus the B connector.
Yeah.
Now there's ADRF right on top of the bridge. That smells something. That smoke just tossed.
Yep, PBZ trying to gather a little bit of intel there on A-Long.
Close. He was up against two members with I think 3 HP. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, that's Adrian taking on PBZ in the background now as Hydra, last player standing here for PG Esports, and man, Goken, Fefe, and Adrian all alive. Those were 3 scary guys. I mean, frankly, any 3 guys up for Imperial is scary, but...
No, Hydra needs a lot of Hail Hydras if he actually wants to go all the way. He needs a lot of comrades besides him, but he's all alone. How much he can actually... Let's see how much he can actually pull through this one. It is... The time is ticking. 45, not bad of a time to actually switch into B side. Fefe all the way in the back corner, the sniper spot and the mini stairs. That's a big problem, and there's smoke set up here.
Yeah,
that's at least 4 more seconds if he wants to go in.
Smoke's buying a little bit more time here as
that position from Fefe is deadly.
It is. Hydra doesn't really know exactly where to go. That token is ready for him as he's going to take him down there with a rifle.
Yeah.
Well, I think he knows how low HP he was.
Yes,
just
he
switch to
was.
the rifle, and I mean, 1 bullet's pretty much all you need right there. Is Imperial just in complete control here in set number 2 with a 7-0. At times it hasn't even felt like that because PG Esports, they've had chances here in some of these rounds, but Imperial, I mean, especially here with Goken.
Rushing with a rifle now.
He's feeling himself. He's getting so many kills, and the thing is, like, with 92 KD, he's not even the highest fragging player on Imperial right now. Adrian is 11-1.
Shiloh's actually keeping the numbers up for the team, 6-7. And Fefe coming through the smoke. There's 1 and 2 for himself against Sins and J-Lo.
Yeah, beautiful spray control there. Will he be able to get another one? No, as PBZ takes Fefe down right now. 1v1, Lucom versus PBZ, but PBZ on very low HP. Fortunately, though, lots of time.
Lucom does know where PBZ is. PBZ, no clue. No clue where the opponent is. So he's just going to stay there with that C4.
I like that because...
Try to cover 360 for now. Because see the amount of X's near that loading dock? You would have to imagine, okay, the last member should actually be around me.
Yeah, I really like this play by PBZ, just kind of holding down the fort over here by loading dock, because the longer that time passes, the less confident Lucam is going to be, because, I mean, at this point, having 20-30 seconds pass,
but
PBZ could be pretty much anywhere right now.
Yeah, both players, because that much time has passed, they have no clue.
Yeah.
But, ooh, here comes a split, and slightly better for Lucam.
Yeah, man, Imperial playing with a lot of confidence here. Set number 2 going 8-0. We might have the first 10-0.
Yeah, we might have a first 9-0 first half.
Yeah.
I think we had 8-1.
I think we might be right.
8-1 both one-sided score after first half. And the Imperial still on the push. Actually, down the bridge because the Central has been worked up.
PBZ now holding this door, trying to take some control of the near Central Street, but the Imperial just in complete control right now is Fefe. You just see the confidence with which he is moving right here in the Central Passage.
Yeah, this is still a huge problem. I wish that Ice Cube just switches back to the rifle and provide more firepower.
Yeah, 2 and 8.
Just going into either sideway bridge or just total beat sideway flash. I think it could totally work. But he's a little stubborn, changing his gun because he has been staying on that AWM this entire tournament.
Right.
He might not be feeling it at all.
I mean, he didn't have that bad of a first map either. I think his KD was roughly around 50-50.
He had a really nice start with a 4-0.
Yeah, but I mean, right now it does definitely feel like PG Esports does need another rifle right now. As Sins posturing up, Fefe is going to be able to get 1 kill there. then does get traded out, but ADRF from the raft, taking down one, drops down, almost gets Hydra as well as it's down with 3v3, but PG Esports once again on low HP. Hydra just a bullet away from disaster, and Ice is very low as well.
Still good amount of defense from Imperial.
Yeah.
Okay, that should have been a big attack in the last 4 seconds, but if it's not, let's have some rotation. That's Lucam back into the base, and
But
still Gouken up on top.
Yeah, Gouken on top waiting for these guys.
Smelling some nice fresh meat coming through.
There's one. Not quite able to connect the second one just yet. And actually, he does that with a pistol. Lucam finishes off Hydra, and we have a 9-0 half, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was the last round, and Imperial just in complete control right now.
Just one more round needed from their blacklist in the second half. This is... well, how can we sum this up in the first half? PG, they tried a few, but few off timing, few timing attacks just way too late. It was Imperial just poking a little faster. Against Vietnam, Vietnam teams from CFEL on their own, it works a lot. Okay, it works a lot because they're actually a better team. But on this level of international, you just have to pick up the pace a little bit faster. I think that's the main problem, PG. And then as a team, if you have that much set up, you can't just change it in the game. It's really hard because you're going to be off timed with your teammate. If some of you, like 2-3, might be able to adjust to the timing really quickly, but not the entire team. That's the real problem. Adjusting this kind of strategy.
It's important to kind of stick with what the this half as JLo goes down and Imperial. They're like sharks smelling blood in the water right now as Adrian picks up yet another kill. That is a 5v3. Sins in danger right now. Gouken with a pistol is going to take him down, and Imperial playing with such confidence here on the blacklist side, looking for the first 10-0.
But Rizal still near the smoke, near the final member of PvG. Takes one headshot, but there's ADRF. Goes that long, takes the second kill. Oh, C4's not even picked up by Imperial. They don't care. They're coming for blood, and that should be it. What a dominant game from Imperial.
I mean, you even look at like the player cameras right there, and it's like not even hype. They're just like, yep, fist bump. We got this one, man. Like that's an easy 10-0.
And we are going to sub base. And 10-0 victory in the map. I can't even recall the last time I've seen this. It must be years.
Yeah.
Years of CFS history. And international level certainly did not happen for years.
Especially in like the third place match too. I mean, this is where the stakes are pretty much as high as it gets, right? It's just this in the grand finals we have left in the tournament. So 10-0 right now, and not looking good for PG Esports after honestly a very respectable start in map number 1. I believe at one point the set score was 6-5 on rounds on that first map on Ankara.
Yeah, 5-4 first half, and then 1-1 right after, so 6-5.
Yeah,
so that was really
since
close.
then, man.
Since then, 4 rounds from Ankara and then 10, so it's been 14 rounds in a row for Imperial, and that's a lot of rounds if you are talking 2 maps basically. And going into sub base, certainly a map where you can have a quicker rotation because it's depending on the side. Oh, it doesn't matter which side because the map's slightly longer horizontally, but vertically a little shorter because you have cut it down diagonally a little bit. So I don't think this matters as much for PG to have a quicker rotation.
Right.
But still, Imperial, they do have the best win rate on this map, international data recently. 66% win rate. Compared to the others, high 50%. So this has to be the best. And also Blacklist, not that many maps, not that many rounds, but only 6 rounds on the data for recent international. But 100% win rate, 6 out of 6 from the Blacklist for Imperial.
6 out of 6.
Let's see. And I don't want to read the numbers for PG because it's quite low actually on this map. Even though, just counting internationals.
It might get a little bit lower. It looks like Imperial is just playing out of their minds right now. And I mean, when we're talking about how critical Gouken with a sniper rifle would be for this team coming into this best of 5 series, but Gouken, after a really great map number 1, I mean, he's still playing fantastically in map number 2, but it's not even him. I mean, Adrian, I believe, at one point had like an 11-1 KD there on the second map, and
yeah, Gouken right now is the Mario with the star power. He cannot be stopped. No one, unless he drops out of the map. That's the only way. That is the only way of him dying. Yeah. No other mushrooms can actually kill him. And oh, PG actually firing back from the center, but we still have a lot more members from the machine room.
Oh,
all
man.
three.
15 seconds in, and we've already got like 7-8 players going down right now. And it's Hydra and Ice Cube up for PG Esports against the lone player there for Imperial. Hydra will be planting the bomb as this one's starting off with a bang right now. Ruzao moving over here towards site.
Oh, Hydra coming up the stairs.
Nice
Some
shot.
damage, not bad, Ice Cube, but he might actually try to do a pistol. Yes, I think this is the right call against Ruzao. They're going to buy some time, rotating around the rocket.
Oh, low HP now for this, right? Can
He's
Ruzao get
moving
one
himself
more?
a little bit too much. The movement. Okay, he knows that Ruzao don't want to
Shot, there
There's
you
a
go.
headshot. Nicely
Yeah.
done by Ice Cube, recovering from a 14 in a row.
They
Not
needed
for
that one,
Imperial.
man. They
Woo.
absolutely needed that one.
Ooh, what a relief. And that last snap, I think they used the tactical pulse a little too early. I think that must have been it.
Perhaps. But I mean, the way that Imperial was playing on that map, I don't know if any tactical decision is going to be able to stop them. They're just really feeling themselves there. But we're here on Subbase now. PG Sports starting with a 1-round lead. We'll see if they can carry this into a set 3 win. But Imperial just playing with such confidence. I mean, Ruzao even, I believe, almost came out with a 4K clutch there. 3-1 right there on the scoreboard. And Imperial playing it a little bit more slowly here as PG Sports not pushing
Not pushing,
too
of course.
much.
Because round 1, they got no intel, basically. Imperial
Yeah.
all ran down to them. But big change here. Go can actually in-shutter with a rifle. And actually, Lucam, who also used to be a rifle player back in the day, so we'll be changing it up. Going to that sniper spot next to the cage. So that's a big change for the team. And this locker in a wall trade position. Can we get more than one there?
PG Sports going through the lockers now as Lucam with a great shot. He's going to be taking that Hydra. JLo will trade that one out. Now a 2v2 is JLo. Briefly blinded. Adrian right there with the gun. Ready for him. Coming around on the side. Ice Cube take a lot of damage. That's an Adrian taking Ice Cube down.
Where's
JLo,
JLo
oh
going?
my
He doesn't know where his enemies are at. Usually you have one going to the cage at least, but Imperial, both of them rotated through shutter. So could not really read that position because the smoke was set up. There were some of those utilities being used. Rotation from Imperial. Again, a big push, 3-man rotation. Machine room. This time PG does not really want to attack. Not really challenging him in the stairs. So Imperial even going to use that many smokes to get blocked off that angle.
Yeah, like Imperial really challenging Machine Room right there. I mean, I feel like Imperial, when they play their best, they're playing aggressively, they're moving a lot on the map. And as we see right now, PG Esports rotating over onto A-Site. They will be able to clean up Goken there, and that's a big kill for them as A-Site vulnerable. But the rotation coming in here from Imperial. Fefe and Adrian, they have been hot-handed so far as PG slowing it down. Oh no, line them
three
up.
of them in during the
Oh,
smoke.
that could have been a disaster.
If there was one grenade on that spot. Robotson's responding well, but up against Ruzao and Lucam now, still pretty healthy. That C4 on the stairs could not, right next to the stairs, could not be retrieved.
Imperial sending a message right now, I believe 15-1 in the last 16 rounds, just playing out of their minds as it goes to a 2-1 round score.
PG, they did not push all the way. They had a member down to the stairs. Early on.
PBZ picking up 2 kills right there. Fefe and Goken both going down, and PG Esports, I like that we're seeing a little bit more confidence, a little bit more aggressiveness from them here in set number 3. They really need this to carry them back to a...
PBZ is actually playing fantastic.
Yeah, look at that, Sins. Love that entry right there. He will get traded out there, but as Adrian does Adrian picking up yet another one actually there with JLo going down.
With the help of Lucam, so it makes it 2v3, but they still want to push B when there is a sniper available. I think it's a better idea to actually rotate to A road because all this time PBZ had that location before, but instead they need to push lockers. Okay, hallway push does help. Lucam does go down up to the final sniper on the team. That's ADRF on Imperial. Can he actually pull this one through? Looks very tough. Oh, there's a flick shot. Nicely done.
Adrian doing really well. The sniper so far. Trying to spray him down, and actually Hydra's going to be the one that finishes it off, and that's going to be another round going towards PG Esports as Vietnam fights back here in set number 3. 2-2 your round score after 4 rounds.
Leave the machine room up to Imperial. But if you give that machine room plus A road, this will be...
Yeah.
Oh, PBZ again! A triple on his own. A-side should be empty. Totally he's gonna check it instantly. Okay, C4 spin travels. A little slow, but that's okay. Still up 3 members.
I gotta say, man, it almost feels the Imperials playing Blacklist right now with how aggressively they're playing here on their base. And Joker with some fantastic rifle play right there. It's gonna get 2 headshots. Almost getting 3 there, but JLo will take him out, and it's a 1v2 right now as Ruizawa is gonna have to clutch this out for his team to get another map on the score. Sims here in the smoke. Ruizawa senses it. A little bit damage here, but the Sins with the jump is gonna clean him up, and PG Esports really providing a show here in the final set.
A nice detail, just going on top because you know that Rizal jumps down the stairs, so you don't want to do. Nicely done by PG to go all the way. PVZ, I think he's really looking for that A road for that shot. Expecting him to come out to them. Again, with that confidence, with that amount of kills, breaking through it alone is a fake. C4 is actually in that machine room, PG. This is the time to go into B.
Yeah.
Oh, they should have been in lockers already. This is way too late.
The gunplay's been really good for PG Esports, but again, kind of falling into the trap of being a little bit too conservative on the pushes and the rotations.
Maybe I was a little too early. They're still about 150, so there's a lot of time, but that was a big opportunity.
Yeah.
I feel like that was missed. And C4 now in A road.
Does hurt there as Imperial is able to fight back, and then PBZ for PG Esports has been pretty low so far here in this first half.
That round after PBZ, great opening into A bottom. He actually pulled it. Pulled that trigger to make Imperial rotate into A side, and then what happened? He couldn't really do.
PBZ's been playing, I mean, I know they're on the blacklist side, but PBZ's been playing great defense here with the rifle, holding off these pushes from Imperial, and now it's a 4v4 as Goken's taking a bit of damage, but not too much more action in the cards right now as both players just kind of, both teams I should say, kind of posturing over here towards B.
I think what we really can take from PG is that they're, of course, checking every corner.
Yeah.
It takes some time, but the movement is always very important. Rizal again behind the box. The wall shots can come.
Not able to get another one there as he will get cleaned up, but right now PG Esports on the ropes to get with JLo and Ice Cube both on low HP coming in. That will get JLo there. Goken with a fantastic nade.
They didn't really finish and get the kill with the pistol. That's not a miss, but still, if you can't get that kill, there are a lot more enemies right next to you.
Yeah.
Not a good opportunity as a sniper. Here comes Imperial again to the machine room, 3-man push. Yeah, PG not even going to contest. They don't even send a member to the center.
No, just throw one nade and back off. And I love this movement by them.
Finally.
Pouncing onto A, they notice machine room, have a lot of resources committed onto it. They're going to use that opportunity to take the A site and force a retake from Imperial. Bomb is planted, 40 seconds now on the clock.
This is the dream. Finally. Have an attack down A site, a 3-man down.
Ryuzao and Fefe there with 2 great sprays, takes down Sins and Ice Cube.
He's still alive, and only Fefe in that AC. 20 seconds. I think this will be really hard. He might actually not even go down. I think he's literally just looking for kills.
Yeah, maybe.
14 seconds, he doesn't even have time to kill all of them.
He's going for it though. Fefe pushing in right now. JLo behind him. Will be able to take down Fefe, and that's going to be another win there for PG Esports as they're feeling a little bit more confidence here. 4-3 set score right now in their favor on the blacklist side.
But compared to the other map, certainly a lot better because less of a rotation needed on them.
Yeah.
So PG actually showing a lot better moments. Also, Imperial just running onto them from the GR side. So
Yeah.
Here, without even coming up from the machine room, he's still pretending like we have a lot more members in the machine room. It has been 3-man pushes previously. This time Rizal comes out all the way towards the base. GPG expecting some push from the A road. Mount like that from Imperial this time. Expecting after that A push.
Yeah, it slows PG Esports down just a little bit there too, as you see JLo continuing his posture outside of the machine room, and now a lot of players towards control room and entry as PG Esports looks to try and push this just a little bit. Some nades coming in right now. PBZ and Ice Cube creeping forward, but little they didn't know are there 2 guns here waiting for them as both Lucom and Goken were in position.
They're feeling that this should be push it with Bent or a B push because there has been some pressure into B side.
Yep. Right, there we go. After PBC, they clean up Pepe and Lucam right away. Just Adrian now on A site. He will back off and wait for the rotation to come in, but it is a 3v2. Yeah.
Near AC, and they have to go back up. And I don't understand that they wanted to clear up the floor, A bottom. But this makes the job a little bit harder as there's already a member up, Goken, in that air duct.
Yep, Goken just kind of waiting. Knows the C4 is below him. Knows they have to pick this up. An Ice Cube right under his feet. We'll see, though. Oh, kind of an awkward angle there. Goken not checking that corner. Ice Cube does spray him down. That'll turn this into a 2v2 with Rizal on really low HP.
Yeah, very nice Cube has been holding some rifles. Very nice change of plan for the entire team.
I like it. Going down, Rizal going down as well, and the first half will be over as PG Esports takes yet another round. And they're doing pretty well on the Blacklist side, but I gotta say, sometimes it kind of felt like they were playing GR with how aggressive the push was from the Brazilian team round and round again.
I think Imperial is still feeling confident, even though they took less round compared to previous maps in the first half. I don't think it matters as much.
Yeah.
Certainly a map for PG to actually take a lot more opportunities, but we could see somewhat of a delay again. Imperial, if they really took this seriously, I think the defense could have been a lot better. But I can't really criticize on their defense because it wasn't an actual defense. It was much more of an offense from the Global Risk side. And this might actually continue to flow. Imperial, I think they just want to keep it happening because once they get to Blacklist, 100% win rate in international so far in the recent days.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're really looking for the second half of this match.
Yeah, absolutely. A one-round deficit is nothing at this stage in the game for these guys because Imperial, I mean, one of the reasons why they were playing so aggressive on the Global Risk side is because they're so good at rotations and aggressive tactics here. I mean, even when they're supposed to be defending, they are attacking. And now that they're on Blacklist, they're going to be feeling really happy. I mean, look at the map. They're already controlling so much more space. And you see PG Esports kind of just controlling these corners, playing really far back on their side of the map, the complete opposite of what we saw from Imperial because they are respecting that potential aggression from this Brazilian team.
Yeah, PBC going aggressive, getting one. Able to so far. ADRF does jump down and fall to his death. He was extremely low on HP after taking that much damage, but 2 kills, no reason. Yeah, pretty good job on his damage from the grenade, but Goken is covering shot while the C4 is being planted. There we go at the bottom behind the rocket, so that it's been covered by the sniper angle plus Rizal from that A road, which has been smoked up. So PG will need some time to come into the site.
Yeah, and PG, a lot of players coming down A road towards these stairs.
Yeah, the smoke will delay a little bit. Notice how slow they're going with this.
Yeah, Rizal in the combo play for Rizal with a really nice angle right there. Is able to trade out one. Picking up over the boxes, and that's going to be it with Imperial taking the first round here of the first half, tying the score up 5-5 as Imperial, what do you say, 100% round score here on this map so far?
Yeah, still
on
It
Blacklist
can
side.
only go down. You can't go up anymore. But you can
I don't
keep
know,
it
man.
up at least. It can only go down. You can't be better than 100%.
I mean, mathematically, it might be impossible.
I think I know my math, right?
All right, we'll see. Actually, PG Sports with a really nice start here, taking
It
out
was heavy
3
beat
players.
defense. That's a 4-man defense. So
Yeah. Only Adrian now up to second. Actually, yeah, there we go. Okay, I jinxed it. That 100% round score dropping probably down into the 90s as Imperial. First round loss here on the Blacklist side of this map. And I mean, kind of a little bit unlucky there running into a large defensive force.
But I love this coming out from PG Sports.
Yeah.
Small risk, big return against Imperial. Because a lot of time they are outnumbered or outmatched in gunfights.
You're
So
right.
having more member in one side, it's risky, but I think it's a low risk when you're thinking about you are going up against a favorite team.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to take those risks if you want to come home with a win. And PBZ trying to find an angle right now.
Yeah, Rizal just slipped in to the shutter. But first shot had no intel.
This is the second shot as well as Fefe, and Fefe makes him pay for it there with his life as Imperial. 4 men down, shooting on low HP, and he will get cleaned up as well as Imperial with 4 men standing in that third round here of the second half as they tie things up again. And Imperial 4 rounds away from a third place finish and an extra $5,000 in the bag.
and Imperial not really letting any machine room control that. It's up to Lucam every single time on the map. The A bottom push. He's already jumping down. He's feeling confident, but not as much. Finds 2 A bottom. Yeah, runs into HC. Thought it was empty, but he still takes Ice Cube down.
And taking Ice Cube down is huge right now for this team. PBZ also going down. These are 2 of the top gunners on the PG sides. The Heroes looking to take control here. And round number 13, Ruzao a little bit flat, trying to find connections with JLo, not quite able to get him. He will be throwing one more grenade.
He eats one in his face, but that's okay. Still 69 left. JLo behind the rocket. Wants to buy some time, but the C4 being carried into the locker. This is the rotation that we wanted to see from PG. Of course, Imperial will be delivering this all the time since. Still alive, behind the pillar. Okay, somewhat of merry-go-round happening on the site.
And since winning that duel against Lucam, and now it's just Gokin here with a pistol. He will get cleaned up there as PG Sports coming closer and closer to forcing the map number 4. 6-7 your round score so far, and set number 3 is Imperial. I mean, they've been playing out of their minds on Blacklist side on this map so far, but you're having a little bit of trouble against PG.
Second half, I think Imperial thought it was going to be going slightly easier, as PG never pushes into machine room. That's another one that I wanted to talk about after we finish this map, but
Yeah.
push from Ice Cube.
Oh,
Works.
Ice Cube.
Nicely
Nice play.
done, yeah, nicely done. Rizal actually responds. Obviously, see him first. Hunter up on the top.
Taking that step ahead. That's a really nice trade right there. He does that swapped out, but actually, man, suddenly ADRF Gokin.
This is a shot all the way from locker into the shutter.
Yeah.
Those shots can only connect if you have the best sprays controlled.
Yeah, suddenly that was looking good for PG at the start, but Adrian and Gokin just absolutely mowing them down there is going to lead to a 7-7 round score. As this one feels like it's going down to the wire here in set number 3 as Imperial looks to try and close this out. PG fighting for their tournament life right now.
There's technically no being long on this map, but from the locker to the shutter, that's
Kind of like a
technically
long.
That's technically be long knowing the distance. That's pretty far away for a rifle. But you can get those headshots because especially okay, hold on. We have the rotation for PBZ.
Actually, Ruzao I thought might had him on where, but no, PBZ can pick that up.
Sins all the way to the base. They are trapped in that machine room. That rotation, Pepe Gokin trapped right behind the box lockers. And Ice Cube is keeping them inside. C4 with the C4 Pepe. Go for the chase.
Not quite able to get it now, and it's all going to come down to Gokin here in a 1v3. Gokin with a sniper rifle, not playing too hot so far in this half, only 3 kills. We'll see if he's able to add on to that here as he has to get the C4 with a minute 20 seconds on the clock.
Don't want to make any predictions because this guy is unpredictable.
Yeah,
Can't
Gokin.
really, he might just leave the C4 and go challenge Ice Cube directly to B side and then come back grab the C4.
Nah, it's on his feet, man. He's going to pick it up, right? Gokin, right?
Still have a full minute.
Come on, man. Yeah, there we go. All right, got the C4 now. Just trying to play this as cautiously as he can, but as the clock ticks down, eventually his hand will be forced. It looks like B will be the path of least resistance here for him as he's navigating his way closer and closer. So many angles he has to watch out for as it is a three-man defense. But yeah, spotting out Halo. Does miss with that shot, revealing his position. Misses again.
Wow.
Yeah. Whoa. That was a fast shot there. An impressive shooting there, but not able to clutch it out there is Gokin. And we're going to go 7-8 right now. PG looking good here in the second half.
Yeah, 3-3 in the second half, actually. We might actually go to our first extra round of the day.
Possible.
Yeah, PG. Double A bottom, no one in AC. Ice Cube, no challenge because of the smoke through the doors. Switch in action. Actually, double rifle position from the lockers. I wish we get a scene on that from PG. Because Imperial has locked towards that locker room.
Yeah, I like that adjustment there for PG Sports. Their play calling, it feels like, on Subbase has been so much better than the first 2 maps.
Certainly, yes. Oh, okay. We have our first round of Imperial keeping it fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Both cooking at the same time. Nicely done, but surprised that Rizal actually managed to escape with not that much damage.
Yeah, quickly strafing to his left was Yuzhao, getting away from that dire situation, and instead he's be finding his way all the way through
yeah, 4-1
hallway.
push into a bottom. Imperial getting one views now, trying to go towards the air duct.
And it's only JLo here. This is the weakness in PG's defense, and he actually is full flash right now. He's going to come in. JLo actually does take him out, buying a lot of time for his team and getting a lot of damage in. Oh my goodness, the headshot right there too. JLo really pulling his weight, buying a lot of time for PG.
That down to me, his death. Down did some damage, got the C4 planted. A Rose looking coming up here is insane. That was an insane play. That's not going to be can't do the 1v2 on his own. So that's going to be somewhat painful because PG going one closer to that map win for the first time.
Yeah, painful indeed as PG Esports now. 9-round wins. Looking really good here on the global risk side. I mean, not really expected considering Imperial's track record here, attacking on the blacklist side, but I mean, PG Esports, to their credit, their movement has been spectacular here in the second half. If they continue to play like this, they might be able to force a map 4 and even a map 5.
Because this position wasn't revealed, they're going to try to out. Oh, running out of bullets. Might be a nice timing with the flash. PVZ, really good cover up. Now comes out from the hallway trying to poke. Not really get much done. Broken, but Hydra still standing strong near the locker entrance. Nicely done. Because of that C4 next to the box, now has to go in.
Imperial really bungling that early attack over here on the entrance into B. Rizal, it's going to take a miracle for him to try and continue set 3 hopes for Imperial's Hydra. Yep, and that's going to be it. Their first map win.
10-7 is the score for Subbase. We thought it was going to be much favor in Imperial, understanding after what we have seen, a big two wins for Imperial, especially after the second map, 10-0. It's a score that I think we can mark in history. Certainly, we have not seen 10-0s happening anytime. Not this year, not last year, at least, to my memories.
Yeah, and PG Esports showing and a lot of heart to come back from that 10-0, and I think it was a 14-round and a low loss for them, if you include the previous map, to then come back and win with everything on the line there in map number 3. And I mean, that's a really good showing for them. Of course, this is an up-and-coming Vietnamese team with a lot of potential going against one of the best in the business, with Imperial basically being the super team from the Americas, Brazil, one of the strongest regions in the world, fighting and having a little bit of a challenge here against Imperial. Or against our Vietnamese team, PG Esports.
Yeah, that's something. Another thing I want to bring on the Subbase. PG really, after being pushed out of the machine room a couple of times, they just let that one go the entire time from the blacklist side, and still was able to push Imperial down to 5-4. Of course, Imperial just went all the way out, but still, if you lose that part of the map from the blacklist, you're supposed to have about 45%, but instead you have less than 30%, because once you lose machine, you don't even have the central square. So you're sort of stuck in that your own base diagonally, and that may be a road. But this time, PG, especially PBZ, really stepping up and keeping that headline, getting at least a double, multi-kills, even more than sometimes.
Yeah. PBZ
that was really the key point of PG, why they did so well from the blacklist side. Sometimes knowing what to give up against a very strong team when they know they're going to be pushing you from the GR side, it really worked because it was sub-base. I think the map really affected them a lot, because once you from the baseline, you don't really have to much rotate or move as much compared to what we just had Ankara and Port. So this map actually worked very well for PG Esports.
Yeah, especially on the GR side too, because I mean, we've seen them time and time again kind of play this slow, conservative, defensive crossfire playstyle, which works for them very, very well in their region of Vietnam, but has been a little bit shaky here on this international stage against teams coming out of China and out of Brazil. But on Subbase, able to make it work against the really fast-paced aggression from our Brazilian team. So that was an impressive play from them. Our players are getting ready to go into map number 4, so we'll have that for you guys in just a moment. But man, really turning into a series that for a moment after that 10-0, I was thinking we might have a really fast 3-0 here in the third place match. But PG Esports, again, a lot of heart. I'm sure the Vietnamese fans in Hanoi, in the audience, watching from their homes as well, are going to be really happy with that performance, because PG Esports, I mean, they can be proud of taking that map win.
Yeah, we sort of knew that Ankara Port will be the the hardest maps for PG Esports because Ice Cube can't really deliver as much on
Yeah.
a side of each map. But sub-base, certainly sniper action can be done to a sniper-heavy team from either side. And also next map, Compound, maybe not as much from the Blacklist, but certainly GR. Sniper, at least one or maybe even two snipers are actually brought for a lot of these squads into international level. So this is certainly a map that could work slightly better for PG, but a longer of a map vertically compared to sub-base. So rotational speed might come to bite them again on this map compared to what we just had.
Yeah, especially when they play on the Blacklist side, because one thing that has been a problem for them is, yeah, that slow conservative style. I mean, occasionally you take really good trades, like we've seen them pick people off in air ducts, or just go onto a site very briefly with some utility, pick off one kill and then back off. It looks good on paper because, yeah, you're getting kills and you're just trading that either for damage or maybe you're getting a 2-for-1 trade, which is also beneficial. But really, the clock has been their enemy every time they play on Blacklist. I mean, I feel like we have had so many rounds from PG Esports where it feels like they're riding an advantage from the beginning of the round, heading into the middle of the round, and then suddenly the clock has, what, 20, 30 seconds left where you need to plant the C4? And the Global Risk team, they know it, and they play time, and they make it difficult for them to actually close the distance between wherever they're pushing from and the bomb plant site. And, I mean, that just has come back to hurt them so many times, and hopefully PG Esports will continue to adjust because the adjustments they made there on sub-base absolutely worked for them. I mean, taking that map win is no small feat against this stacked Brazilian team.
It has to be one of the biggest features. For PG, the rotational speed, it will be the main key again here. That's why we have Imperial starting but in offense mode again. And PG near their base, not extending too far. There's a big flash onto all of them from Yuzao. Actually going to be going back into the pillar soon. And progression of grenade from ADRF from a room. So PG having some idea, okay. Yeah, Imperial certainly made a push to the pillar room alongside.
Yeah, we've seen this from a number of these really good teams here in this tournament so far this weekend. I mean, All Gamers absolutely loved playing double pillars against Imperial previously in this tournament. So nice to see Imperial also kind of challenging that position before backing off and then kind of sensing out a potential A push here for PG Esports and going for almost a 4-stack right there with only one player kind of lingering more towards the central plaza passage.
Yeah, this time PG actually moving in slightly faster, liking the speed. They can pick it up a little more from this. But for the first round, okay, checking a room. This was what they had to do yesterday, and they actually certainly learned from the pain they went through. 3-man push into a long was spotted by, I believe, one of the members from Imperial. And they're just gonna back off. No flash has been done from the central plaza into the base. There is a smoke. Killing the angle from B side, expecting a sniper to be there actually, but it's a 4-man defense on A.
Yeah, this is tough. Picking up kills already. ADRF and Goken again, and that's right now. The last man standing here for PG Esports. They did not anticipate this 4-man defense there on site, and that came back to haunt them, man. That was a tough push. Shut down right in their tracks.
Yeah, this one, compared to map number 1 and 2, the setup was much quicker.
Yeah.
And the entry was actually quicker. This happens to be that Imperial, they had 4-man ready up A side, knowing that they do love to check pretty long.
Yeah, Imperial had a really good read on that situation. I mean, the play calling for this team's always been not really able to get any good trades there as TBZ does mow him down as a big 3-man push over here into a room. Not really going to continue to push on to A site. I mean, this is classic PG Esports where they come in, they get one kill, they back off, and then they try to decide where to go from there. But coming in 5v4 right now, as long as they don't let that clock tick down too much, I'm feeling a lot more confidence in their movements, especially after that last map.
I know PG Esports, they do not have too much information available because they have never checked into the double pillars yet. But after getting a kill first, even when they have more members up compared to their opponent, they take it very slow and they lose a lot of time because of that. That's, I think, the number 1 problem that they have to fix when they're competing against any teams in international. But at least compared to map number 1 and 2, again, they are going in together, picking up the speed. Still slow. but it's a lot faster than before. So I'm
Yeah.
liking this and backing up altogether. And setup should be slightly faster again this time.
I mean, I don't mind it being slow in this sense. J-Lo trades him out, but I don't mind them being a little bit slow here in the mid game because it's only really problematic when that clock ticks down and you're running out of time for the plant, you know? So as long as they're pushing, you know, around 1 minute 20 and seconds left, I don't think they'll have too many of the problems that we've seen from them earlier in this tournament. And now 40 seconds, this is when it's starting to get into the danger zone as we see J-Lo and PBZ ready to breach a site.
From A-Long, going in straight. Looking across there, PBZ, they'll find him. But still 2 members of Fefe, Rizal 2v2. PBZ in position to spray anyone coming into a top.
PBZ
near the
very
pillar.
close to Rizal.
Was ready early with that headshot line.
Yep.
Can really challenge him directly. Fefe also coming around, so nice bit of rotation coming up from Imperial to go down on Sins, alone on A side. Actually with that headshot.
Really low on HP now, and Rizal's going to clean him up with 20 seconds left on the defuse. Nice and comfortable pushing there. Nice retake on the site. I love that rotation out of Imperial. And Imperial off to a really nice start here in set number 4.
Yeah, quick rounds. Imperial actually taking this one a little slower after that loss. I think they expected a map 3 win 3-0, but that did not happen certainly. PG Esports, they're also feeling from the rotation that, okay, this is a lot faster of a rotation from PG Esports finally coming out of compound.
Yeah.
So they're challenging into some bait spots and lots of cover angles from the pillars.
Yeah, Goken and Fefe is a pretty scary duo to have to contest with in pillars. And actually, Imperial quite far forward on the map too, as well as you see them.
Even from the plaza, that's fun, but there's nothing.
Yeah.
Once again, C4 drop right next to them, and TVZ can't really come to contest. Since we'll be scanning his area, let's see what he can do. He managed to escape that. Okay, that's amazing.
Yeah, PG Esports really not anticipating that push from pillars onto Plaza, and Imperial picks up 2 kills for 1 there. Really nice trade for them. They're going to back off, come back into the server room, and feeling really confident, I think, in this round after that first 2 kills on J-Lo and Hydra.
So, Goken actually, she sort of looked to challenge into.
A lot of damage over there in on Sins.
Oh, actually, PBZ missed him. He wanted to check for the corners first.
Fefe continuing to buy a lot of time for his teammates as PG Esports with a minute on the clock. They want to push on a B site, but Fefe's just giving them so much trouble here, not giving them any inches. As PG continues to try to break through this door. We'll see now.
Yeah, they do have the cover now, so they're not scared. Jumping down B bottom, that's why Fefe is hiding, giving chances for views out to actually do some damage.
Yep, Goken will be traded out there. Sins and Ice Cube left. Sin takes
That's
down.
the plan. Rizal had the side angle, he was hiding behind the box. Only Ice Cube down B bottom with the C4 drop next to the stairs. So
Yeah, and only 20 seconds left. This is looking like a death sentence. Ice Cube moves out, cleans him up, and that's going to be 3 rounds. Going to Imperial to start things off. And man, looking at the player cameras, it's not too much hype. These guys, they're just feeling comfortable. They're kind of playing their game, feeling like they have a lot of confidence, you know?
And a huge push to the square. And Plaza still being controlled.
Goken
PBZ
actually pushed up so far forward here in
PBZ
Plaza.
makes it into the pillars. He doesn't know that Goken is chasing him.
Goken is so far forward right now, man.
They gave him the idea that you are good to go. There's that green light. But he's alone.
Coming to get a flank, but actually, I see you anticipating that. We'll take Goken down there with the AWM, and suddenly this defense for Imperial looking a little bit more shaky now as PG Esports is gunning for another big push.
And then, for some reason, they do stop. Knowing that Imperial can always be fast with defensive rotation.
Yeah, and I wonder if this is a little bit of a meta game, because very often when PG Esports stop after picking up 1 or 2 kills and pushes like this, they'll make a wide rotation across the map to the other site. So I wonder if they actually are going to make that rotation, or if they're just going to bide their time, hide and B and force Imperial to kind of spread out across the map again.
If it's 10+ seconds of wait after a kill around the area, it's usually a rotation, but if it's 20 seconds plus, it might actually be just the wait on the time actually comes out to check if that's the case, and it will be at least 1-1 trade. And with the information to his teammate, it depends on Ryuzao. If he gets the kill on two, Sins is trying to catch them, so there has to be a push on the right side. ADRF still keeping strong, flashed, but he's all the way in the back of the server, so that buys a lot of time. Ice Cube does get the kill with the pistol. That's nice for PG. Can they getting the plant done? Knows that Ryuzao might be coming from the pillar. That is the case.
Yeah, Ryuzao now in a 1v2. He will get
That's
one.
a headshot.
That was an insane headshot there by Ryuzao. It's 8-1 so far in this half, but Jayla will be able to get the first shot off there on him as he tries to linger on that side, but not quite able to get him. I mean, so many different angles over there in that server room. It can be really tough to breach. And
That
PG
drag shot
Esports,
from Ryuzao was insane.
yeah, man, there's a reason that he's 8-2 so far in this half.
Yeah, PG, even after a win, they're taking the slow. Especially against a Brazilian team at this level, you can't really contest early on double pillar. Knowing that Gouken will always be challenging Ice Cube in that tiny angle, either coming from the base or the plaza. And PG's back to their default game, checking slowly from the pipes into a room. But notice how long it actually took already. More than 40 seconds to control only 25% of the map. Not even checking the plaza yet. Of course, if you get control over the pipes, you do get some scan, but not entirely. So this must be 1-4 split attack for a site. This is a little too slow. But good thing is that Imperial, they don't have anyone from the double pillar, so they don't actually know 100% that this is happening.
That's right. Chelo now slowly creeping over here towards A site, and actually the C4 backing off again, so it might still be that A split if we see a smoke coming in to cover the cross. But I mean, this is, as you said, I mean, this has kind of been vintage PG in this tournament, with them taking these really slow, conservative pushes on the blacklist side, as we're now only a minute down on the clock.
Yeah, PG is still on DSL internet speed. I think they need to really pick it up to gigabyte, mega, hundreds of megabytes. And here it comes. PG has to be a little faster on this attack. Okay, now a little too late on the time to look on their own. Now we make Gouken with the cover from the side.
And that was a nice 2-for-1 trade. Things start thinking PBZ and Ice Cube, but PBZ does get taken down there by Adrian, as Ice Cube with a pistol does get a headshot there on Fefe. 1v2 now, switching back into the sniper rifle. This is going to be a close quarters engagement, though, as Gouken and ADRF are both waiting over here in this room. Only 18 seconds on the clock. Ice Cube does get one, doesn't get the other, though, as ADRF is able to clutch him out. And man, I mean, once again, it feels like time is playing against PG Esports. Is there at the end. There were only 20 seconds on the clock for our PG Esports player to be able to try and come in and not only get kills and secure site, but also get the plan. When you get in those situations, it can feel almost impossible. I mean, Ice Cube and Esports got to move a little bit faster, as we see Gouken cleaning up this round with a nice kill on Hydra.
Gouken went up the stairs to get the kill. Okay, that's it. Now Imperial, they know that PG, they don't even take control of Central Plaza to begin with. So that's another great start, which I think Imperial will try again and again until it is going to be stopped. Might be a little too critical on PG, but once there is a go sign, it doesn't matter if you flash, if there's smoke, if there are grenades in front of your feet. You have to go. If you don't go, the teammates behind you will also stop, create so much delay. And that's enough for the defense to actually come at a better position, better flashes, more grenades being thrown at you. And PG has been halting so many times. That's always a thing. As a captain, in my experience, you just have to go. I always, even if you die to a grenade, even if multiple members do die to a single grenade because they have a better read, I always say a compliment. Great job. You died to a grenade. Because we went for the attack. We did not stop. That should be the way all the time in FPS.
That's a great point. Actually picking up a 3K right there before Ice Cube trades him out, and that's going to be a really beautiful win there for Imperial. I mean, the domino
was actually really good. But look how just spraying through the smoke, and they just went in a line.
Yeah, line them up. We've seen a couple Congo lines like that in the last couple of days, and it's always enjoyable, especially when you got somebody like Lucom spraying through.
But if I'm the captain of PG, I would just say a great job, guys.
Yeah, it doesn't
because
matter.
we actually pulled off a nice attack, but we just happened to go in a straight line. Oh, go! Let that one go. Actually, a bit of a surprise. You usually just fire onto the second person. Ice Cube's got a pretty good scan. Face and Fefe alone in this pillar.
Yep,
Room
alone
on his own.
Alone in pillar room, but I mean,
Tom's gonna come forward the backup. He's like, hey, Fefe, come on, you gotta fall back a little.
yeah, raiding him in just a little bit there, but I mean, it doesn't feel like there's too much risk very often making those kind of pushes in a pillar, as Fefe did, because PG Esports, like as we've seen time and time again, how slow they usually are on these aggressions, and I don't really think it's too much that there's like hesitation on the push. I think it's more of their game plan. I mean, I'm sure this has worked for them in the Vietnamese leagues, but playing against a team like Imperial, he does trade him out. JLo, kill right there, and that was a fantastic shot right there. JLo picking up 2Ks. Now it's just Adrian. As PG Esports with a really well executed attack over there coming in through the double pillars onto site.
Imperial expected, with that 360 cover up, they expected at least 2 more kills.
Yeah.
From that B room. That wasn't the case. It was really great job by Sins and JLo pushing into the B side finally. Should be their second round secured. Only ADRF and there's a smoke. Less than 20 seconds. You just have to go.
Yeah, I mean the clock is just working against them. Ice gonna clean him up, but I mean, impossible situation right there for Adrian as he tries to.
Unless you have a rocket launcher all of a sudden.
Yeah, get a YouTube somehow.
Nope, not going to be winning that round.
Maybe in a future patch.
Maybe,
hopefully not.
Maybe in the futuristic version of PFS. Maybe.
Oh my goodness! Imperial, this insane push through mid are really mopping up PG Esports. PG Esports usually so timid in the early stages, and Imperial's like, all right, let's just pounce on this as they rack up kill after kill after kill. Rizao now with 11 kills on the board as Sins. Lone survivor here for PG. Will be able to take down Lucom. But man, he's got to work that out. Rizao racks up yet another kill, adding to his total. Imperial, man, really amping up the aggression there and catching PG Esports off guard because Imperial, they haven't really gone for those kind of big bum rush attacks through mid. And here we go again. 3 players for Imperial coming through mid. They really want to challenge this and kind of take PG Esports out of their comfort zone.
Yeah, I told you from the previous round after getting Goken climbing up the stairs and getting a kill. Right after that, they had an idea, okay, we can try this again and again until it stopped there. Doing that exactly because it has been very slow from PG.
Yeah. We've seen this multiple times, but now Hydra.
Kills.
Yeah, Hydra's really nice for him. They are 4v2 right now. Fefe and Goken alive. For Imperial, as PG Esports is now going to ride this momentum onto a site.
Oh, Ice Cube is off to the side. Goken does not really know exactly where to spot it. Taken down with a rifle, actually. So, actually having some switches with the guns. That should be it for the first half. Few more rounds going into PG Esports. What a lovely plan. First 3 rounds did not really work. Imperial just has slower defense. But after a while, PG, they picked up the pace slightly more. And then they faked push. They fake push into A side a couple of times. But A side, not really the side for them this entire half. And it was mostly the B side or their own defense, Imperial, running into them.
Yeah, but I mean, we love what we see out of PG Esports, though, when they do come in with those concentrated attacks on site. It feels a lot better now here in, I mean, map number 2, map number 3, coming later into this best of 5. Map number 4, of course, I feel like might be on the cards. These guys have been playing quite well as we're going to be going back into the next half. And set number 4 here as they want to close this out. PG, again, continuing to fight for their tournament life.
Trying to bring us to set number 5 again, Imperial. Of course, they don't want to go to that set 4 as they are only 4 rounds away from a 3rd place win.
Yep.
PG, after some pressure from the back of Lucam. Oh, that was supposed to be a win for Sins plus Ice Cube. Still a trade. Fefe on a chase. Another kill with the headshot line. Well controlled there.
Nice. You get another 1-for-1 trade right there as it turns into a 3v3 right now. Rizao, Goken, and Adrian all up for Imperial. So kind of posturing over here on the western side of this map near Central Plaza. And actually kind of a cheeky angle right now for PBZ in A room.
But Imperial might actually expect it because he did put it that shot line well controlled, but the recoil was actually not controlled.
Yeah, a lot of
well
one-for-one trades here to start things out in this this round. Is now it turns into Hydra versus JLo against Goken and Adrian, and Goken and Adrian both playing really well so far here in this best-of-5 series. So PG Esports got to be very careful, really calculated with their defenses. They do suspect this is going to be an A push, and the C4 is working its way through A room, going into A entrance now.
See, depending on the rotation, Imperial might go through A into B. Okay, time is ticking down, but with that smoke, it shouldn't really matter. I think that's a smoke to actually go into B site for PG. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, maybe hoping that Imperial will rotate off of that smoke, but instead, nope, they're just going to be sticking over there on A site. That smoke will eventually dissipate, and they will be happy to take the site for themselves and get that plant in, as we see Hydra now beginning to work his way, along with JLo, towards A site.
At least that smoke bought a lot of time.
Oh,
Hydra. Up A top. Nice that shot. That bomb was planted way too late because of that one single smoke A entrance.
Yeah, Adrian was trying to get into a better position right there, but Hydra just able to pick him off right now, and Goken coming in with a rifle on the side. Flashbang really well placed right there. Goken will be able to get one, but that is going to be the defuse coming in for PG Esports as they continue to fight back. 6-4 now your round score here in set number 4 is PG Esports once again with kind of a late comeback, making it happen.
Yeah, that rotation was very late from PG, but still Imperial actually slowed down with that 2v2. I imagine they will be going through with the team. Not really having the ability, but still have the confidence. Okay, moving to the next round though. Actually from the side window.
That was a really good shot there on Adrian right there. As Ice Cube blood here in this round with the AWM.
The Imperial's not stopping, but they're
Ice Cube! Oh my god, Ice Cube, have a day, man. 2 more sniper kills. That's going to be a 3K there for Ice Cube right now, as Imperial's down to 2 players against the 4 standing for PG. Ice Cube really just kind of turning this round on his head there. 2 kills with the sniper, 1 with the pistol.
Yeah, felt confident with his teammate JLo. Watching him from the side, if there's Imperial members coming through that small gate, then JLo would be getting an easy kill. So he was free to move through the window, getting those kills. Ice Cube already on 5-2. Now up to Goken. Will he actually commit? There's that C4 dropped right on top, but waiting for views out to make the rotation. There's we might miss this on screen, but there's a Hydra versus Goken does go down. Hydra does not miss Rizal.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit of a shaky spray there at the beginning, but able to finish it off, and PG Esports is going to take yet another round there.
I imagine that Goken would be, thought he was going to be waiting this entire time for Rizal to make that slow rotation on their back. Well, he did not. Thought maybe Goken just felt enough confidence to actually challenge into multiple members of them entirely, but that wasn't the best choice. I think Goken is not playing as much compared to the first 2 maps that we just had.
Yeah, a little bit shaky compared to map number 1, especially where he was just on fire there with a sniper rifle. And right now, Imperial, I mean, they really want a gun and win that 3rd place finish here in this map. They do not want to force any more maps here and give PG Esports any more breathing room. So this tactical pause is probably going to try and.
So I think it's 6-5 is around score after that. So on sort of on chase, and Imperial, I think they're still having a pretty nice flow. It's just that PG has been sort of unpredictable in their rotation because it is certainly not the style that they've been used to from Americas. First of all, it was much more of when they were facing against European teams. European teams and some Egyptian teams just like to have sort of that late slow rotation, but still it's not as slow compared to PG Esports, but they're not really used to that style from Brazil. So that may actually be the factor that we're not really having the best read right now. What's the problem? Are they actually, because we can see the map all the time and see all 10 members moving throughout the map, but in Imperial they can sort of feel it they don't really know 100% what's going on the other side.
Yep. All right, guys. Technical pause is over. As now we're going back into the action. Imperial again on the blacklist side, looking for 4 more round wins to close out set 4 and secure that 3rd place finish.
And Fefe ready. Shot misses. Yeah, pick switch. Fefe, Goken, sniper and rifle.
Yep. Ice Cube trying to hold this angle over here on Goken. Goken not really re-peeking that. As Imperial posturing through A long. Nothing too quick coming out from them right now as they're just trying to gather intel to figure out exactly where PG Esports is positioning themselves defensively on the map, and expect at any moment Imperial to try and begin maneuvering towards one of these sites to make a big push, because these guys, they've been playing a lot more aggressively, a lot more fluid than PG Esports on the blacklist side.
And now the series fans on for Imperial.
Yeah.
They are slowly pushing. I don't think I've ever seen Imperial pushing this map this slow into the central plaza. I know there was some couple of grenade and missed shot from Pepe confirming that there was a member of PG into that plaza, but still moving slow. Okay, they're picking up the pace a little bit. Only 110 now.
Yeah, coming through central plaza is Imperial. They could go through either A or B site.
They have to, because they have no intel through the double pillars.
Yeah.
Pepe is getting somewhat of a peek, but that's going to be a lot of time used. There's that flash.
I love this play by PG Esports, by the way. PBG really bad. Fight is being reached right now. PG with a great defense to start things out. Rizal, Fefe, and Adrian all going down, and the cavalry is coming back in. Tom does catch them, though, gets 1 spray down, but then gets traded out, and that's going to be a big win there for PG Esports. I love that very proactive rotation coming out of double pillars and setting up a flank at A site, but frankly, they didn't even need it. The gunplay there on A site was just fantastic, and PG Esports is going to draw this one even.
Yeah, the reason why they had better defense on A was also because they had so much scan on the other side. Just killing, eating up the part of double pillars, and they knew that it's very likely either A long or
Ice Cube.
He escaped from the double pillars, but
He's not even trying, man.
Okay, he's trapped. He couldn't go up the stairs.
Yeah.
Risky.
Was able to get a little bit more damage there in with a pistol, and every little bit counts as he gathers not only time for his team, but also intelligence. And now Hydra and Sense will be the B defenders here for PG Esports. The question is, will Imperial continue to push through double pillars onto B site, or will they rotate off? And looks like a smoke being set up there, possibly by Imperial, as they kind of bide their time here right outside of B.
And slowly checking. But there has been moments of JLo or Hydra sitting next to the gate. And I believe 3 rounds ago, actually. So Imperial, and usually when a lot of teams, actually, you have to check so much going into the double pillars. We see a lot of rushes into the B side, but this is the usual speed because you have to check left, right, and all the windows. And there are some more boxes. Here comes the flashes down B server.
Yeah, Hydra pretty hard flash right there, and he is right below these guys. They're going to drop down. They don't check the corner. They don't know. Hydra actually picks up 2 kills because of that. Completely unexpected with Hydra, and that's going to be the nail in the coffin right there for that round for Imperial. I mean, Hydra just completely wiping the floor with them once they drop down into the servers, and Imperial losing a little bit of momentum right here in set number 4 as PG Esports might be forcing a map 5.
Yeah, that was nice attack from PG, but also nice picture-in-picture production. We got to see the entire scene from the player's view, and also exact what was happening at the side.
Yeah, our production team has been absolutely superb all weekend. Full credit to them.
We gotta send some rounds of applause for the production.
Yeah,
observing certainly has been
fantastic.
Really nice.
Yeah,
always catching whatever is needed on every single match.
The split screens and the picture-in-picture, in particular today too, have been really great because, I mean, just showing that angle that Hydra had there in the server room was fantastic.
And it's also day 3. It's about time they upgrade every single thing to perfectly observe everything. When we have 1v1, we have some split screens.
Yeah.
On both sides. That's been real nice.
All right, now Imperial positioning through Central Plaza. Lots of smokes coming down through A, which means that they will be mostly moving towards B. Flash grade's coming in now as the push begins. Ice Cube does get the first shot in there on Adrian. Pistol gets 1 more. Imperial falling once again. They will be able to trade out with Ice Cube, but Fefe and Goken on low HP. They do take the site, but the C4 is nowhere near it.
We'll smoke a little bit far away from the entrance, so Yeah, PG going to contest. They can see all. They have all vision in A bottom. Goken not in the best place. Rookie losing that shot, not connecting the damage at all. PG. How many rounds in a row is that? I believe maybe up to 5.
Yeah, PG
Including
Sports
first half.
suddenly playing really well right now, and I mean even that tactical pause there for Imperial is not giving them any clue about how to fight this revitalized PG Sports man. We've been kind of harping on this in previous stages, and then yesterday in the semifinals that PG Esports has been kind of struggling with their rotations and their movement, but it's so much better here today in the third place match.
Not only that PG is playing slightly better, coming in at 3 and 4, it's also Imperial. Right after changing their tone into a slower speed, their shots not really connecting as much, but as we talked about that, they pick up the speed into the attack. Only Jayla waiting on the server.
Goken and Lucan with some great initiation. Not able to get Lucan. Lucan on 1-8. Won't clutch that one out. Now it's a 4v1 as PBZ, last man standing, slowly rotating over onto B site, and Imperial with a much needed round win, looking like it's in the cards for them. That taking them out, and finally stopping the losing streak is Imperial as they try to close out this final set and secure that 3-1 win. But I mean, PG, they're so close right now with 8-round wins.
Yeah, this doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you lost how many rounds in a row. Imperial, you just have to stick with your style and the speed. You can't really tone down matching to PG because they were the one leading this game.
Yeah,
this entire series.
I don't think you want to play PG's game. I don't think you want to play it slow. You want to keep the pressure high, and you want to create chaos as Imperial.
That pressure from Double Pillar was, yep, the flashes, the smoke. You could tell that was for Ice Cube to hunt down Ice Cube first and then make this into 5v4. Did not happen. Ice Cube not falling for that track. He's actually in A site with double defense here. Hydra Sins. Imperial does not really like to use the flash compared to the Vietnam team, so this might actually work really well for PG.
Yeah, here we go. About to come into A room. There are 2 guns waiting for him, but a big
actually.
flash right there. Sins is blind. Hydra blind as well. Sins more than able to recover and get 1 kill, but that's a 2-for-1 trade there for Imperial as they're going to use that advantage to potentially push out of A room, but instead, no, they're just going to back off. Actually coming back in a little bit of indecisiveness right there, but they do find that the Ice Cube is...
Yeah, Goken kill calls for a ghost time because there was another backup into A site, which has been stopped by Goken from the Central Plaza. Ice Cube, yeah, trying to get Goken because that's where he was a long time ago, but he's back all the way.
Yeah, Goken gets another pistol kill there on JLo, and once again, it is down to Ice Cube here with the AWM to try to make something happen. Actually, I can't believe he landed that shot there on Yuzhao. Yuzhao a little bit too slow getting on the cover, but the bomb has been planted. 40 seconds on the clock here for Ice Cube. Can he make a miracle happen and get that critical 9th round win? And actually with a pistol, catching Fefe unaware, that's a great start right there. But no, just too many guns.
That too.
Yeah, just too many guns there for Imperial. And I mean, they win that round, but quite scary as we have a tactical pause out of PG. You know they want that critical 9th round win.
Okay, they're up. Round 8, and I think it's 8-8 if I'm not mistaken there.
I think you're right, yeah.
We're getting really close. Maybe we're going into that extra round for the first time.
Could be. We're very close to it with an 8-8 map score.
Yeah,
and
even with a tactical pause, I think it's totally even. I still have to. I actually will say this and give slight edge to PG Esports because sniper heavy team when Ice Cube is playing this well. It gives a lot less of a stress to the riflers, and compared to that Goken, as you could see from the player cam there, feeling stressed that the game is not really working out for him. Even though he just got 2 kills, the rounds before, like the 6-7 rounds before, Goken, wherever he was moving towards to, PG was attacking into the other side, or there was more defense just plumbing down those bullets onto him. So I don't think he was happy with his performance from the previous like 6-5 rounds that we just had.
Yeah.
So still yet to release that energy onto him.
especially having such a good start in the first couple of maps to then get that win taken out of your sails coming in here and be frustrated because you're missing killing opportunities. You're maybe getting caught off guards a number of times. And yeah, Goken will need to step it up a little bit if Imperial's going to be able to clean this one out. But man, only a couple of rounds left here in map number 4. coming really down to the wire, and PG Esports, I think, surprising a lot of international fans because they're giving Imperial a run for their money right here in set 4. 8-8 is your round score.
Yeah, with the pause, PG into the plaza, finds no one. Imperial actually moving in fast again. He'll check if Ice Cube is actually near the pillar stairs, but he's out to the container. Misses the first shot.
HRF is going to be able to trade that out.
This goes the backup, but only gets one. So 2-for-1 trade for there for Imperial, and the map is open for them. Okay, a long push from Hydra.
Oh no, yeah, man. As soon as PBZ and Ice Cube go down for PG, I mean, those are two of their top players. Sins does make something happen right there, though. Does get one kill that's going to narrow it down to a 3v2. Both these teams want to be the first one to 9-round wins.
Okay, J-Lo will poke from the side. Will he get a kill? Found by Pepe. Nice kill there. He's got some amazing gaming sense.
Yep, Sin's last player now. Does get flashed, and Imperial, they knew where he was, but they're not going in for the kill. They don't want to fight that angle. They're just going to go for the C4 plant on B, it looks like, is PG Esports.
Oh, but
Sins
Pepe will be coming behind him, stabbing him on the back.
Oh, great instinct right there by Sins to go and check for Fefe. He will get him. It's now a 1v2 right now, but Goken with a sniper rifle takes down Sins, and that's going to be 9 in the bag for Imperial. 1-round win away from that third place title. PG Esports is on the ropes right now. Their tournament life on the line.
Important round for PG and both Imperial. Three-man for Imperial.
Three-man push right here. Oh, that flash was critical right now. Players going down on both sides right now. It's actually a 4-man push for
Only
PG.
Ice Cube left in A side. Can he pull off a 1v3? Lukam is low, but it has to be the sniper though. C4 not even being picked up by Imperial. They don't care. They're going for the kill. Okay, Lukam does have the flash. Ice Cube changing into the rifle. I think it's a pretty good idea.
Oh, absolutely. You're going to need a rifle kill to be able to clutch this one out. Might have been able to see the tag there on Lukam. Be able to push out. He does clean him up. Doesn't take any damage right there. It is now a 1v2 with Ice Cube trying to make a miracle happen for his team PG.
This is doable. It resounds here, but
that
went
angle,
all the way around
so
back.
good.
He was sitting on the spot. Big angle, and that will be it. We do have the winner for the third place match. It is going to be Imperial from Brazil.
Yeah, man, Imperial really coming up but there in the clutch in the final rounds. Well played by them. Brazil is going to secure third place here at the Summer Championship. But, man, what a showing by PG Esports. This is a team, a young team with so much talent. They're up and coming, really putting Vietnam on the world stage because, I mean, that fourth place finish coming so close, almost forcing a map number 5. I mean, you come home proud after that one.
Yeah, Imperial, I think they're happy. Not totally happy. With the result of the international, I think they're really looking to go into at least the grand finals, but still third place. And you could tell these Vietnamese teams, not just Celebi, again, PG Esports, the second place team from the region, kicking in hot, even giving some big challenges against Imperial. I think we're seeing some future signs here that Vietnam might be challenging on top of the world very soon.
Yeah, Vietnam is not to be underestimated. These teams are proving that here at the Summer Championship 2022 for CFS because, man, these Vietnamese teams, they can hang with the best of them. And in the grand finals, we are even going to have that rematch between All Gamers and Celebi. And Celebi beat them in a huge upset in the group stages on, I believe, day 1. And All Gamers, you know they want revenge, but Celebi on their home soil in Hanoi, Imagine the hype of a Vietnamese team winning in Vietnam, an international event against arguably the best team in the world, All Gamers.
Not arguably, they are the best game. They are the best team. They've been the best team for years, at least 2 years, somewhat 2 years and a half. I would say they were the best team, and China has been holding that title for a couple of years at least. And right now, and even last year and the year before, it seemed like no one could take it away except for Brazil, and Brazil could not really challenge them. It was actually, there was some couple quick 3-1.
Hoàn thành xong trận đấu tranh hạng 3 của mùa giải năm nay.
Once again, congratulations Team Imperial and PG Sport. They've just finished the battle for the third prize, and we have the result. Congratulations Imperial for the third prize of this year's tournament. And PG Esports, they're also a very excellent team, and they have proven us they're not easy guys to be conquered by Imperium. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause for our teams.
PGE Sport, các bạn đã chiến đấu rất xuất sắc và cũng rất tiềm năng. Chúng ta sẽ còn gặp lại nhau trong những giải đấu khác của Crossfire.
And I believe that for PGE Sport, you have much potential, and we'll see you in the next tournament.
Và ngay sau đây xin mời đại diện của Imperial, chúng ta hãy cùng ở lại sân khấu để đến với phần phỏng vấn sau trận đấu cùng Khánh Linh và Duy Dương.
Now we would like to invite two teams to the stage and have a photo together. And then we would like to have a post-match interview with Imperial.
Vâng, xin chào Lucas đến từ Imperial Brazil và không biết là bạn đang cảm thấy như thế nào sau khi cùng team mình chiến thắng trong trận tranh hạng 3 tại mùa giải năm nay của CFS Summer Championship 2022.
Hello, Lucas. How do you feel right now after having the victory against Team PGE Sport? And you have won the third prize of this year's tournament.
Mas nada satisfeito com nossa colocação e final do ano estaremos melhores para jogar o próximo campeonato do CFS.
Vâng, và thì chúng tôi cũng hiện tại chúng tôi đang cảm thấy vô cùng là hạnh phúc và vui mừng, và chúng tôi một phần nào đó cũng đã hoàn thành được những mục tiêu nhất định mình đề ra trước khi đến với giải đấu này.
So right now we are so happy and delighted, and we have finished some targets in this year's tournament.
Và không biết là bạn có thể chia sẻ cho chúng tôi được biết một số những kỷ niệm hoặc là những khoảnh khắc đáng nhớ nhất trong suốt hành trình của CFS năm nay không ạ?
Can you share with us some memorable moments at this year's tournament with CFS Summer Championship?
Alguma memória? Acho que o carisma de todos. Eu gostei muito de conhecer o Vietnã. É um país muito bonito e um pessoal muito educado.
Vâng, và tôi cũng chỉ muốn nói một điều rằng là khi tôi đến Việt Nam thì tôi thấy đây là một đất nước vô cùng xinh đẹp và người dân rất là thân thiện ạ.
And I want to share that when we arrive Vietnam, we realize that Vietnam is a very beautiful country with many friendly friends.
Vâng, và chúng ta chuẩn bị bước vào trận chung kết tổng của mùa giải năm nay. Và theo bạn đánh giá thì đâu sẽ là nhà vô địch của CFS năm nay?
So we are about to enter the final battle of this year's tournament. So who do you think will be our champion?
A Celebi é um time muito forte, mas eu acho que a G é o time que está mais preparado para vencer esse campeonato.
Cá nhân mà tôi thấy là Celebi là đội tuyển rất là mạnh, và hiện nay thì chúng tôi cũng hy vọng rằng Celebi sẽ trở thành nhà vô địch.
Wow, so Lucas said that he thought that Celebi will be the champion this year's tournament. But I believe that All Gamers is also a very good team, and they are very skillful, and also they are the world champion. And let's see what will come in the final battle.
Vâng, quý vị khán giả thân mến, hãy cùng chờ xem sau trận chung kết thì nhà vô địch của chúng ta, chủ nhân của chiếc cúp năm nay sẽ là ai ạ? Và xin được cảm ơn Lucas đến từ team Imperial from Brazil. And thank you so much for joining us this season.
And now it's time for Lucas and Imperial and PGE Sport to staying back on the stage and watching the final battle between All Gamers and Celebi.
Quý vị thân mến, và ngay sau đây chúng ta sẽ cùng quay trở lại với hai caster của chương trình để đến với phần bình luận sau trận đấu.
And now let's welcome back our casters.
Some nice words coming out. He expects the Celebi to win the grand finals. Maybe he's just saying that because of the audience, or is he really thinking that 100%? I don't know, because All Gamers, they looked really strong. That's going to be the grand finals coming up real soon, guys.
Yeah, they looked really strong yesterday, and I wonder what All Gamers we're going to see today in the finals, because of course Celebi did beat them in the group stages previously.
That is right.
And Celebi, I mean, again, we've talked about the hometown advantage so many times, but I mean, to be able to fight in Hanoi in front of your home fans, everybody in that stadium pulling for you, They're going to have a lot of confidence coming into the grand finals. But your MVP here from the third place match is going to be Gokun with a fantastic 2.45 KD. He struggled a little bit there in the final maps, but I mean, this guy was just on fire, racking up 19 kills on map number 1.
Yeah, just wrapping up the third placement match. I'm pretty sure they will be in this big stage again. This is Imperial.
For sure.
Unless there's a big roster change, which I don't think is going to happen for a very long time in Brazil. I think this team will be staying on top of the region, also including EU MENA. From America plus EU MENA, I think Imperial is still the best teams within the 2 region, and there's no really big reason for a big roster change.
Yeah.
I imagine they will be back in international with a very similar roster next time again, and maybe in the grand finals. By the time we go into the grand final of 2022.
Yeah, and I think we're also going to be seeing more from PG Esports, hopefully even on the international stage, because these guys, they showed a lot of heart today. I mean, a lot of teams were maybe, or not, a lot of fans were maybe not expecting such a strong performance out of PG Esports,
that's
but
right.
coming out in top 4, this is a young team with a lot of potential. I mean, they're competing in a Vietnamese region that is continuing to churn out better and better talent and grow up in skill. I think we'll be seeing a lot more of them in the future. Really just a fantastic performance out of both of these teams.
I think it's also because it's not just a Celebi one top. It's also with PG Esports. If you're one top, if you're the best, if there's no contest from your region, you don't get better. You don't improve as much. But if there's a sparring partner near your level, both teams get better every single time,
That's
every
a
single month,
fantastic
every
point.
single year. I think that's the reason. Another reason why these 2 top teams are from Vietnam are so strong. But that is it for our third placement match. Imperial does take that third place, but we have the grand finals, the final battle ready very soon. But before that, let's take a short commercial break. Guys, get ready for another great best of 5 grand finals. Going to stay near the pass, trying to get in there, and it's not going to work for him. Gokin.
Good morning. I've been sleeping for too long, I'm yawning. They buried me in black suit, black tie. I'm alive and I woke up looking fly. So from now on, what you say? Shut your mouth. Can't handle what you talking about. 'Cause what you do that though, it ain't gonna work out. Let me put the bucket time in my coffin now. From now on, from now on, you can count me as a rush. From now on, you can count me as a rush. From now on, you can count me as a rush. From a dead man,
Đã gần một năm kể từ khi kết thúc CBS Grand Final 2021, lần này đến với CBS Summer Championship 2022, mình và cả team sẽ cố gắng đưa cho đội tuyển Celebi Last Legend chạm tay vào chiếc cúp vô địch.
CBS Summer Championship sẽ là hành trình đầy chông gai đối với BG Esports. Việc thay đổi layup trước giải đấu khiến bọn mình gặp không ít khó khăn. Bọn mình đã cố gắng tập luyện với nhau để hiểu ý nhau. Giải đấu lần này đối với bọn mình rất là ý nghĩa bởi vì bọn mình được cọ sát và học hỏi kinh nghiệm đến với các đội trên toàn thế giới.
We're happy to be back in the international stage, especially here in Vietnam, and we're looking forward to face other international team again.
É muito gratificante estar participando desse campeonato, é um sentimento de muita felicidade e eu espero que eu saia campeão desse campeonato.
I really like the challenge. We want to challenge these guys. It's kind of the hardest. We have the #1 China. We have also #1 Vietnam. The toughest team is going to be AG, but we look forward for the Selby game.
参加这次比赛，我们感到非常开心，能来到越南。真是实力去打的，我们不会 轻敌也不会小看任何一支队伍。
Đây là một mùa giải với nhiều cơ hội và thách thức lớn của team. Team mình sẽ đặt cái mục tiêu thi đấu hết sức tại CFS Summer 2022 và hướng đến CF Grand Final vào cuối năm nay.
Với xuất phát điểm hiện tại của BG Esports thì bọn mình đặt mục tiêu là vào top 3. Hy vọng với sự nỗ lực của cả team thì BG sẽ cố gắng hoàn thành được mục tiêu và mang lại chiến thắng trong lòng người hâm mộ.
Nosso objetivo com certeza é ser campeão.
We need to play hard to get the win.
This time we want to win, we want to get out of the group stage to become one of the top 3 teams among the tournament.
我们这次目标肯定是想拿这个冠军。
Toàn thể quý vị khán giả đang có mặt tại cung Điền Kinh Mỹ Đình cũng như quý vị khán giả đang theo dõi trên các kênh phát sóng trực tiếp của Crossfire trên toàn thế giới đến với trận chung kết tranh cúp CFS Summer Championship 2022.
Welcome back to the stage, and you are watching the final battle of Crossfire Star Summer Championship 2022 between On Gamers from China and Silabi from Vietnam.
Kính thưa quý vị, hai ứng cử viên cho chiếc cúp vô địch của mùa giải năm nay đó là All Gamers đến từ Trung Quốc và Celebi đến từ Việt Nam. All Gamers đến từ Trung Quốc, họ đã từng là nhà vô địch thế giới bộ môn Crossfire. Đẳng cấp của họ là quá rõ ràng. Còn trong 2 ngày thi đấu của mùa giải năm nay thì Celebi đang tạm thời dẫn trước. Tuy nhiên, trong eSports, chuyện gì cũng có thể xảy ra. Và trận chung kết sắp tới đây sẽ định đoạt ai sẽ là chủ nhân của chiếc cúp vô địch mùa giải năm nay.
Ladies and gentlemen, talking about all gamers from China, they used to be the world champion and their level cannot be disputed. And about Silabi, they're also among the top and strongest team of Vietnam. And during the previous confrontation against all gamers, they have a very important winning match. And in esports, you know that anything can happen. And which team will be the winner, will be our champion and bring back our shining trophy right here on the stage to their country. Let's wait till the end of the battle.
Và ngay bây giờ sẽ không để cho quý vị phải chờ đợi lâu hơn nữa. Các cổ động viên của All Gamers đến từ Trung Quốc, các bạn đâu rồi ạ?
And where are you, the fans of All Gamers?
Và các bạn cổ động viên của Celebi đến từ Việt Nam, các bạn đâu rồi ạ?
And how about Silabi?
Và ngay sau đây chúng ta sẽ cùng chào đón hai đội tuyển tiến lên khu vực thi đấu để bắt đầu trận chung kết của CFS Summer Championship 2022.
And please welcome All Gamers and Silabi to the stage and start the final battle of this year CFS Summer Championship 2022.
Sau đây xin được mời lên sân khấu những đại diện đến từ Trung Quốc, All Gamers.
Please welcome the representative from China, All Gamers.
Xin quý vị hãy dành một tràng pháo tay thật lớn để cổ vũ cho những đại diện đến từ Trung Quốc.
One more round of applause for All Gamers.
Và ngay sau đây sẽ là đối thủ của họ trong trận chung kết ngày hôm nay, Celebi đến từ Việt Nam.
And their opponent, the representative of Vietnam, Celebi.
Hãy cho chúng tôi được thấy sự ủng hộ của quý vị khán giả dành cho cả hai đội tuyển nhé.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the finals? Thank you.
Kính thưa quý vị, và ngay sau đây thì All Gamers và Celebi sẽ bước vào trận chung kết tranh cúp vô địch của mùa giải năm nay.
And now we would like to invite two teams to move into the gaming zone and prepare for the match.
Và xin chúc cho hai đội tuyển sẽ có một trận đấu kịch tính, mãn nhãn và thăng hoa nhất.
We just want to say we wish you all the best luck for this battle.
Và sau đây xin mời hai đội tuyển chúng ta sẽ cùng di chuyển về khu vực thi đấu. Khánh Linh và Duy Dương xin được dừng lại cho phần thể hiện của hai caster của chương trình.
And now, let's come back with our caster and let the...
And welcome back to us, Summer Championship Grand Final time, best of 5 between the two teams that you have just seen on the stage. Getting ready to go into our first match real soon. Get excited because this will be a big battle because it is not Brazil on the Grand Finals. It is Vietnam versus China. Somewhat of unexpected Grand Finals that we have in this international.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see what Vietnam has in store for us. Celebi, they have looked fantastic all the way through this tournament, winning first place in their group, winning their semifinal match, coming all the way here for a rematch with All Gamers, one of the most historic franchises, if not the most historic franchise in Crossfire history. Here at the Crossfire Summer Championship 2022, I could not be more excited for this match.
Yep, All Gamers, they do hold a lot more titles. I'm pretty sure we'll have some screens for you to actually cover. I'll be reading off a lot of lists where they got a lot of first places in their known region and also international events in history. But Celebi, in comparison, rather a very new team. Some of these old players are having 5+ years of experience, but All Gamers, some of them has 10+ years of competitive Crossfire experience. So take that into account. Well, it doesn't mean if you have more experience, you win all the time. It's always about who's better at that year, at that tournament.
And in this moment, too, because we've seen some teams just have off days, some teams have on days, and I bet the real question here is what All Gamers are we going to be seeing today, and what Celebi are we going to be seeing today? Because, I mean, players like Dola and Lucas, they've been so fantastic for Celebi throughout the whole weekend. The play calling from Shady has been fantastic, and All Gamers, top to bottom, star-studded team. You see the head-to-head record on your screen. All Gamers definitely on paper do have the edge, but keep in mind, Celebi did defeat them in the group stages. Celebi on their home territory in Hanoi, Vietnam, ready to represent their country on the final stage.
Yeah, those are the wins that you have on the right. It was actually all wins for All Gamers in all maps, international head-to-head, but that too just came from the group stage, and that's the most recent record that we have in this matchup. Will that repeat again in this best of 5? We don't know. Here's All Gamers, the defending champions of Grand Finals of 2021. This team has amazing record. Out of 19 seasons of CFPL, of course, the regional from China, first place, 8 out of 19. Second place, 5 out of 19. Basically, except for very few seasons, top 2 all the time.
Yeah, that's an absolutely outstanding win rate. We rarely see that kind of dominance in any esport or any traditional sport for that matter. These guys are simply the best in ZQ. This is the IGL for All Gamers, and not only is he calling the shots, but his defense has been so superb over the course of this series. We have seen him hold off Imperial on A site by himself so many times. I mean, this guy is a one-man firing squad. It is absolutely superb. And on the flip side, for Celebi, I mean, Dola and Lucas in particular have been kind of their dynamic duo. It's been their bread and butter. Their two hottest players this whole weekend. A critical part in them beating All Gamers in the group stages, and they will also be critical here if Celebi wants to walk away with a $40,000 first place prize to be the summer champions. We'll have to find out exactly what kind of game they're going to bring in today. I cannot wait to get started, man. These two teams, they're so stacked. Dola, you see right there on the screen, 1.53 KD. That is legit.
In comparison, the history is certainly not as long for this team as you have just seen. Really high from the CFL Vietnam, but international scene, including last year's, pretty low in that win rate, because last year they did get into top 5 of Grand Finals, but did not have as much of a round, as much of sets against the Brazilian teams, against the Chinese teams. But it is a total different story now as Celebi. They're already up in the Grand Finals. Vietnam already have top 2 of 2 teams within the top 4. That's already a big accomplishment. But if they can defeat All Gamers in this Grand Finals, this will be a breaking point for the region.
Yeah, you know, the Vietnamese fans in the stadium at Hanoi, Vietnam, and all across the world are thrilled not only with his performance, but with how fast this team is emerging on the scene of Crossfire Esports, quickly becoming one of the strongest regions in the world. But let's set our heights a little higher, because I think Celebi might have what it takes take All Gamers out. I mean, we even saw in the interview Imperial saying that perhaps they think Celebi might be able to win the grand finals. I think we've got an exciting match. You see the maps right there on your screen. Ankara, surprisingly for me, will not be played until set number 4. This is a map that we've seen All Gamers absolutely dominate both on offense and on defense. Instead, we will be playing on Compound, Sub-Base, Black Widow to start things out. Ankara there in set 4, then Port in set 5.
Yeah. If we get all the way to Port, I think we'll see a good clash of action. But I like the fact Port is actually set number 5, and Compound want to test a lot of things. I believe this is the map where they actually went against each other already in the group stage. So let's see. And we also get to see Sub-Base, which is the map that All Gamers has been banning this entire group stage and the semifinals. So we never got to see action from All Gamers on this map, especially because of the recent losses they just had from their own region, and maybe some of the practice round that they just had within this weekend. I think that must have been it behind the ban. The reason must have been it because last year and the years before, their highest win rate was actually on that map, so it won't be the worst at the same time, but they just wanted to ban that out just in case. In case, because of some recent nightmares that they had.
But of course, in the best of 5, we don't have any map bans.
No bans here.
Unfortunately for All Gamers, that's going to be the second map we go into, and I think we're going to go look at our teams.
Yeah, I think the match should be ready real soon. Let's take a look at our finalists.
All right, guys, here we go. The grand finals are here, and the action's already started as ZY takes down Lucas. There were the AWM. Celebi playing on the blacklist side. All Gamers on the defense. They will be playing Global Risk here on Compound. Map number 1 of this best of 5. $40,000 first place prize on the line, and all the accolades that come with winning an international.
It's huge. The prize is certainly huge, and Vietnam up for a challenge. Lucas dead already, who has been performing one of the best out of the entire team. The entire day 1 and 2 already knocked out as ZY. Must have been a really quick spawn to go into that pillar. So that is all the way near the base. So great start for AG, having double snipers along with Bean for the first round. So I think that's going to give them a lot more edge, not just to defend on B side, just leaving that center open. Pretty confident with a member down. It's going to be okay defense here.
Yeah, and Celebi now preparing to push on the site A. Here comes the flashbangs. Bean gets one there. He takes that down. Zola there with the AWM, trying to get another one. He does not quite get it. Shady's going to take down TP in the meantime. That's 4 players down for Celebi. Just Rambo now, watching that window. J-Wave's coming out, but not able to connect it. Now All Gamers takes round number 1, and you can see the hype on these players' faces. They are so ready for this. They are so into it. They want to be the champions, and man, winning that first round, they're feeling really good.
I'm sure Celebi was quite surprised when they also saw Bean in that A side.
Yeah.
Knew that it was going to be double sniper with that kill feed, the very first kill of the round with ZY sniper, but didn't know that Bean would be staying right at that A plant zone. That was a big surprise. And right after that, we could see this like 0.3 second stop from Celebi saying, okay, Bean's actually A. Do we really fully want to commit? But there was a go sign, so Celebi will still go ahead and challenge them. Of course, only the first round, they got to see the positions. So let's see where Celebi goes now. Just controlling over to Central Plaza. No intel. Still into that double pillar room because that can be costful.
Yeah, we've seen All Gamers have immaculate defense in that double pillar room against Imperial.
Ooh, Lucas almost stepped over the line through the smoke. That was the line. One more footstep could have been a death.
Celebi for now just content to kind of hold Central Plaza and gather what intel they can.
Ooh, nice smoke from Celebi.
Potential for Celebi to move on to either Site A or Site B. We'll have to see where they decide to go as Bean is continuing to check this angle.
They were
No one's coming from room, and actually, Jayway, we missed that, but he was able to take down Shady there with the AK. It's a nice initiation there for all gamers on their defense as Celebi continues to roam around mid.
Yeah, their Celebi was thinking about a push. That's the reason why JY pokes out to see how many were actually in preparation of that A attack. Only checks out a few. One up on Bird's Nest, and no rifles checked by AG, so doesn't really know. Also, the double pillar not controlled. Falling behind, that is ZY on his own. Sniper.
Yeah, and actually through the smoke, Even is going to be able to take down Rambo there with the AK. A nice spray down by him, and that's going to force Celebi's hand now as this clock is ticking. 35 seconds on the clock. They're going to move through the double pillar room towards B. It seems like All Gamers is reading this quite well as we see ZY already rotating in with his AWM.
And a couple more resources were used. There's a jump, that's fine. Even. Pretty quick, Lucas with a double headshot. That's big. Sniper down, rifle down. So the entrance is going to be blocked with a smoke from Celebi. Instant C4 has been planted with only 14 seconds left. Quickly done.
Love that quick C4 plant in the smoke, buying so much time right now on Lucas. He's been so critical to the success of this team throughout the entire summer championship. Getting 2 straight kills right there. Dolo right now positioned on the right side. You see him holding that stairway with that box. Beanson coming on the entrance. Lucas again gets another one. He's really able to take down Dolo, but that's it. All right, we got both teams on the board now. 1-1 is your score to start things out here in set number 1 as Celebi fights back.
As Lucas has been the big opener, those 2 kills, the bottom basically secured the round. I don't think it should have been like that. AG had really nice angle control, but Lucas, like, it must have been like headshot first bullet both times. And he's been on fire this entire tournament. Unless AG shuts him down, they're going to have some massive problem in this best of 5.
Absolutely. Lucas right now is the player to beat on Celebi. I mean, we've also had Dola and LDX step up at times as well, and Rambo with the ADWM has been fantastic. Shady with the play calling always fantastic. So, I mean, even if you are able to take down Lucas, Celebi, this is a stacked roster. I mean, Vietnam, really working as a great region. As you see Rambo pick off Jayway there with the AWM to start things out here in set 3.
Yeah, Jayway, I'm sure that he did not expect Rambo to be staying at that spot. It's usually the rifles from the blacklist that will check back and forth and poke in and out, but Jayway going a little too aggressive to begin. But it's only the beginning few rounds, so I think it's okay to check, but he should be falling behind in the later rounds.
Yeah, and that was kind of the play for Jayway last round as well, to kind of expose himself, maybe get 1 kill, but also gather intel for all gamers on exactly how they want to position their defense. But now Celebi posturing here in mid. Looks like they're setting up another 8 pushes. ZQ's going to spray through the smoke, not quite able to connect. More nades coming in now, and actually we might be rotating towards B. As Celebi, they're kind of coming through this corridor, even watching for Rambo.
Might be caught. There's Rambo on a chase with his teammate. Doesn't fully commit. Didn't really know how many exactly were pushing through double pillars, because Celebi used a lot of resources but didn't end up pushing a site.
Yeah, 40 seconds now on the clock is 3 players for Celebi. We're pushing towards double pillars, moving ZY back, and now we're rotating back towards A. We might actually see an A split push in the cards here. It's a really interesting split here from Celebi, just controlling a lot of territory. We got 2 players on B, 3 going on A. ZY will get LDX there with the AWM. Even is going to get Shady, so now it's all up to this A push right here for Celebi, but all gamers are a little confused. They have no one on site right now. Bean will be able to get Rambo, though, with a really clean shot.
They were confused for 4 seconds, but the rotation through a long time. The rotation did come a little too late, but it is Dola from Celebi. Certainly can pull off some miracle saves on his own.
Yeah, we'll see.
The rotation is pretty good from Dola. He's actually staying up A top. Bean did not spot him going in.
Yeah, that's going to be a surprise here for all
pillar.
Gamers.
On the back, right to spot him. There's a headshot. Only Bean left.
18 seconds. Oh, Bean's going to be able to clutch it out there with the AWM shot, but I love that move there, coming all the way around and getting the flank kill, just not able to win the 1v1 versus Bean after that, as All Gamers is going to pull ahead 2-1 here in set number 1, and man, you can feel the action already heating up here in the first couple of rounds. These teams, they're evenly matched, and they both want this win.
As you can tell already, there's a huge difference in rotational speed compared to the other team of PG that we just had from Vietnam. Celebi is just on another level, matching really the rotational speed of All Gamers. Not just that, their strategy of actually having fake push 2-man defense, going down B did not really work, but it was enough to actually fool them that it was going to be slight B attack.
Yeah.
If it was timed a little bit faster with an A long push, I think it could have worked a lot better, and a round win actually from Celebi.
Yeah, that definitely
really cost them that card.
Definitely was in the cards, and you love seeing those moves out of Celebi because all gamers, I mean, they're some of the best gamers around. They're so hard to fool sometimes, especially with ZQ, their IGL. So many years of experience. I believe he's been a pro for maybe 8-10 years. He knows he's getting inside and out, and now Smoke's coming out. That's going to be locking this corridor here in B as Celebi is beginning to move through Central Plaza. The C4 watching double pillars. A room is secure now for Celebi as they continue to lurk through mid, and they are biding their time, but this is a team that we've seen when they decide to push, they are decisive and fast.
A room smoke into some grenades being thrown from all gamers. So they have some clue that this will be another A long push, but also checked into B room, so there's a lot more rotation going towards A. Let's see how Shady does, breaking through that plaza.
Yeah, Shady and AWM really back. Taken down there by Bean. Jola will be able to trade him out, but J-Way did take down Shady in the meantime, and that kind of loses a lot of map control here for Celebi as the C4 is going to be rotating all the way back towards B.
This is a really weird push with Rambo already in B entrance. So with the C4 carried from A long, so their plan A failed, but they still have plan B with Rambo. This is actually a very interesting rotation that we don't see from any other team except for Celebi. So might actually give all gamers some good pressure. ZY does go down.
Yeah, Rambo.
Even does found the kill into Central Plaza, so it gives a lot more map control to go around. 40 seconds, plenty of time for them to actually rotate from the B room.
Yeah, it is 2v3 as we see Rambo and Dola. Rambo's actually going to be moving up from the stairs. Dola to staying all the way down here by the servers. As it's going to be a 2-1 push here for AG. Two of them coming through double pillars now. As we see J-Way and Even ready to make an entrance. Dola is watching that angle, but they also have to worry about ZQ and a flashbang coming in. One player's going to jump down. Even will survive. It's only Rambo now, and he's going to get taken out as All Gamers is going to take yet another round. 3-1 in their favor. With a really clutch defuse, really nice entrance there. You see them just trade out J-Way, and ZQ and Ethan are going to be able to clean it up. Easy peasy.
I feel like that was a very unique defensive double position. Usually you do have Sniper all the way in the back. Rambo, you switched to the side. He was going to be flashed regardless. But still, against 3, usually you cannot be that bold. Maybe he was just thinking that I could almost do it. I could almost pull it up because I broke through B side on my own. I checked all angles. But all gamers, they just pushed it perfectly. They still had some flashes.
Yeah, I still love these rotations that we're seeing out of Celebi. The movement has a lot of inspiration behind it today here to start things out on this first map. I mean, we're seeing some interesting pushes like the 3-1-1 split we had as they were venturing onto A in the last round, which didn't really work on A. But eventually being able to take B and then just barely fumbling the defense. I mean, this is a lot of rotational and movement play that we haven't really been seeing from teams so far in this tournament. Surely Celebi has been saving their best strats, their most unique plans here for the final round as we see the action starting to heat up. Rambo pushing over towards B off screen. J-Way actually taking out Shady.
Along with Bean, that A-side push has been a big fail.
Oh man, all gamers, everyone's winning their 1v1, and actually that's going to be a full team wipe. Really nice, clean shooting there by all gamers. I mean, just sequential 1v1, 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 and it feels like they were winning every single one because, man, that is some good shooting.
Yeah, if we just go back to 2008 strategy Crossfire, then I don't think Celebi can actually defeat all gamers. So what they brought on the table today for the grand finals, let's make some unique, crazy distribution throughout the map, and let's see if that works, because it's sort of like cheesing your opponent in a way. If you don't have the cheese, it's less likely you're going to beat the opponent at this level.
Yeah, you can't let them guess your next move. As we see actually ZY trying to fight an angle there. LBX will be going down. Take down Even, and that's going to be a big trade as it's now a 3v3. Celebi taking control of this side on B. They might not be able to breach sight though. It's a really quick rotation over by ZQ, and now J-Way coming in through the corridor as well is going to make this a tough push.
Doesn't have to speed up now. Can actually delay this quite a bit. Only still 1:30 left on the clock, and Bean all the way out to near the plaza top. Plaza top in the A hall.
Really a different feeling between these two Vietnamese teams. Celebi here in the grand finals. I mean, we see them pushing on a B and contesting the site with 1:30 on the clock, whereas before it felt like time was really working against our previous semi-finalists. So Celebi just really kind of putting the onus on them to just be really aggressive, and they're owning up to it.
Let's see if they will keep pushing B side or rotate back, because C4 is indeed all the way back near that BL base, and some rotational work.
Yeah, Lucas.
Okay, Rambo's just going to fake this as a B push with that B entrance smoke from the GR base.
Yeah, and he's got 2 players to contest with in all gamers, but actually Bean, oh, he misses his shot right there, but he switches to the pistol and is able to clean it up, and that's a C4 down with 40 seconds. Lucas is going to have to go in there and grab that when he can, but there's still 2 players on B, and they know Rambo's in that room. Okay, Lucas, we'll clean up Bean, 30 seconds now, and Naplan is in the cards. But actually, Celebi maybe mind gaming this just a little bit, expecting all gamers to rotate off the side that way. And J-Way, unfortunately for Rambo, catching him off guard there, coming up the stairs. And now it's all up to Lucas with only 14 seconds. He's got to be quick.
Yeah, Lucas wanted to go into that pillar, but after his teammates, that turns 180 instantly.
Yeah.
But that was a little too optimistic for Lucas.
But I mean, there's such little time on the clock that he feels like he had to make that rotation.
But with the rotation, I think he should have looked towards the right, because it's longer of a rotation from the Blacklist side to A side compared to the GR from BA. It's diagonal. It's a lot. By distance, it's a lot longer, even if you just straight run.
Yeah.
And AG, they had double the members, so that was a very optimistic movement coming out from Lucas, who has been doing really well so far, though.
Yeah, that kill by J-Way there on B really kind of caused a domino effect that led to that failure over there on A side, because, I mean, if they were able to secure that B side, it might have been a different round, but that's neither here nor there, as Celebi is trying to come back here at round number 7. They do not want to go down 6-1 here and secure a half win for all gamers.
Yeah, there's a lot of distractions, some confusing plays, confusing attack plays coming out from Celebi, but it's still not really working against all gamers. If it's fooling them, okay, then they can certainly continue. But if their ABC doesn't really work, I think it's really good time to go back. It's already round number 7 in the first half. They don't really have that many chances anymore from the Blacklist side. So going into a long attack, which was sort of, it has been done, but with the fake push into B. So I think with the flashes available, but a long was not checked. So this will actually take a lot of time going in.
Absolutely, and a big thorn in their side has been this guy right here, J-Way. Expecting to put some steps. He overpeaks it just a little bit, and that's going to be him going down to LDX. Rush now canceled is Celebi. I mean, after getting that 1 kill, they're going to rotate back through Central and maybe catch AG unawares again. I mean, they've been very clever with these rotations. They've been very decisive about what they're going to do. And, I mean, look, no one on B side right now, but I think all gamers, they're starting to sniff it out.
Yeah, no one on B, but this rotation takes a long time. By distance, it's so, see, already ZY in the site even came back immediately. So vision came into the B entrance, but all gamers, they're already in position with both. Flash, here we go. Even getting one more trade. Headshot line, pistol, you gotta jump.
Yep, it's all up to Lucas Mendola now against Bean and ZQ. ZQ been on fire these last couple of days.
Might actually just come into the site because there's no time. Okay, here we go. They do come in.
Thomas planted right now. ZQ jumping down into the server. Dola's trying to connect, but Bean's actually going to take down Dola. It's all up to Lucas right now in a 1v1. Bean on low HP. Will he get AK get him? Turns away. That's a fortunate thing for Lucas there as he got away from the shot. 24 seconds just playing time right now. Switching to the pistol. Searching for Bean. He sees him and he gets him, and that's going to be Celebi on the board right now. 5-2. They did not want to bring that one to 6-1 as Lucas comes up there in the clutch, and this guy, he has been so critical to the success of this team. And tactical pause now coming into Celebi as they try to regroup here after a really nice win.
I think Celebi there. Oh no, never mind. I think Bean there was trying to switch into AK. That's why he fell all the way back. There was no reason. Either he ran out of wanted to reload on the pistol or sniper gun, or he wanted to exchange into rifle gun instead to contest against Dola. Because B down servers, of course, sniper, you can get those lucky shots because oftentimes when you meet your enemy, it's gonna be very close. You can just have really instant quick shot with the right left click instant. But usually the rifles do a better job when you go on top of the server. So I think there were some next level IQ play trying to come out from Bean, but Dola was a little too fast there. But love the play that it was only 15 seconds left. No C4 yet. Okay, C4 just planted, so they can't be in the best position. AG instantly went in. There was no smoke set up in the B entrance. Perfect time to go in. Of course, it wasn't a win, but certainly all gamers, they are ready to play. They're having their game so far.
This is what we've been seeing from the top players in this tournament, is this really decisive move, these fast rotations, taking opportune moments and not squandering them, moving in with speed and confidence. And all gamers, I mean, they've been at the top of the world in Crossfire for a very long time, and that's for a reason, man. If anybody is comfortable here on the grand final stage, it's going to be these guys, and they have the confidence and the speed to keep playing right now. And I think we're going to be going back into the game as Celebi is going to try and continue their comeback here right now with a really clutch win right there in the previous round, but still 3 rounds behind here in the first half. They're going to need a lot more where that came from.
Yeah, and still my question is, do they have more cheese available on compound? It's very limited, and as we just pointed out, the rotation into the double pillar was actually very slow. I think it's a lot better for them to go slightly more aggressive in using the plaza. Using the plaza has been stopped many times because of Bean. Then you can actually just throw smoke towards that A entrance. I think that's a lot easier comparing to checking double pillar, checking all corners, going into the B room, the second room, and then into the B bottom server.
Yeah, I like the smokes coming out here by Celebi as they're kind of posturing towards double pillars, but feigning a little bit of pressure here in mid. And I love the map control we're seeing out of them. It is going to be ZY right here in this corridor. He's going to miss that shot right now, and there's 3 men there for Celebi as they're going to take control of this.
A little weird play of ZY after missing his first shot. It doesn't fall back to the room, but jumps into the team, into Celebi. Maybe he thought there was only one.
Yeah, this could be a split right now, but the push coming out from the pillars is a little bit too late. All gamers is going to be able to take down the first one right there on Celebi. Now all the forces coming in. Shady will take down ZQ, even fighting back. Bring that one out. Oh, nice pistol shot right there. Even actually, that was, yeah, right on
one
Nola.
more with the low HP member though. And being here, gotta remember, C4 still yet to be planted with plenty of time.
Yeah,
so that's why he is waiting.
Just do not give him an angle. Do not give Bean an angle, because you do not want this one to go to a 1v1.
He wants to see if anyone's going up on the stairs.
Yep.
Just going to challenge before the smoke fully comes.
Bean biding his time right now, waiting for the opportune moment. He really wants to pick off one of these guys to force a 1v1 situation. He does not want to walk into a crossfire right now. And now LDX revealing himself right there. Lucas covering fire, and LDX actually going to be able to clean that up right there. And that's Bean going down as the momentum starting to shift in Celebi's favor after a really slow start here in set number 1.
I have to say that was a big mistake from ZY, just jumping into a double pillar. Don't think it was a perfect time with no backup from your teammate.
Yeah.
You do not want to challenge multiple members of double pillars against your opponent to begin with. That really led them to snowball into B side for Celebi.
Yeah, we have seen all gamers play some immaculate defense there in double pillar, and very often it is ZY there on that defense. And actually hold that thought right now is we have a push coming in here on A room. There will be a trade right now, and Shady actually getting Bean there on the back foot as well, I believe somewhere towards mid. And Shady now 4v3. Oh, that was actually all the way back towards A. Yeah, you're right.
Bean thought he could actually peek out and get at least one, because Celebi will likely to just hang out in that room at least for a couple more seconds. Yeah, but it was actually Bean who got caught.
Yeah, that's right. And actually, ZQ going to be switching to the sniper rifle here right now, as Shady is still leading in the A room. LDX will take down ZY yet again. So ZY really kind of floundering right now in pillars alone. I mean, he has succeeded when he's had teammates backing him up right now. Really struggling to hold on his own, as now Even is going down, and Rambo picking up some more pistol kills. So ZQ now, all up to him, unless Celebi is going to win, I believe, their 3rd round in the row.
If they win, it will be the 3rd round. But ZQ just going back, rotating into A, thinking that because he did see Bird's Nest, thinking that it might be a long plant or A plant for the sniper, but it is not. Instead, it is B. Has to work his way. B entrance smoked up. He's got to check for the center first, but he just walks in instead. Okay,
yeah.
That's smart. That's a smart play coming up, but Lucas is not going to miss his shot, of course. And that's the last of the first half.
Yes, Celebi with 3 round wins to close it out. For a second there, it felt like all gamers might run away with map number 1, but instead Celebi really coming back right there, giving a show of it. And now once we switch sides, it's going to be the onus on all gamers to actually break through Celebi's defense. And man, I got to say, I love the rotations we're seeing out of Celebi. I love the map awareness that they have, how they are controlling different areas on the map. They might not be coming into the second half with a lead, but what we saw from them on the Blacklist side is the best Celebi, frankly, I think we've seen all day, even when they were beating all gamers there on day one.
Yeah, at this level, you have to look into the details. ZY can't be making those type of mistakes back to back. Once it is okay, but twice and more than twice will bring your team a loss in the grand finals. And it's also Celebi trying to dominate onto those weak links. ZY, okay, his shot missed a couple of times on that double pillars, and he's alone twice in a row. Okay, great time to check again. That was the reason why they were able to take 3 in a row, but now swap sides. We do have AG attacking into Celebi's global risk side.
Yeah, ZQ kind of posturing over here. Lucas is right on the other edge of this corridor. Not quite aware of that yet. Now he is. Nades coming in.
Not Shady in the first player, but does that cover from Lucas? Absolutely contesting. Takes some damage. As long as he can go back to a B side, that is okay for Celebi, as there's no other push onto A room, A long. So all gamers, they still need a lot more information to go for the first half round.
Yeah, Lucas with a little bit of a lucky break there, being able to make his way all the way past on B site, because double pillars was a very dangerous area. And now 4 players here for all gamers, slowly making their way through double pillars.
And that was also, Lucas actually, with very low HP, just falls. And let's see if we actually continue.
Oh, Shady with a really nice angle right here. If Jayway decides to push out, that can be troublesome right now. And I mean, look at this defense right here we got from Celebi.
Shady just continuing. Seeing this little Rambo.
Yeah, Rambo.
Nice one picked up on his own with the pistol.
Been
Second
getting
headshot.
so many pistol kills. That's Zeke going down now. Frag gonna be thrown here by Rambo as he sees to move his way back towards B. And man, yeah, hate to cut you off there, but geez, Rambo with these pistol shots, I believe that's 2 or 3 rounds that he's been picking off at least 1 or 2. I mean,
yeah, well, sneaky play from Rambo making his move. I've been seeing those all over the map here. But Dola still in that pillar. A site finally smoked up. This is what all gamers want. B bottom seems empty, but finds an easy shot there.
Shady unaware, and AG is going to pick up 3 kills. So Celebi's defense, AG just senses the hole in it, and kind of the dominoes fall. As Celebi right now is all up to Rambo, who's been doing a great job. But yeah,
this is towards the B site, so that the sniper cannot have any info, even if we walk in. Depending on the rifle, vital member left on the other side, if it's rifle or sniper. For the rifles, it's better to toss it a little bit further. But for the sniper, if you pull it in, a sniper has to wait for that smoke to disappear.
Yep, Rambo making his way in now, and ZY is going to anticlimactically clean him up with an AK. No shots fired there, but yeah, that's a tough situation. Tough situation there for Rambo to break back on a B. And I mean, all gamers, this is why they're one of the best teams in the world, if not the best, is any hole in your defense, if they are on the blacklist side, it feels like they will find it and they will make you pay.
And it really starts from the initial push for B and ZY. Both snipers actually pushing double pillars. You don't really see that many double sniper push. They was pretty confident that Rambo will come for a challenge after that big pistol 2 kills in the previous round.
Yeah.
That was not the case. Great choice for Celebi to actually hold that position, keep Rambo on A side, and slightly challenge into A room and just back up. But because of doing that, they did take some damage, about 40-50 HP gone on both.
Fortunately, neither of them went down, though, as Rambo and Shady, as well as their teammate Dola, all on very low HP. And Bean does have 1 more frag grenade, so we might see that come into play later in this round. But for now, Celebi just trying to hold down this mid corridor. The push is starting to come in right now on B.
And nice smokes onto B entrance, holding on, really going towards A site, wrapping that around with 2 members, and plus NB from A long. Even before that rotational came in, they just brought down everyone. That smoke was pretending like they were going to be attacked. So Celebi, they were having some small rotation, and in between, all gamers actually blocked off the right angle, then rotated into A.
Yeah.
So this is how you use the timing, not like BG waiting 4 seconds. This is in-depth play coming out from all gamers.
Yeah, these past 2 rounds, their movement has been literally perfect. I don't think they could have done anything better. That was perfectly executed with that split push coming in and catching Selby off guard. Is now Rambo firing back. Will take ZY down with the AWM. Selby much needing that first blood right now. They do not want AG to get up to 8 wins.
Sensing that Rambo can still hang around a room. I think Bean wants to challenge, but can't really. Yeah, wants to check the ID.
Yeah.
I think he just did.
He might have been able to spot it already. We'll see.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
Bean, he's looking for it.
He just did spot the ID, so he's coming slowly through the
Oh,
smoke. And
Bean.
there it is. That's
Yeah.
the sniper angle that you duck. That's an off angle. Rambo only got to see his hand. Only got
Right.
to see his hand a little bit. But yeah, on the other hand, Bean got his full sight on him.
Looks like we're about to have a skirmish here in middle. As Even drops down, LDX will spray him down. Even gets the headshot there on Even. It's a favorable trade there for Celebi. And right now, all gamers, 2 double pillars. They are moving on. ZQ and J-Way coming in. Shady with a spray, not able to
Nice
connect with
flash.
J-Way, but Lucas will clean him up. And those are 2 players down for all gamers. As Bean with the C4 is going to try to make his way and try and salvage this situation. But with 4 players up for Celebi, it's looking like they might bring this one to 7-5.
They're all gamers.
He sees
they
the
rush
gun.
a little too fast.
Yeah.
I mean, they're outnumbered. Can't deliver more kills than that. But all gamers, I thought they had a few more smokes up to actually blind the entrance. That was rushed a little bit too early, saying that, okay, so they got a lot of members from Plaza Line. I guess it's time for us to push because we think we can. Always better to be safe, block off one angle from B entrance. Overnades are always a good tool. You don't really miss into B entrance.
Yeah. Just, you know, all gamers playing a little bit more timidly here in round number 13. Just kind of posturing all the way over on the west side near Central Plaza. And Celebi actually with a 1-3-1 split as they just have Shady, shot caller for Celebi, holding down B site and actually rotating more towards mid after clearing double pillars just a little bit, feeling confident to try and provide some backup for his teammates here.
It's not just 2-3 Plaza.
Yeah.
Quite empty. I think even Team will actually peek out and get a kill instead out of that 3. Lucas, the best rifleman, actually goes down.
Yeah, Lucas having a little bit of a bad start here in set number 1 for Celebi, and Celebi is going to hope that he comes to life sometime soon, but Bean has just been so good at picking off these key players for Celebi early in these rounds. I mean,
Mandola's gone. Big news. Shady gets 1 from the B room. Actually, very aggressive positioning from a sniper coming through.
Yeah.
But A site is open. Once AG feels that they might actually just. Okay, Rambo was looking at Bean this entire time.
Rambo with a flank off Bean, that's a big kill for them. J-Way will trade that out. LDX going down for Celebi as it turns into a 3v2. And kind of an awkward angle right there as Even's going to take down Shady. In the meantime, Rambo with yet another shot will return fire. That's Even going down now. As Even will get the plant down. 40 seconds on the clock. Rambo, will he be able to make this retake 1v2? Now on the rifle, switching off of the AWM.
At least he was able to switch, but there's CQ and that. Yep, behind that box. Can't really do too much damage, as when you're looking into ZQ, J-Way is going to shoot from the other angle, 90 degrees.
Yeah, crossfire set up right now. Able to take that ZQ, but just like you said, I mean,
if that box cannot be penetrated, of course it won't be in the future, because that makes B-side so much more manageable.
Yeah.
Because you can always get that wall shot in.
Yeah, if you have a numbers advantage, I mean, 1 player behind the box and 1 player playing backside, then what do you ever do if you try to retake? It's nigh impossible unless you have the utility to smoke one of those angles off. And now, Bean, he's been getting the first blood in the last couple of rounds, looking to do it again. Rambo, turning fire.
Yeah, AG will not let that slip twice. They felt the pain last time. Rambo has been somewhat shot into A side. Let's see. I think the target for all gamers now is to bring Rambo down so they can actually break through A side. There has been a couple of attempts into from Central Plaza into B.
Yeah.
But I think it's right now really the time to swap into A. So they're checking a little bit into A room.
Yeah, no one's guarding A room right now for Celebi. We might see some rotation later, but for now, just Bean kind of posting up right here in mid in the bird's nest, the sniper's nest.
Yeah, Bean could not check Rambo. I think he was just off timing.
Right. Oh, Rambo with a really quick trigger finger right there is going to take down Even through the smoke. A lot of nades now coming in on A as all gamers looking to push that. We have 3 players for Celebi on B. They're going to have to rotate really quick as soon as they... are aware that A's under attack, but actually after using all that utility, all gamers thinking better of it and rotating back off towards mid.
There's too much information. That was 4 grenades, meaning that there was 3 grenades, meaning that we have 3 people A long. And on this map, compound AB from the global risk, it can be very quick in the rotation. So no need to risk. All gamers haven't really seen them using this much time, but still better to be safe because Celebi indeed defeat them in the group stage. And here goes DY, instant headshot.
Yeah, that's a critical kill there on LDX right now as it opens the path over to B side as Celebi over-rotated just a little bit. Meantime, Rambo again with the pistol is going to be taking down Bean there in mid. 3 players now for all gamers holding on B site, but there are 4 up for Celebi, and with 4 players, this retake is definitely possible. We've had some impossible situations in the past, but this is one that Celebi might be able to manage. They do not want all gamers to pick up that critical 9th round win.
Okay, nice position from all gamers because they have to with no utils available, but Celebi, they do have some available for flash. That flash with the entrance, but the damage, they focused first. Lucas did not come in at the perfect timing from the side angle.
Almost no utility, if any, for all gamers, and they're still able to make it work. I mean, as you said, that was the perfect defensive setup for them. I mean, a 4v3 retake, it's still difficult there as Celebi because of the way that the room is laid out, but it's definitely possible, and all gamers just say, no, we don't care.
Yeah, all gamers, knowing that they have no util, they knew that some flashes were available from more members of Celebi. So they went back into the corner side, not being flashed as much. Very smart defensive play just now. Yeah, first kill from Rambo again, this time from the double pillar into even. Actually, a hallway, that's a long shot out the door.
Yep. Yeah, we will get the entry fragment on over there in a hallway right now. As
they want to
A
run.
is under threat, and all gamers just going to back off after picking off that kill. C4 is in mid. Rambo 1v1 duel with Bean. Puts a lot of damage in, but not the kill as Bean and ZY both legged 1 ace effectively for those two. And Gateway once again there in A long. He's going to take down Celebi Shady. Shady, the IGL for Celebi. Last remaining defender there on A, and all gamers are not quite aware of that, but this really cheeky angle by Rambo is going to pick up Bean, and Rambo, man, he's been loving these flanks so far today here on the Global Risk side.
The
picking up a lot of kills.
Captain has to step up. He's been pretty low, 1-5. Shady has been delivering a lot in the previous games, but with A defense down, I think AG is imagining, okay, T1 checking B side, okay, this is important information. There's that flash.
LDS through it.
Oh, take a little too long defending that site.
Yeah, all gamers actually going to be able to take that site effectively now, and ZY and JW both on very low HP, and Rambo, we've seen him be a hot hand here with this pistol. It's got to be his 5th or his 6th pistol kill so far on set number 1. And he might just need one more pistol shot to take down J-Way. If I'm not mistaken, J-Way on very low HP, actually 45. We'll see now. Rambo. And no, J-Way catches him unawares, and that's going to be it.
And real fast movements from J-Way as he predicted the movement of Rambo. Rambo wanted to go for the real fast rotation. I think he just outplayed them right there. And that's AG, all gamers. That's that one. First one for the match. Let's see if they can actually continue to deliver, because Celebi, they were still fast catching them in rotation sometimes, but still I see this minor detail differences coming out from these two teams. All gamers, just a little more detail in their basics, in their rotation, their defense, the angles of flash coming in, turning around when the flash is going to come in their face. I think that those type of details are just walking a little bit faster.
Yeah, mechanically, I mean, all gamers is one of the most mechanically gifted teams in the world, if not the most mechanically gifted. These guys are crossfire veterans, and often when they have their shot, they do not miss. And I mean, a critical part in set 1 going to all gamers was that Celebi, just in a couple of rounds, had some small holes in their defense, and the shot calling from all gamers was flawless. They were able to find those weaknesses and expose them. We saw them do that multiple times with B takes. And Celebi, I mean, you lose a couple of critical rounds like that, and you got to be perfect if you're going to come back. And instead, all gamers kind of running away with that one.
Celebi, of course, they're against the best team in the world.
Yeah.
But compared to the group stage, maybe it's because this is their first grand finals of their lifetime in this international stage. We've seen some shaky moments, especially in the second half, where they were supposed to gather or go into the site all together. There has been some delays, minor delays, and all gamers are not going to miss that.
Yeah.
The moment that's delayed, they will be cleaned up on one side, and then instantly they turn around to the side. That's why you have to go jump at the same time. But I'm pretty sure the shot call came at once, but there was some minor delay. We saw that at least twice. At least twice, and both times it was a loss for Celebi. If it continues to happen in the next maps, it might actually be a pretty easy win for all gamers. Celebi, they need to step up a little more, not just 100%, they need to bring 120, 130% on this grand final to defeat all gamers.
Yeah, and I'm sure Shady, the captain of that Celebi team, has been talking with his players about that right now during this break, getting ready for match number 2. It's like, guys, if we do go for this shot call, we cannot hesitate. We have to be bold. We have to move in. Yes, this is all gamers. Yes, this is the most historic Crossfire franchise in the world. But if we're going to take them here on the biggest stage, like we did in the group stage, we're going to need to make those pushes happen and make them happen quickly and not hesitate. We got to work together as a team. But what I do have to give credit to Celebi for, and a lot of this also probably goes back to the shot caller Shady, is their movement has really impressed me here in this final day. They're coming out with some kind of quirky moves, some clever rotations, even Rambo coming in with multiple flanks and finding success with them. They're going to need to continue to bring that creativity into these future sets if they're going to come back in this one.
Yeah, some unique setups coming in from Blacklist side only, though. Only Blacklist,
That's
lower
true.
risk. It has been very old type strategy, and you can only make that many because once you go into, let's say, well, you can all write down the strategy, but how many can you actually remember within the game? Crossfire moves out so fast. Round can be done in 20 seconds, 30 seconds.
Right,
so
Crossfire
you can
is
only, especially when you're making new strategies within the 2 days. We only have 3 days of tournament. Of course, they can prep all before, but you have to adjust within. And you have less than 24 hours till the next day oftentimes. And those cheat strategies sometimes work, but will it be available on the next maps? Right there, Subbase is your next map for these two teams. And this one certainly, all gamers, again, they bend it out, but they're still an incredible team. And you also mentioned they bend this out to have this map on the best of 5.
Perhaps.
As a chance,
Perhaps.
but I think it's more of a ban for it because in the recent battles they haven't been doing as well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, we're here on the Caster's Guest. We don't really know what is going on.
We can't speak Chinese. that's another thing.
We cannot speak Chinese. I can't even speak Korean, but
I can barely count in Chinese 1 to 5. That's about it.
But what I was gonna say is that for these teams, I'm actually losing my train of thought here, but
Subbase is also a map. That Celebi actually.
That's Subbase. That's
Subbase is the map where Celebi can rotate really quickly. I think the war is going to happen. The real battle that will determine the entire war will be happening A road. That A road into the shutter will be the main, not just the stage for the snipers. All gamers, they will sneak out through the smoke. You have to watch out for that. We haven't been seeing any of that because they never played that map.
Yeah.
But remember from last year's grand finals. They got a lot of headshots sneaking through right next to the smoke on that door. There was at least one rifle hiding in that spot. Whenever there's a chance, sneaks out into that A road, boom, boom, headshots, and the rumble's over.
Yeah, this is historically a team that has been very good on Subbase, but as you said, recently struggling a little bit. And so this is what I was getting at before, is we on the caster's desk, we don't really know exactly what is going on like in the scrims and the practice for these teams. So them banning Subbase, it could possibly be them saving strategies for the grand finals because they're so confident they're going to make it. It could be them knowing that if we don't reveal our strats, we go to Subbase in the finals, we will pick up a win. But also it could just be they were banning it because they don't want to drop that map in group stages because maybe it's not their weakest. And now we're seeing Subbase here in map number 2. I'm really interested in seeing what we're going to be seeing from All Gamers, as I believe that map is ready now. And we're going to find out very quickly what All Gamers we're going to see here on Subbase. This is an All Gamers that is confident in this map with refined strategies, or an All Gamers that has been banning it because they've been striking trouble just a little bit, because that might give Celebi a chance to tie up this thing 1-1.
Let's see, Celebi attacking from Blacklist, and All Gamers in quite a unique position, leaving locker open. Usually you do have one peeking into the lockers, but for now, Celebi could be aggressive, not even challenging into the machine room. Okay, All Gamers giving a lot of respect to what Celebi can do from Blacklist.
Yeah, perhaps just trying to get a feel for how Celebi is going to be playing this map here on the Blacklist side, as All Gamers playing very conservatively, just waiting to see exactly where the utility is going to be spent, how that translates into pushes and movement from the Celebi side right now as we see multiple smokes coming in.
Yeah, smokes all over the map. This is really hard for the Global Risk side to read. Some smokes from All Gamers and Celebi at the same time, so we'll see a big setup. Fake push from Rambo into B lockers. There is that big flash into B. And that's the Q4H side.
There we go. A lot of damage coming in. City will be able to trade out J-Way. Even does get Rambo on the back foot right there as it becomes a 4v4. One player for Celebi deeply on site. ZY is going to try and clear him. He is flashed right now. He does get Shady in the meantime. Bean gets LDX there with a nade. Lucas returns fire. ZY is going down 2v3. And the 3 players for All Gamers are rotating on a site. C4 still not planted.
Nice amount of grenades thrown on that C4. Yeah, pretty nice timing there, but the damage doesn't fully land oftentimes right behind the rocket. And 3 men ready from All Gamers to go down the stairs. Dola will be waiting in that hiding spot.
Yeah, Dola actually comes like, oh my god, Dola with a triple kill right there. What a swing and momentum to start things off here on sub base. Just, man, the star sense, the instinct to know that push is going to be coming there from stairs and having the boldness to push all the way up and pick up a triple kill. Now Rambo starting things out with a shot on even.
Bean gets one traded from that A row. Let's continue to talk about that as Lucas already in A bottom. He is in the flash. That might have been his own flash actually. Bounced out. And ZY does take that room back in control, but the real fight is actually from B site. LDX coming in from the hallway. Never open, but ZY from the back. He was still in the cage, so nicely done. Rambo could not really cover him from the top angle, as he was the sniper.
Yeah, Rambo very deeply flashed right now, and Ziku kind of pushing that. He knows Rambo retreated, and Rambo actually going to make all his way back. Lucas will be able to clean that up. Ziku getting a little bit over-eager there on the push. He got a lot of damage in on those 2 CLB players, but no knocks as now ZY and Bean going to be up to them to defend B site.
Still holding the line. Knowing that Celebi does like to wait about 15 seconds and push into the same site. Dola just jumps out saying, there's no party in the machine, man.
Yeah, for a second I thought Dola might be holding that angle to try and take him out, but no. Deciding he'd rather back off.
Yeah, might actually go to the plaza and go for a hallway push instead. And Celebi, they're a team that sometimes they do rotate towards the other side of the map, but more likely they hold position for 20-30 seconds and then go back to the site afterwards.
Yeah, we'll see now as the C4 is beginning to work its way towards B, coming into the storage lockers.
CY's got a great bait angle on his own. Bean's going to give him some intel.
Yeah, Bean on the rifle right now as they need every bullet they possibly can get. Lucas coming in, ZY holding a very tricky angle. We'll catch him unaware. Dola will be able to trade that out though, and now it's just Bean. Bean does get the headshot there on Dola and Rambo right here in the smoke. Bean, perhaps unaware.
Yeah, he does smell him.
He's suspecting it. Does he
know? Oh, he's seen him.
He's seen him. Rambo coming around the side now. He goes up on top and gets the headshot, and that's going to be 1 round going for All Gamers right now. And man, what a grand finals we have, and it's only set number 2. These guys going blow for blow right now. Vietnam, Celebi showing they can hang with the best of them as All Gamers having to fight for every single round, every single map.
Yeah, what a scene just now. Rambo, Bean, both sniper players on the team fighting 1v1 with a rifle. That was a really cool scene to watch for Pisa, as snipers can be a pain. If there's one right behind the rocket, you just have to aim for that headshot, and your headshot with that AWM usually is a miss. So great by both actually to change into that rifle. Told you this is going to be where a lot of fights will happen between the 2 teams. Lucas is the one actually sneaking into that AC.
Yeah, wow, great shot there on CY. Switches to the nade, but no, ZQ was waiting right around the corner. Will be able to clean that up.
A quick response from ZQ. He knew that there would be a jump into AC. But of course, JW still holding that A bottom, so there was less information from Celebi to jump. That was very aggressive, Lucas. But he's always doing that to go in, to break in, to open some more angle for the team. He's always a fragger in. And let's see. Gathering towards A road. Here's J-Way. Will he actually go on top? Will he stay on the bottom?
He jumps down and takes down J-Way. He's doing a lot of damage in the process, but he won't be able to clean that up right now as ZQ struggling more on the site. He will get Shady, finish him off. There's only one H right now, and actually Dola with a nade will finish off TQ as Rambo also takes down Beam with the Om. It's now just even. Even gets one, can he get two? No. That's going to be another wipe right there, and man, Celebi, you love what you're seeing out of this Vietnamese team. You can tell they're feeding on this energy from the crowd as they're giving all gamers all they got right now. Rambo, man, so quick with the trigger.
Quite unique there as ZY loses the fight too many times, continuing from compound. I think it's good for him to actually switch back into his main. Really not giving the team the best position, best start in multiple rounds. I think that's number 4 with ZY going down. So Celebi, it was better of a choice for Rambo to actually peek in that position, knowing that all gamers, they did not come into the machine room round number 1. They will eventually, and it won't be the first time.
Yeah.
And after machine room contest, fighting over the smoke, we've seen this happen, but member down for AG, they're not going to spend the person to come into a road. This is a smart smoke coming out from both teams.
Yeah, it's a very critical smoke there on the stairs as Celebi doesn't know if anyone is waiting at the bottom of those steps. Although actually, wow, they're just going through the smoke right now. Jumping down, feeling confident. There is a nade that pops. A little bit of damage on all 3 players right now, and Bean trying to hold this very tight angle. Lucas actually with a headshot on Bean's going to take him out, and a flash on Gateway. He's not really able to connect with more than Lucas, and A-Slight once again going to Celebi before it being planted. In the meantime, Even and Rambo going head-to-head right now. Even does get one.
Oh, that Rambo's jump down the stairs saved him. He would have gone down with the low HP against Even. Both players of all gamers now flashing down. Jump on top of Nolan. Let's bring one down, but there's 2 more left. Only Rambo with 19
Rambo!
Can he do it? No, the pistols do
so
not
close.
connect. That's exactly what you do when you're up against a sniper. After a first bullet, you just jump through, look for your shots as a rifler.
Yeah.
All gamers trying to match it up. We do have 2-2. And Celebi, that was a close call. Bean missing his shots. I'm pretty sure Celebi was also surprised to go down and find Bean A bottom. Bean never goes A bottom.
Yeah.
Because they usually don't lose. They don't have to change the position for the snipers.
And that flash right there for all gamers coming out of A road was critical too. They didn't have the manpower, but they were able to even it up there with that great utility usage. And I mean, that's what happens when you're the best of the best, is you're able to translate utility into kills. As now Celebi once again spreading out, fanning across the map. Lucas playing on the control room side of A road once again, and I mean, this has been his bread and butter, as Celebi just kind of continuously seems to be their MO, is looking for a pick here early on this map before pushing either A stairs or into B. Lucas.
Again, this is exactly what all gamers does, but if your opponent does the same thing, you know your enemy the best. ODX wanted to poke a little bit more further into that room, but ZQ actually rotating around the map. No way. You get to control that square.
Rambo at point blank range takes down ZQ there with the AWM, and it's now a 2v3 right now as the C4 posturing over on the east side of the map towards B. The smoke will give Jola a little bit of room to maneuver.
Yeah, maybe AG will continue to push the center. Has been done a couple of times. Celebi not really spending a person going hallway as much. And it was all, if there's one, it was off-timed. So I don't think all gamers are concerned about the hallway push as much compared to the machine room and the A push. A bottom push was the initial defense. And now that the time is sort of up, J-Way in that AC, okay, I thought he would much more go down to A bottom instead.
Yeah, Rambo just walking now through the vents. J-Way will be able to spot Rambo dropping down. And then he suspects another one. I think you saw Dola right there too right now. Is Dola 1v1 with J-Way before the teammates come back in, and J-Way just able to clean it up on his own as all gamers with 3 players standing are able to take yet another round.
Nice read on rotation. J-Way just staying near that stairs. Has been way too many A bottom push, as he lost his life being flashed a couple of times by staying A bottom. So this time he did want to take some kills on his own.
It feels like Celebi on the blacklist side is really struggling to get the ball rolling in the rounds where they aren't able to get that initial knock. So if I'm all gamers right now, I'm going to try to play this a little bit more conservatively, set up crossfires. If there is going to be a player go down, make sure you get a trade and keep even numbers, because whenever they're playing with even numbers, it feels like they're coming out with a win.
And Rambo we baited this for at least 5 rounds. throwing a smoke says actually would have Bean actually wanted the kill with the help of ZY jumping in front of him.
Yeah, wasn't quite able to get it though. Both Rambo and Bean just continuing to posture over here in mid. There will be a nade coming out here by Rambo. In the meantime, 3 players are Celebi. Edge of A road now coming towards the stairs. J-Way was waiting for that jump coming in. A lot of damage coming in. And he will even get LDX there for his trouble. So buying time and getting a lot of damage in for his team. As Celebi's down to 2 players.
Yep, down to 2 players because on the other side of the map, they have been destroyed by all gamers from the locker, from the hallway. They're trapped in that A bottom. So that's why we saw the moments of hesitation there. Those are going to be the key of AG win, not a Celebi win. If they are going down, they have to go down and make some more space for the teammates. They can't just be staying in one spot.
All gamers in all places, winning all fights. It feels like these past couple of rounds is they just continue to go back and forth with Celebi and make great trades like this. And J-Way, a critical part of it, he gets another frag right there. Eventually will be taken down. Zola and Lucas coming up clutch on this A take. LDX will be planting that C4 right now as an nade comes in by ZQ, getting a little bit of damage done on him.
Yeah, at least that's a sniper down from AC. That was one of the best kills from Celebi. Goes around the corner and ZQ was not ready. Maybe one more coming around. That's even. But Rambo feels it. Oh, headshot from even. Nice headline there. But he's off to okay, let's see the damage of the grenade. Okay,
yeah,
that's a
very
lot,
good nade.
but not enough to kill LDX. Maybe a flash of delay. Only 13 seconds left on the clock. Shady on the stairs. Got to take care of 1 and 2.
All right, Shady's cleaned up right now, and that's another round win. And man, I gotta say, Rambo, this guy has been very sneaky with his pistol. He's picked up so many pistol kills here in these first 2 sets. And
he's used to the jungle. He's a snake, man.
Yeah,
he can go.
Oh no, going all the way up.
Okay, we might actually have a redo on the map. Let's continue though. Celebi, they do have the approach onto the B machine room, and also went down to B bottom. I think all gamers, they really have to be careful on Lucas because Lucas has been pushing. He feels that this push is needed. If not me, no one else is going to pull this off from the team.
Yeah.
And they need to expand from the Blacklist side.
J-Way will win that 1v1 against Lucas, however, as the round continues. 3v4 now, as Even is posturing over here, very close to Rambo. Rambo's going to come in on the entry and a close range, take him down with a sniper rifle. LDX ultimately gets DQ and ZY in the meantime with a beautiful spray down. Double kill there for LDX. He's on low HP, and now it's up to J-Way, and that's going to be mission success there. Rambo with yet another kill.
Believe we should have a pause.
Yeah, maybe not.
We will just go instead. I don't. Let's see if AG really wants to get this one through. Okay, we will just continue for now.
Suppose so.
As we have, Even going all the way into the bait box. I don't think he is boosted up on the lights. Okay, we don't see. Oh, he is boosted up on the lights. Okay.
Oh wow, man.
Yeah.
That's a strong light fixture right
call,
there. Holding 100.
I thought he was right next to the box, but he wasn't. Because usually when it's on the light, you're actually at the corner, and it's a little bit off. Okay, maybe the lights.
I don't know how safe that is, man. I mean, that guy's got to weigh maybe 70, 80 kilograms, and he's
I'm
got all that
personally not a
gear.
fan of the lights because horizontally you can control the recoil and your aim a lot better.
I was making the joke about the weight and pulling it off the ceiling, but yeah, it is a little exposed.
These are pretty strong, man. They take all the bullets, all the grenades, and they never break. These locker room, they made it safely.
Yeah,
so they can take nuclear bomb attacks.
That's true. Even with a very cheeky angle there on the light, he will be able to take down Shady. Lucas, in the meantime, will take down CY right now. They're so going 1 for 1 as it turns into a 4v4 right now. And Celebi, they're moving back all the way towards A road, but possibly posturing for yet another push down on A bottom.
As you're continuing from that moment, that getting no information from the locker was painful, but still matching 4-4. J-Way again downstairs. Lucas instantly responds back. Bean actually in the rocket. Okay, they do have 2-8 bottom. Buying some time with the flash. Sees his first shot. Rambo instead will get another one. Side. ZQ joins the fight, and the party's over at A.
Yep, the cavalry comes in, and Rambo wants no piece of that. Neither does the C4 carry right now. ZQ coming here in mid, 1-1 versus Rambo. Rambo again with a spraying him down, and he will be able to get the wall bang there on ZQ, shooting him through the box, getting that last hit. Now it's all up to Bean.
They're pushing all the way out of AC. That's questionable, knowing that Bean wasn't even going up the stairs yet.
And that nade has the potential to be very dangerous with Bean only on 41 HP. Bean sticking with the sniper. Now switching into the rifle. I was wondering when he would make that change.
After the shot, he's pretending like he's still a sniper, but he's got to look right at the cage. Both with a big setup. Okay, he's going to miss. I think both players actually missed. Okay, now we see them. Had to check the hallway just in case. That will be another round going into Celebi's hands.
Yeah,
wow,
man.
that was round number 9.
Yeah, Celebi making a real show of it right now. As that was some immaculate play. I mean, these guys are going blow for blow. This is on paper. Before coming into this tournament, I bet you if you asked any of these fans, except maybe the Vietnamese fans who have been following this team for so long, which of these teams is going to be absolutely dominating the other, you would think probably like All Gamers, right? But really, no team has been dominating. Celebi is putting up such a great show here in the grand finals, showing that their victory over All Gamers was not a fluke. As frankly, here on map number 2, this one could still go either way.
So this is sub-base All Gamers reacting sort of weird, because having been a bottom along with J-Way, this is a team that doesn't change much even if they lose a round, because they're so confident that they can still win with whatever they have set up. But with this many changes, it wasn't much of a success for All Gamers. Of course, sub-base certainly a map where Blacklist can get a lot more compared to the Global Risk side. So, but Celebi up ahead just by a 1-round score. But no machine room control. Of course, it's quite a challenge to go up against All Gamers unless you have really good response.
Yeah, Rambo holding this angle here with AWM. Rambo has been so good with that sniper rifle and his sidearm pistol so far in this final. Really one of the key pieces here for All Gamers, a big part of their puzzle as they try to take on All Gamers in a David versus Goliath story here. The final match of Crossfire. Summer Championship 2022. J-Way here on road. Both teams kind of taking their time.
And that's because Rambo's actually not in hallway. He's actually out all the way out. Let's say out in the square. 1 foot more, you'll be actually into the square. So we'll be hearing all these flashes moving into these. Okay, Shady moved into the shutter. A big mistake there, rather than just throwing a flash.
Shady getting taken down there, and now it's a 5v4 in All Gamers' favor as this comes here on B. Controlling territory really well right there. Gets 2 kills. Dola picks up one go, firing back, and now it's all up to him and LDX. And actually Bean going down there as LDX. Really great spray.
Did not expect the second person to come from hallway. Rambo did go down from the spray of J-Way on that angle. Still has some time, but not much. C4 is in his hands.
He is going
Dola
for the
coming
plant.
on top. Let's see the angle.
Oh, that's a nice angle for Dola if he goes unexpected.
Even goes to test. That's exactly why he is still covering from the cage.
Oh, that
with
flash
that flash,
was
go time for
huge.
LDX.
That flash was huge, but Even's able to fight through it.
Oh, they rotate through. LDX could not see anyone. They were blocking the side. He went behind the rocket, and the other member actually rotated through the shutter into the cage again. Oh, what a rotation by the 2 leftover from AG there.
Yeah, well played there by All Gamers, and right now they're moving really quickly into A road. Wondering if this is going to be a rush, because it's certainly looking that way. Rambo getting caught unawares. J-Way was going to be the one who mow him down, and the train does not stop there.
Might not go down, knowing that there's no one AC. It's got to be 2A bottom.
Yeah.
There's that triple grenade. Lucas actually in front of the rocket and taking damage, but we'll be going down to the shots. Regardless, LDX nearly goes down, but the wall shots are enough. There's EY, now A full in control of AG, put the bomb down. What can Shady do? A little too early, even takes care of Dola, easy shot. That's a full team wipe for All Gamers ever since they swapped into Blacklist 2 in a row for All Gamers.
Yeah, and that was some fantastic decisive movement right there. I mean, they just run down Rambo, they spend all the nades all the way over there from AC, and we'll see if they try that again. Actually posturing more towards the stairs right now as J-Way is going to be the entry fragger yet again. He picked up 2 frags doing this last time, and ZY going to be able to pop Lucas.
because Bean has been watching that cross. They know that AC was sort of empty. That's the reason why they went instantly into a bottom.
LDX will look clean up Bean, but Jayway and Even playing so well right now here on A side. They will take down Cheating Randall. All to LDX, and once again, 24 seconds on the round, and all gamers, they are bringing the heat so fast. We might be having a tactical pause right now because these last 2 rounds came in so quick, so fast. All gamers just absolutely mowing it in. Actually, no, we're going to keep up the action as Machine Room getting pushed right now, and I think this might not be the full-on rush we saw in these last 2 rounds, but all gamers quickly taking control of a lot of this map.
The first 2, actually, first 3 has been rotation of all gamers, so straight in. But with the detailed check, okay, this room's empty, so there should be at least 1 or 2. Let's take our time and gather some more info before we go in, or at least flash into time too late. And that's been a lot better shot from AG over, and Locker getting a lot done through the smoke. What a shot from all gamers.
Yeah, all up to Lucas right now in a 1v2 situation against ZQ and Bean. And ZQ, I believe he was the MVP yesterday after some fantastic shooting. Him and Bean are so tough to top, but Lucas going to try his best to do it. Does get the sight line on Bean, takes a little bit of damage.
Lucas can't go through the cage. He has to go through the shutter.
He tries to go and he gets ZQ, but let's see if he's able to finish off Bean. Being on 1H now with some great shooting there by Lucas, and Lucas clutches it out against 2 of the best players on all gamers in an unexpected fashion there, man. He positioned that perfectly. Well played. Celavi really needed that round. 7-6 now here in set number 2 as they try to tie this one up. They do not want to go down 2 maps in a best-of-5 scenario against all gamers.
Hey, I think they're all gamers. We're a little cocky on that play. 2-1. There were ways, even with a sniper, of having a secure win against one rifle in that shutter. DQ just came all on top. All he had to do was wait, maybe even send the sniper back near the locker. I think that plant was actually for the locker, when it was all the way back, not for the hallway. So there were a lot of rooms, and also we're winning 2-1. You have the bomb planted. Of course, the enemy is near you, right in the shutter, but you have the upper hand. You have the bomb ticking down. I think it was less than 20 seconds by then. And and you have an extra rifler right next to the sniper. But very uncharacteristic play coming out from all gamers. They had all the tools available to win that round.
Yeah, but Lucas, I mean, he's been the story in Celavi for this tournament when it comes to actually turning up clutch in these situations. I mean, during the group stage and also I believe in the semifinals, there were so many 1v1, 1v2 situations where he had to come up big to clutch it out and give his team the round win, and he consistently delivers. And I mean, to be on the grand final stage with a live audience in Hanoi in front of all of his fans, and their first major international grand finals, if I'm not mistaken, I mean, showing that confidence is really inspiring in Celavi, man, proving that Vietnam is here to stay right now, because All Gamers is struggling here on sub-base, and it's really anybody's finals right now. If Celavi is able to win this map, which is definitely in the cards, it absolutely is possible. I don't know, man.
It certainly is. We saw some hesitation still in sub-base. Maybe that has been worked out with this timeout, a tactical pause that they had. It's been used. All gamers, they still do have their tactical pause if they want to call for it. 7-6, all gamers still in the lead. Just by 1 round. And so it'll be pushed into the machine room. Will just be waste. And that was an overnade. Did no damage. Only up to LDX slightly.
And a lot of damage coming in on the all gamer players right here, coming up the steps. Kind of a logjam right now. Eventually able to clean up Lucas and Jayway to take some more shots. Yola going all the way back to this angle right here you see on your screen, and all gamers just taking a little bit too long to push down those stairs. Too much resistance there on A site. It's going to cause them to back off.
Yeah, not just the resistance. The information given by Even already into that B side has been sweeping through lockers 6 seconds ago.
Yeah.
So this rotation totally in works. And also, Jayway, he also threw down some utils and also some firing shots that they are still willing to go down A side. And Celavi falls for that 3 down A bottom.
Yeah.
This looks disastrous in terms of rotation. And Jayway, he will stay on that A. Okay, Rambo does find him next to the door.
That's a critical kill right there, because Jayway's been so hot. That's only his 2nd death so far in this half as the bot is planted on B. And now the 4 players up for Celavi. They have to prepare for a retake with only 35 seconds on the clock.
Oh, that Rambo kill, I bit my tongue. That was a critical kill. It hurt so much. But that hurts on to AG because they almost had it round with 4-4. Now they gotta defend. Bean could not get one from the lockers. Even upper team. Get one at the exit.
Even in DQ with some really big kills right there on Rambo and Dola right now, and it's all up Shady.
Zero
The
four.
captain, 0-4 right now. Bean,
7 seconds. You can't pull this off.
You
There's
gotta
no,
go,
not
man.
enough
You
time,
gotta
not
go.
enough time. There's just not enough time. You can get the kill, but the time ran out, and that will be another win for All Gamers. The sweep into that B site was the perfect call for All Gamers.
Yeah.
Using that information, backing up when you cannot really pull off, you're not sure. Stay still and then go back. That can be one of the best. It's easy when you say it, but because these guys can communicate so fast, sending even to that B site was a smart decision.
Yeah, Celebi with a little bit of over-rotation over
my
there
tongue
on
still
the A
hurts.
site, and that's all right. I'll take over for a second to give you a breather, but Bean and ZY right now put up a really good show right now. Bean's like, once again, under contention. All Gamers, though. Dola and Shady fighting back with some great sprays. 2 headshots coming in. That's going to be a 2v2 now as Dola and Shady are fighting this off. C'est la vie.
Yeah, and also All Gamers, they have to remember that they're from Blacklist. They have to carry that C4
Yeah, I was about to
into
say.
the bomb site, guys. Don't get too excited. Bean's in the site, but
For a second,
if
I
you
thought
want
that
to
was kind of
plan-
a power play. Like, yeah, we don't even need the C4. We're going to
you
come in
can't,
and
you
kill
can't
you
just
guys.
wireless transfer that into your teammate.
Wire transfer.
It's impossible. You got to physically, I guess digitally, because we're playing game.
Yeah, maybe-
Digitally transfer into that site.
Hey, they need a little add like drone controllers. You can send back to site, pick up the C4, and bring it back to you.
Can't do it, of course. Site delivered, and both sitting here. I think this is
Beautiful flash
from Shady.
Another name coming in right now. Jayway in a lot of trouble right now. Dola unaware right now. Jayway is gonna be able to peek up and take out Dola. A little bit of a missed opportunity there for C'est La Vie as Jayway was blind for the longest time. Shady gonna come in, try and clean him up. Big spray in, but Jayway on 1 HP is gonna clean it out. That's 9 rounds now. Teetering on the brink of destruction as C'est La Vie, as All Gamers is about to take this one to a 2-0.
Even after the tactical pause, some rounds can come down close. He's been stepping up his game this time around, dropping a side Celebi, putting one more man into that room. Might actually do the job, but it depends. Locker has to be on hold for Dola. Right now, a lot of members for All Gamers looking likely. They will have one sent up to the stairs, always watching for that angle.
Yeah, watching that angle, making sure no one peeks up, because it looks like LDX and Lucas might actually be interested in peeking this right now, holding a very tight angle right here on the staircase. And B with a headshot there. That's going to give LDX the key to come in, but Bean gets him with a pistol. It's Bean again of all players. Flash coming in, that's a good one, but Shady goes down. Bean picks up another kill. ZY takes down Rambo. The bomb is being planted. This might be it for the second map.
Bomb planted. Only Dola has to come through AC and get 5 kills on his own. And that is it, Bill, with 4 kills to secure a map for All Gamers. That will be another victory going for them after Compound 10-5, 10-6 on subbase. We thought Miracle could have happened for Celebi. This is a map that for we don't know reason still that All Gamers has been banning this entire tournament. Here it is. They're still very good. They can still pick up the momentum and break down all parts of the map. And starting though, they did not go and push into the machine room. It seemed like they were not really fully prepared to go in. Of course, they have so much experience on the map. You just cannot have when some of the members have like 9 years, 10 years. Some the other members have like 6, 5, 7. But still, that many years on Crossfire, there's not much to know more. From their own. It's more about the teamwork and the mechanical play, catching the meta. But in terms of map awareness, you know every single angle.
Yeah, and a little bit of a heartbreaker there for C'est La Vie, because they had that lead, I believe, coming out of the first half there. And then on the second half,
5-4.
Yeah, 5-4. And then coming into the second half, felt like they really did have a chance, but All Gamers there suddenly in the last final rounds really turned up the heat, just pushing, especially A-Site, with so much vindication. I mean, just fantastic play out of them, and now a 2-map lead here in a best of 5. And if you didn't think this was a David versus Goliath story from the get-go, it certainly is now, because our Vietnamese hometown heroes are going to need 3 straight map wins to come away with the $40,000 grand prize.
Yeah, this is the reason why I still thought, even after a Celebi win after a group stage, still this is a defending champion, All Gamers, when they have no problem in their games. it is still, when they fully clash 5v5, it is still going to be upper hand all gamers. Just not just from experience, it is because of these shots. Some of these players' shots, even after losing, even after dropping down like flies, the next round they actually engage and get the entire team wipe. That's all gamers right now. And Celebi, if I'm the coach, if I'm the player, the captain, I don't know what to say. Going into Black Widow, it's one of the oldest maps. You have to really make big commitment towards A long, because all gamers, they will just not let that one go easy. And I think that's one thing that you really need to grab against, sort of like the match that we had yesterday.
Yeah.
Imperial never let A long go against the opponent, and that just made the entire map so much easier for them. I think Celebi needs to commit like at least 2-3, using a lot of flash smokes, utilities. Maybe it's too early of a utility use, but grabbing those early few rounds, regardless if you're starting from GR or BL, it doesn't matter. I think you have to get that controlled, make sure your sniper can sit at a comfortable spot, and then work around after those few rounds. That's the beginning of map number 3.
I was going to say the exact same thing. It doesn't matter if you're on GR or BL. You got to control A long on this map, because it gives your team so many more opportunities if you're attacking, and it shuts down so many potential avenues of attack if you're defending. And so, yeah, I would not be surprised if we saw the team that controls A long the best on this map walk away with the map win. And all gamers, I mean, I don't know, man. Bean is playing quite well right now. He's got a lot of kills. It feels like he's kind of coming back into form right here in the grand finals. And I want to say also that it really shows a lot of skill for this team, all gamers, to continuously get better over the course of this tournament, because again, they didn't even win their group. They actually lost to Celebi in the group stage, but it feels like every single map they play, they're getting a little bit better and a little bit better. And a lot of these teams, a lot of players, not just in Crossfire, but across all esports, when they go to the grandest stage, when they go to the finals, especially here in Hanoi with a live audience, that's when things can start to crumble a bit. That's when you feel the pressure, you know, all the eyes of the world, all the eyes of Crossfire are on you. And all gamers, they don't care. These guys are veterans. They are still building up in skill. They're still building up in confidence, and it's just phenomenal what we're seeing from them.
Yep, as we have, AG pushing. And Celebi will be, taking their time, actually, getting this one done. That's very interesting, as I think in the previous map we had the other way of attack from Celebi first. Ooh, let's see. Not just, and from all gamers on the other hand, I think the real lockdown has to be on Rambo. This guy is unpredictable. He is at places where no one would be predicting, as oftentimes with a sniper, but sometimes even with a rifle. He is Rambo himself. He truly is now. He has in-game name of Rambo for a reason. And even on Black Widow, it's somewhat less predictable because the map is quite wide and there are less I would say obtuse angles to actually look through, but still Rambo can always sneak through the double doors. I think that's one thing that all gamers still has to really check. If he's sneaking through that double doors and look for any type of those long distance sniper kill into that B door or into that A entrance from the A long, I think that really has to be locked down if all gamers want to win against Celebi.
Yeah, if Rambo can continue to lurk and just kind of throw wrenches in AG's game plan, that can be critical. But also, I mean, Lucas, he has been playing well, but Dola also, the player for Celebi, he was spectacular in the group stages, spectacular in the semifinals, but today, not quite living up to the performance before, and of course, it is against all gamers, so it's tough. And I mean, he is not really underperforming too much, but if they're going to make a comeback, I think that's going to be a big part of it. I think he's going to need to start carrying a lot more weight, and I think we're getting ready for match number 1.
And here we go. It is set number 3. The map is Black Widow AG. Starting from the blacklist, Celebi on defense, but they come out to the water. One jumping down, Rambo instantly down. Okay, he has pushed a little too far into the water. They don't take the bullet off with a smoke, but all gamers, they will continue to push into the storage.
Yeah.
And through the smoke, poking into White gets the kill off the main spot. That's the good news because B side is totally empty with some rotation from Bean and Lucas on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Lucas with a really wide rotation, almost all the way through spawn as the C4 now is planted. And I mean, that's going to mean that LDX has to kind of stay put for quite a while right now because there's already 2 guns on B site. Lucas trying to catch Bean there on the rotation onto B. But I mean, the timer's ticking. There's only 30 seconds on the clock right now. And all gamers, after taking down Lucas, they only have 1 player to deal with. And this B rush is looking
LDX
really good.
Doesn't even know if there's one in the plant or not. It is just all 3 members. This was just firepower provided. All gamers knew that at least one is going to be poking out into the water from B side. Perfect work from all gamers with 5 rifles, even Bean going on that rifle.
Yeah.
Firepower at the moment when you go in. That's what they needed.
Yeah, once again, we have a lot of action coming up. Rambo pushing up here on these steps. He's going to be able to get ZY there with the AWM, but there's even more players here for all gamers as they are all just kind of converging right outside B near water. In the meantime, Bean continuing to watch those double doors, trying to find a shot against Dola, but no one really quite peeking, and all gamers finally slowing down that B rush. I mean, that was a really critical kill there by Rambo to slow this thing down and stop that momentum.
I love the guts from Rambo to try that twice. If it didn't work, likely you are going to back down and go back into A site, try to cover A long because that hasn't been controlled much. But again, still staying at the spot with the help of his rifler. He does go down. JD comes up just a little too late with that shot, but still down 3 members. That is AG with just Bean and even left. Still trying to poke into B. So C4 is actually right next to the window. He does have to go over the wall to claim that.
Yeah, he's going to have to take B at some point. With 2 guns there, it's going to be really tough, especially with the crossfire that Shady and Dola have set up right now. He's trying to find an angle where he can take a 1v1, and Bean in the back all the way in A-long. Actually took out LDS, and even taking down Shady. He will get traded out. It's now all up to Bean, and man, he's got his work cut out for him because that bomb is very far away.
It is. Oh, Solomon, they have they can actually create a campfire around that C4 and then chill, bake some marshmallows before Bean comes, because he was exactly on the other side of the map when they got a kill onto the other member. Oh, it took about 16 seconds to come all the way, and Bean is still on that AWM against the 2. Dola, Lucas, the 2 best rifles, I would say, on the team for the entire 2 days of the tournament. And continuing into that day number 3, already starting with 1 kills each.
Agree with you completely. And Bean now trying to slowly clean out these angles. Surprisingly, no one really on site, even though the C4 is dropped.
This is somewhat readable.
Yeah.
Somewhat readable because Celebi does use a lot of these location when they want to go for the defense.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that they're allowing this to go off. The
Oh,
bomb's going to be planted coming up from the window, and that's up there by Dola, just waiting with patience right there.
Bean wanted to fake the plant, but there was no time, only 6 seconds. Maybe he could have faked it once, but if he fails again, that gives him no time to actually plant the bomb yet to go for the kill.
He would have to stick it.
Knew that there was one waiting, but there was just less time, less percentage of winning. That's round. That's another round though. Yeah, that's at least going to be matching the number 1-1.
Yeah, well, we're not quite updated just yet, but it is 1-1 right now as J-Way trying to watch as he's going to die right outside of double doors, and he's first blood going to Rambo yet again with a pistol, man.
J-Way went into that double door. It was quite empty, but somehow Rambo was able to actually get a kill. Nicely done there, but still, the pressure B storage, this is very unlike all gamers. Just something that they have prepared for this grand final.
Oh my
goodness. Shots. Not that amount of bullets. Bean.
Yeah, Bean with the flank is going to be able to get Lucas before LDX trades him out, and ZQ already with 2 kills. Can he get 2 more and clutch this one? This smoke buying a little bit of movement for him.
The last info was LDX below A.
Oh, just barely missing Rambo there, and LDX will be able to spot out ZQ there in B doors, take him out, and Celebi doing not a bad job here on the GR side.
So they pushed into B a couple of times. Was it worth it? They did get a couple of kills on Rambo, but he's still on 3-2. A-Long has been disregarded this entire time from all gamers, which is very unlikely.
Yeah, we were talking about how big A-Long control is because it's so necessary for actually making a successful push onto A, but it seems like all gamers, they don't care about A at all. They're full on B rushing every single time right now.
And through the smoke, Rambo can't really get a clear shot there. But all gamers, they do know that there has to be defense behind the box. Shot, Rambo still surviving. The passage.
Yeah, 2 players now
Very
going
low
down for
does
all
go down
gamers.
eventually. Okay, there's that C4 past the door, so that will be planted quickly enough. Being near the water, Dola right next to the passage, wants to jump on top anytime. Okay, off to the side in call box that cannot be penetrated.
Yep. Joey now backing up a little bit, trying to play time. That Nay not really able to connect with DQ with a fantastic angle right there. Is going to pick up
spray.
2. That's Lucas and Dola both going down. 2 of the best riflers.
Oh, LDX is in trouble.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble right now. That flash even buying a lot of time. And look at the crossfire setup
No
right now.
one's looking at him.
Yeah, no one's looking, but I don't think it matters because as soon as he walks in,
Oh,
like,
you come at me. Find the first person. It's like a hide and seek.
yeah.
Oh, what a round for all gamers. And that was all, I believe. ZQ just jumping on both targets. He was not stopping. Spraying through double kills, also onto the door.
ZQ going Super Saiyan right there with that spray over by B doors and just getting 2 really clutch kills right then, because at that point, I mean, it's very difficult, especially with this box right here, that if you're trying to break into B side as a lone man on a retake and there are multiple angles, I mean, it's impossible to work through that crossfire without a lot of utility.
Shady on that location, of course, switched with Dola now. Shady might as well change back to a sniper gun. This has not been working out as well compared to how well Shady has been playing for the last 2 days with the sniper gun. And this map totally fine with double sniper A site or even split 1-1.
Yeah, all gamers continuing to disregard A long. This is a very interesting point for me, considering how much we thought this would be a pivotal part of this map heading into this match, and also how pivotal it's been throughout this entire tournament. But they're just going to make an A short underpass to try and work, but not really working too hard as ZY and JWay both go down, but actually CLB, trade blood.
Not bad. Lucas was sitting from a long, so that's one mistake that all gamers did not really check, but that's another one. Dola coming up into a passage. Will he be there in time to achieve it? A long. Dola just jumps on top of both of them and gets the double kill. Well, that was all gamers. They never checked A long, so they have no clue. So let's still not check A long, because Rambo has been B site this entire time, and Rambo managed to switch into A site just now. So that helped a lot for Celebi.
Yeah, really interesting play calling out of all gamers here to start things off on Black Widow, as the set score goes 2-3 in the favor of Celebi. Of course, this is a slightly GR favored map, but all gamers kind of turning things around just a little bit in terms of strategy. With all this pressure here on B and kind of disregarding A long is not the way that we expected it to go. Probably not the way Celebi expected it to go, as once again, B push is coming in. Dola is flashed.
Yeah, it was Rambo on A side, so he really sticking there. Shady again, not really bring much. There's B side totally open. Rambo on the B passage, but I think that's before Lucas controlling water. That's good news. Beam actually rotating. Okay. Towards the window of A hall.
Yeah, ZY watching that window, waiting for
distance.
Rambo. Waiting for Rambo to expose himself is up on the 10, 27 seconds on the clock. LDX will take down ZY. Actually, in the meantime right now, only Rambo up for Celebi.
Might actually go for the defuse first if he wants to. Anyway, just checking if he actually is going for that defuse or not. Thinking that Bean is coming through the doors, but he's not. He's actually at the water.
Yeah, JOA kind of turned around right there as Rambo was able to pick off that kill with the AR, and tough turn of events right there for AG. Just
okay, the name of the game hasn't B-site. 5 out of 6 so far. Rambo comes up the stairs slowly. Bean does not know yet. I think he's just seen him now. He should have seen him unless he zoomed out.
Yeah, Celebi actually really focusing on Central Passage there for just a moment, trying to take some map control before deciding to go back to A and B site with a 2-on-1 split. And actually, it's Lucas that's roaming around here in mid, not Rambo this time.
I don't know why he's looking at it, but yeah, he had his member near the water.
Yeah.
He didn't really have to look at that angle much.
Really only got CY and almost gets another one right there. GG will be able to clean him up there in top mid.
Oh, Bean all the way downtown gets Shady near the base. As now some pressure relieved. Still don't know exactly what's going on around waters. This time all they know is that A long has been controlled by JWay. So there he can always switch into a short long push split 1-3. It seems like even will rotate in as he faces death.
Yeah, Dola getting the nice kill right there. Good headshot there on Even, and that's going to be the key for all gamers to start moving on to A. Now, they don't know that A site is clear, so they're going to be spending a lot of utility trying to take this site. C4 now moving into position, and Selvi, they are aware of this. They see all these smokes. Rambo coming in through that room. LDX, excuse me, as Rambo's coming up on A4, trying to find an angle. They actually will there on ZQ. Actually gets 2 there on Bean. Dola there gets J-Way. That's a fantastic retake by Celavi.
So this is why I thought LG was going to push a long with a short, a short from rotation from Even, but Even was cut off from water, which was a weird rotation. Not knowing that they haven't been in the water all this time.
Yeah, ZQ briefly did come out on A long there, but saw how that utility usage by Celavi and decided to piece back out as he's going to go and reconvene there with Bean, who's watching double doors with that AWM all the way from spawn. Meantime, all gamers, 3 players posted outside of B, buying their time right now, waiting for any kind of intel, and Bean now rotating over means probably another B rush coming in.
But you do have to wait for all gamers here. I think their game plan this entire first half is actually B side. A long still controlled from Celavi, so they have an okay read, but with that over flash, flash into the bait spot. Shady, this time with the sniper gun. I like this change. This is what they needed to block B side. Rambo ready from his spot.
Yeah, all gamers coming onto the scene right now as ZY's getting into a really great position, and B side completely uncontested as Celavi's actually just going to wait for their teammates to roll back in and provide some backup right now. Oh, Lucas trying to get the flank, but actually gets caught out there in B room. Gateway, bowling near windows, all gamers. Still haven't planted the bomb here on B site.
Yeah, it might actually take a while because they want to get a little more, knowing that there can be rotation from the water from the base and also the A window.
Yeah, Rambo peeking in through that window right now.
Finally getting the bomb down. That as Rambo could scan that. Okay, we'll actually continue and successful plant on B site for now.
Dola's trying to make his way in. That is Bean, though. A lot of damage actually coming in by Bean, but there's 2 in water. Bean will take down Dola. In the meantime, ZQ takes down Shady right now, and it's all up to LDX. He goes down. Rambo, last surviving hope. He's been a window for a while now, trying to find an angle, but I mean, that's a full 5-man squad for all gamers. I do not see this retake happening.
Yeah, he needs a machine gun at this point with the Ram.
He's a tactical nuke, man.
To at least not reload after killing 2 or 3 members. That was really well done. Also, the water was fully controlled, even after losing Bane. Of course, he didn't even go down. Oh, there was Even right behind him, pretending like there's no one else in the water.
A lot of players coming up on A short right now for all gamers as they're just taking mid control really assertively and actually being going A long uncontested. LDX is the lone player there for Celavi that could potentially watch out on A long as Lucas actually joining him.
Yeah, LDX might actually be in that bait spot.
I believe he is.
That's Celavi guessing that this is likely going to be a short push. After that, ooh, hold on, ZQ!
Yeah, kind of a surprising
How did he teleport
position
there?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly, but B-side now
I think
is...
through the double doors, they might have missed him.
Yeah, perhaps. B-side now firmly in the grasp of all gamers as Celavi's going to try and stop some rotation. We'll get Rambo in the meantime with Shady. Picks him off with the trade. Nice spray right there, actually.
Wins the 2v2 with that. And that is a round going again for AG. 5-4 in Black Widow. What a start for AG. But Celavi, I think they did not bad of a job, but certainly we do want more defensive points on this map because all gamers, once they have their action in that global risk, it can be painful, and we might actually be getting closer to that 3-0 victory for all gamers.
It definitely seems like it's in the cards right now. I mean, Celavi not coming into the second half with a lead is going to be really problematic because it is tough, especially against all gamers, to break that global risk side here. And we're going to have to see what they got up their sleeves because, I mean, we have seen some really creative tactics, some really inspired movement, and we're going all the way into second half right now. So let's see what Celavi has up their sleeves.
Time to find out what we have brought. All gamers, it was basically B attack. B after B from their blacklist. Now time to find out Celavi on blacklist. But CY going all the way in below the stairs. Wants to test some action through the center, but the double door has been smoked up. And all AG with the control of A long might actually be thinking, okay, do they also want to push B storage? no flash, no smoke been used.
Yeah, they might be thinking that Celavi's going to be coming through B, but right now Celavi just kind of content to control their side of the map. Buy some time, play the clock right now. They want to gather any intel they can and potentially even get a pick to give them an opportunity to move on to either A or B site. As we see Shady slowly moving up on A short. No one holding a really close angle right now as you see Z2 actually looking up onto the floorboards.
And mostly ZY just poking with the pistol. See if there's any attack coming with the flash.
Yeah,
I think he will just go
Shady.
behind the box after checking.
Yep, here we go. It's going to be B push coming in right now. ZY trying to hold off on this box. There's a lot of utility coming in for Celavi. CQ is waiting at the doors. Lucas coming to come in. He will clean that up. LDX does get ZY on the box as well. He will be able to get one, but only one player going down for Celavi, and that's a fantastic B take for this team. They really got to make this happen on the blacklist side if they're going to come back in set number 3 as Dola's planning the bomb.
Right there, J-Way gets one, needs 3 more to actually win the round, and the defuse from B storage. Got some damage into a couple of members. That's one down.
J-Way.
Lucas low on HP, but this 180
Yeah.
from Lucas and Dola together. But as you know, Lucas will be staying there forever and ever.
Yeah, but this is actually not the worst angle to come in here from on window. This is a little bit possible. He's able to get something going on Lucas.
But doesn't know where Dolo is. He
Yeah.
hasn't fired a single shot. Now he will be.
Sees him, but Dolo's going to be able to take him out, and that's going to be round 1 of the second half. Going to Celavi here on Blacklist, and a much-needed win right now, tying it up 5-5. I mean, all gamers came through with a half win on Blacklist. Celavi's going to need to do that much and better if they're going to come back here in set number 3.
Once you go behind the box, you always have to check behind the side and go along as J-Way. We do have some contest finally towards A long, but a huge win with a whole lot of damage on Dola and Rambo going down like lower than 20 HP both.
Yeah, Dola and Rambo taking so much damage like that is really hurts there for Celavi. I mean, being down to man is bad enough, but having 2 pure players and less than 20% HP is makes a hard situation even more difficult.
Already a very hard situation, even trying to poke towards the box. Don't really see much. LDX, I think he spotted him. At least there's also J-Way right next to him on the stairs.
Yeah, Lucas with a much needed kill right there on even is going to actually even up at 4v4.
Yeah, 3 snipers from Celavi, low HP
Rambo.
member.
Oh, and LDX almost gets J-Way there. J-Way will be able to finish him off with 1 HP as it turns to a 3v3 now. J-Way the spray. Last moment able to take one more down, and Bean in the back also took down Lucas, if I'm not mistaken. That's Dola and Rambo now, the last 2 players scanning, but Rambo.
ZY.
Yeah, ZY just completely unprepared for that angle as Rambo came up on A short.
Sort of weird because he had his teammate towards the water. That wasn't the angle where he just turned around at the wrong time there as Dola, Rambo, both snipers, very low on HP. Oh, he just sprays one, and even if the pistol doesn't actually hit him, I think he goes down because of his HP is so low. Only 5 on Rambo too.
Yeah, Rambo very low HP right now.
J-Way
Did
spotted
spot
him.
J-Way.
That's big because C4 is all the way near their base.
Yeah, man, that
you can't
nade
go
could've
back
killed
home.
Rambo.
It's always tough going back home.
Bean in the meantime coming down to A short. Does he know? No, Bean is going to be able to kill him. That's 6-5 now in the favor of all gamers as they take one back here in the second half, and they are now 4 rounds away from being your summer championship victors. The pressure mounts now for Celavi. They got to make something happen in these upcoming rounds.
It's tough. It can be real tough to fight all gamers.
Look at this double door push coming in right now. We have 3 players for Celavi going for double mid, spray on B.
At least CQ spotted them. So B-side Sticky ready. There's even.
Yep, CQ picks up 2. Even gets another one right now, and that's 3 players down for Celavi. The wind is falling out of their sails. Shady does get 1, but he's going to need a lot more than that
They're sandwiched right in the middle as they went in. But after you go in, you're supposed to break through to a side. But with that C4 at B doors, that's nearly impossible because that can be seen from long distance all the way A bottom. Okay, at least takes down DQ, but there's still ZY looking at similar angle down A long.
Yeah,
A short, I mean.
Dola's going to need to pick up 3 more kills right now. Celavi's going to walk away with this round. We have seen Dola pull off miracles in the past. Going to try and find an angle here on Bean. A little bit slow there on the draw. And yeah, that's going to be ZY coming in from mid and cleaning him up. And all gamers, they continue to get closer to that 3-0 victory now. 3 rounds away here in set 3 on Black Widow.
They're getting real close. All gamers, they will still continue to pressure. Coming out, maybe consider coming out from the storage. Okay, they do get control over, but because of the smoke, team could not deliver the first shot. Just like Rambo, what we have seen in the first half, they are controlling water. Both teams really feeling this is not much of a contest towards A long. Both teams, they have decided to really control the water today from the Global Risk side.
Yeah, it's all about water and it's all about B, man. That's what these teams are focusing their sights on right now, is Bean. Trying to find an angle over here on Lucas. Not quite able to get it just yet. Both teams kind of posturing defensively.
Yeah, this is the moment we could feel the tension on Celebi. All gamers only 3 rounds away. Celebi, they're on blacklist. They need to catch up, but the final few rounds, 2 rounds, hasn't been really good. So what are they going to do? It's up to the captain, the shot caller, to make the call to slowly walk into the water. Do they really want to test B again? A side hasn't been breached much.
No, it's tough. It's tough. Bean
there
with
was
a
a
fantastic shot there on
Yeah,
Lucas.
flash coming in just like 0.1 second late. That was close.
Bean looking to try and get another one if he can. Actually, even getting caught unawares there. LDX is going to come in. LDX is seeing the mountain of pressures. That's Bean going down. J-Way in the back will take down Dola, but 3v3. ZY holding the doors. LDX takes a ton of damage, but does get the kill in B site now firmly in the hands of Celavi, as all gamers beginning this rotation in. ZQ trying to chase down Rambo and A long as he roams all over the map all the time.
Oh, it's like he saw a monster in the stream. He just backs off with that pistol. Oh no, I'm not fighting Rambo right here. Oh, and Rambo, long distance shot.
Wow.
He stayed near the base. Now up to ZQ.
Yeah, but ZQ, LDX is the only one here on B site right now, and LDX is very low HP.
By the way, it's not planted.
Oh, it isn't planted. I thought it
30
was.
seconds. Oh, gets one more. Only up to Rambo on rifle now. Flash, here it comes. He does know where. Okay, both spotted.
Yep, Rambo
So
coming
shot.
in now, and Rambo will be able to get the shot there with
4
the
HP
AR.
left.
4 HP left. That's going to bring it to 6 and 7 right now as Celavi. They are fighting for their lives, and man, I thought that bomb was planted too, but
Yeah,
no,
me too.
instead the clock was ticking down there for Celavi, not for all gamers, and Rambo coming up in the clutch is Dean now once again trying to find a shot here outside of B.
Yeah, if Celebi lost that round without the C4 being planted, I think that was their #1 plan. C4 plant, we win 1v5. If Rambo didn't win, that was basically game over with 5-8, maybe going to 5-10. But with that round from Rambo with 4 HP, might be the start of a big twist.
Yeah, we'll see though, but you can continue to feel the pressure here for Celavi as they're saying so defensively right now. You see the setup right now as our producers are showing us this defensive posture that Celavi has near their spawn.
Yeah, also all gamers. They're not really coming all the way out. We haven't really seen that much of all gamers.
That's true.
In full defensive form in any map.
They don't want to have any of their defenses collapse right now, and because Celavi is playing so far back, they don't really have the information to know where to cover.
Neither
but
team.
J-Way beginning to push out. He might be able to spot the C4 if he's able to take down
tagged.
Shady. Spray coming in. Not too much damage on either
Feel
player.
the tension. Their shots are missing. That should have been a lot more damage at least on either members. No, it's slowly building up. They got the water. Celebi, they pushed up towards the water and also a short. Some intel available now, as we've seen J-Wave from A long. Okay, might be a little weaker towards B site.
Yep, water now finally clear as Celebi is going to use that confidence to push now onto B site. You see Dola on the minimap slowly working his way over as Rambo continuing to roam, continuing to lurk over near A site. Danger coming out. Here we go. Katie's going to pick up 1, but even as ZY get 2 kills, Dola and Rambo, the last 2 players standing here for Celavi in this critical round. Dola goes down now. Rambo, the lurker, has a 1v4 on his plate if he's going to try and bring this one back and tie it up 7-7.
Oh, but ZQ behind the box, that might not be checked entirely.
He comes up
Where's the Rambo?
What a flick!
A crazy shot, but he took a lot of damage, and then there was another member of AG recovering from that shot. Now, only 2 more for AG to become the champion of Summer Championship 2022. They're very close. Celebi still going for that 8.
Oh, what a flash! What a flash. J-Way's going to take down Lucas over here. Man, this is falling apart right now for Celebi as this A-long push is just faltering.
With another kill from A-long. Celebi now off to the run. Rambo. Maybe he wants to sneak into that double doors. Okay, he does get killed onto even. Sort of matching the number 3-4 now. Okay,
All
let's chill
gamers
down
actually
for a
pushing out of
second.
A1 right now. And Shady, he is going to be able to get one with a headshot, but ZQ cleans him up. Actually, CY getting the final shot there.
Oh, Dola, another headshot kill, long distance.
Both these
Nicely
players
done.
giving him all they got.
Spotted each other. Bean, Rambo, sniper duel. Dola win this one. Dola took care of the other person. Bean's the only one left.
Bean coming around with a pistol right now. A little
The
ring around the
rotation
Rosie.
Dola might actually see him from the side, so he has to move. Another shot. Dola comes in through the door, and that is all gamers losing a round. Now, I think we are getting closer here. 7-8.
Celebi showing late life here in set number 3. They are down 2-0 in this best of 5. They cannot let all gamers reach that critical 10 round as Bean takes a ton of damage over here from the utility. Celebi coming in with a lot of pressure on B.
Dola almost went into the B side, but backs off. Still staying storage. Okay, gets a headshot onto Bean. Sniper down. Even just staying on his spot. He can't really escape. Calls for the all the backwards, but no real attacking to B side after using some resources as they already got another member down. That's J-Way all the way near that BL base.
J-Way has been so critical in the second half now with 8 kills. Taking him down takes a lot of the firepower out of AG. 5v3, Celebi in a good position to tie this set up.
Was that really required that big rotation? The answer will be coming very soon as AG 2 members down. 3 versus 5 is not impossible, but starting with ZQ.
Yeah, ZQ was able to pick off Rambo. They're lurking, but LDX will fire back and take down ZY over here on B. Oh my goodness, line them up there for even. He gets LDX and Lucas, and it turns into a 2v2 now. Celebi losing a lot of momentum as all gamers are looking to get their next round win and bring it up to 9.
Very close. Even going towards the water. ZQ spots the headshot. That's a C4 down. Dola needs to go past that double door line and then get that C4. Still has a full minute to get that C4 and then go to either sites. But going to take the drop damage.
So much
no
pressure
one. There's
on
a
Dola.
huge rotation. Long distance fights from Even and ZQ. They're willing to take that chance. ZQ near the water. In case ZQ loses that duel, Even's going to take care of him from BL base, which is very unexpected angle.
Yeah, Dola has to get a move on right now. Only 30 seconds on the clock.
Oh, sees him. Spots Even all the way in the back.
C4 still finally caught up, at ZQ is going to be able to clutch that one now, and that's Dola going down.
Now a championship point for all gamers. Can they pull off this win? Or is it going to be Celebi forcing us into extra rounds in Black Widow?
Celebi with a 3-2 split right now, 3-1-1 as they're trying to get control outside of B. It's been a critical card. LDX taking a ton of damage though by Bean. Bean then backing off to the safety of the site. In the meantime, Rambo continuing the posture, moving towards the double doors, trying to find a pick. He actually does. He gets Bean. It's a critical kill there for Rambo as he continues to add to his kill total here in the second half.
It has to be Rambo if there's anyone from Celebi. It has to be Rambo with the unpredictable shots. Being down. No more sniper. Can always change into a sniper. That's going to be ZY at least. Maybe he had that to begin with to guard that A site. But B site seems a little bit weak to me for now. If you're talking about how many members they spent on the map. But Celebi actually rotating, thinking about a long short push together.
Certainly seems that way. I mean, the Fogabor, they can't know that B site is this weak, and in fact, All Gamers has a lot of the eggs in the basket of A site.
They're smoking water. They're gathering towards A short. Maybe they thought rotation into A long will take too much of a time. When they do have one more member.
Now J-Way actually rotated back over to B as well, but the pressure is about to come in on A. Flash is coming out. ZY on the defense. They got the shot, not a kill. ZQ is going to be able to get Rambo.
Allowing the ZY turns around, still another kill. LDX on the sniper now with Shady. Can they pull it off 2v3?
Only 2 players up now for Celebi with their tournament life on the line. It is Shady and LDX. LDX very low HP. Shady knows that ZQ is in this room. LDX able to get a nice pistol shot there on ZQ, evening the odds right now, but now it's all up to Shady. Shady versus J-Way. Shady versus Even. Will he be able to win this fight? Everything is on the line right now. Shady does turn it 1-1. Fights back on Even. Damon's coming in, but no, Even
takes it. That's a championship point. All Gamers will be the defending champion, again becoming the champion of Summer Championship 2022. 3-0 set score against the best team from Vietnam, Celebi. They've done it once from the group stage, but that's not gonna happen again in the grand finals. All gamers, look at the energy. They just jumped up through the chair and then said, okay, actually, it seems like, okay, this was actually slightly easier of a grand finals. 3-0. We thought it was going to be a lot more competition, but they brought it with a 3-0 clean victory.
What a historic
Như vậy là chúng ta
moment.
đã tìm ra được tân binh của mùa giải CFS Summer Championship 2022 và đó chính là đại diện đến từ Trung Quốc, All Gamers.
Và xin được chúc mừng All Gamers đã trở thành nhà vô địch của CFS Summer Championship 2022 tại Việt Nam. Congratulations All Gamers, a representative from China. They are the champion of CFS Summer Championship 2022. Và chúng ta đang được nhìn tới những hình ảnh rất đẹp giữa hai đội tuyển All Gamers đến từ Trung Quốc và CFP của Việt Nam. Hai đội đã bắt tay nhau, những chiếc bắt tay rất hữu nghị và họ vừa cống hiến cho chúng ta những màn tranh tài vô cùng gay cấn và mãn nhãn đến tận những giây phút cuối cùng.
Sau trận đấu chung kết vô cùng nghẹt thở, cuối cùng chúng ta cũng đã tìm ra được tân vương của mùa giải năm nay, đó chính là All Gamers đến từ Trung Quốc. Và ngay bây giờ các bạn hãy chạm tay vào chiếc cúp vô địch của mình đi ạ.
And now please bring the trophy. It's for you, All Gamers. Wow. All Gamers, they are the champion. Congratulations.
All Gamers đến từ Trung Quốc, họ quá xuất sắc trong game đấu vừa rồi thưa quý vị. Một game đấu phải nói là quá nghẹt thở và gay cấn giữa hai đội tuyển mạnh nhất bảng đấu của chúng ta.
Once again, please give it all for All Gamers. So we would like to ask, how do you feel right now? How do you feel right now? Và chắc hẳn quý vị khán giả cũng đang rất nóng lòng để không muốn biết là các bạn đang cảm thấy như thế nào ngay lúc này sau khi đã trở thành quán quân của CFS Summer Championship 2022 ạ.
能成为就是锦标赛的冠军，我觉得很开心。然后经过几天，然后我们拿到了这个冠军。我觉得冠军中国只是天生，其他只是天真。
AJ cảm thấy hôm nay thì là quán quân thì chúng tôi rất là vui mừng. Thì quán quân đối với Trung Quốc thì đó là điều khá là dễ dàng.
So we are really happy right now. I believe that this champion position we deserve this champion position and bring the trophy back to our country.
Vâng, một chiến thắng rất bùng nổ của All Gamers đến từ Trung Quốc và chúng tôi rất mong muốn được nghe rằng các bạn đã chuẩn bị gì cho hành trình tại CFS Summer Championship năm nay ạ.
So how did you prepare for the CFS Summer Championship this year?
说。赛前准备就是对他们之前2天的小组赛做了一些针对吧。 然后最主要是做好我们自己。
2 ngày trước khi đấu thì bên AJ thì chuẩn bị khá là tốt thì chỉ là kiểu như là thi đấu hết mình, bản thân có những gì thì thi đấu hết mình thôi.
So during 2 days before the battles, we have prepared well for the finals. So today we try our best. Thank you.
Và trong suốt giải đấu năm nay thì các bạn có ấn tượng với khoảnh khắc nào nhất, với đội tuyển nào nhất ạ?
So which team do you have the most impressions? And any players that you have a special impressions?
我觉得我对越南队的 Rambo 和 Dula 比较有印象。
Chúng tôi thấy là đội vận động viên Rambo và Đô La rất là ấn tượng. Chúng tôi rất ấn tượng với hai vận động viên này.
So I'm really impressed about Rambo and Dola from Silabi.
Vâng, All Gamers ấn tượng nhất với hai thành viên đó là Dola và Rambo của Celebi của chúng ta. Và không biết là All Gamers đến từ Trung Quốc, các bạn đã có kế hoạch gì với số tiền thưởng là 40.000 đô la Mỹ của chương trình chưa ạ?
So do you have any plan with the prize of this year tournament, 40,000 USD?
我们拿到的这些奖金，我觉得回去，因为我们很多都是有家庭的了，然后回去估计就给娃买奶粉吧。
Với số tiền này thì chúng mình sẽ mang về gia đình, thì hầu hết là những người là có gia đình hết thì mang về mua cho vợ con các thứ thôi.
So we'll bring back this prize to our family because some members of the team, they have their small families like wife and kids.
Vâng, một lần nữa xin được chúc mừng All Gamers, các bạn đã chính thức trở thành nhà vô địch của CFS Summer Championship 2022. Một chiến thắng vỡ hòa cảm xúc và quá xứng đáng dành cho các bạn.
So once again, congratulations all gamers, the representative from China. You are the champion of CFS Summer Championship 2022. Once again, congratulations.
Một lần nữa quý vị khán giả hãy dành một tràng vỗ tay cho All Gamers đến từ Trung Quốc.
One big round of applause for all gamers, our winner and champion.
Vâng, và thay mặt cho những người làm chương trình, chúng tôi cũng xin được chân thành cảm ơn quý vị khán giả đã đồng hành với Crossfire trong những ngày thi đấu vừa qua của CFS Summer Championship 2022.
And once again, we would like to say thank you to all the audience and thousands of fans for your love, your support. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you in the next CFS Championship.
Trong khoảnh khắc bùng nổ và tuyệt vời này, Khánh Linh và Duy Dương xin được tuyên bố bế mạc mùa giải CFS Summer Championship 2022.
And now it's time to say goodbye. We hope to see you soon.
And there we have it. All gamers continue to defend their title, and still sitting on that throne after 2021 Grand Finals. They again take the Summer Championships. Of course, this was somewhat expected of them. They were still very strong. The top team from China still coming out with full strength. They're day number one. Maybe we might have some problems within the team with technical issues and so on. We thought Celebi had really a good run, but here we do have the MVP. Wow.
Yeah. J-Way. I mean, he had a lot of critical moments there. He secured a lot of really big rounds with a 1.77 KD throughout the finals.
Maybe he had the highest KD
perhaps
throughout today.
It definitely felt like that, man. It felt like J-Way was constantly picking up double kills, triple kills.
And also, even if he went down, he was giving a lot of intel to his teammate.
Yeah.
How many teams his opponents were actually where and how many. I think certainly deserving the MVP. Not just J-Way though. I thought ZQ also had some brilliant movement breaking into the site. Not to, of course, take out Bean and the rest of the crew's UI. And also always for the backup, all 5 members of this team. Let's see how long they can actually defend the title, because there will be more matches happening later on internationally.
And here you see the match results. It will be a 3-0 victory for All Gamers over the Vietnamese team Celebi, but I got to tell you, man, it felt a lot closer than the scores actually show.
Yeah.
And I think Vietnamese fans, they can go home very happy from this. 2 teams in the top 4 of their first international event, and I feel like this is just the beginning of the era of Vietnam and CFS esports, because that was really a fantastic showing.
They were near the line of Brazil and near the line of China, but it wasn't enough to break through this time. But maybe in the future, we'll have more teams coming up, because this time, Brazil, PG Esports, Celebi, Last Legends, both teams certainly in that top 4. They were really strong, along in Imperial 3rd place, and All Gamers still stand very strong. Let's see how long they can actually continue to be the king of CFS esports. State, I know this was your first time covering Crossfire. I fully enjoyed the entire day 1 to 3.
It's been a pleasure.
How did you enjoy it?
So much fun, man, especially All Gamers and seeing the hometown heroes, the Vietnamese teams make it into the top 4. It's a lovely story. It was fantastic action. I mean, Crossfire, one of the fastest FPSs, if not the fastest FPS in the world.
Lots of action. I love it.
Action doesn't stop, man. It was great.
Until now, that's it for us. We're going to wrap up here. Thank you for watching CFS Esports. We'll certainly continue in the future. Thank you so much for watching CFS Summer Championship 2022.